Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. Thanks for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California, every Sunday and Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific. A few quick announcements. This podcast is viewer-supported, heavy YouTube demonetization. So please consider donating through Streamlabs, which we have pulled up here, instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. So if you super chat 100, YouTube takes 30. If you donate 100, Streamlabs only takes 3. That's streamlabs.com/whatever. Link is in the description. We do prioritize messages that are made via Streamlabs. If you want to interact nearly instantly with us and weigh in on the conversation, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. If your chat or TTS is too toxic, though, we reserve the right to skip it. You can see the description for all other triggers and full details. We have memberships. To become a member, hit the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch right now. So if you guys are watching on YouTube, pull up another tab, go to twitch.tv/whatever and drop us a follow and a Prime sub. If you have one, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. We got merch, shop.whatever.com. I'm wearing our Whatever hoodie. If you like it, get yourself one. Follow us on Instagram @whatever. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM @whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas. Check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. It's really the pressing issue of our time. 10,000 labiaplasties a year in the USA. Tragedy. Q over here is on the board of directors. He's involved. If you can't catch the full shows, we got Clips channels. Link for those are in the description. We have a private Patreon members only Discord, discord.gg/whatever. We have a bunch of cool stuff. We post the behind the scenes. We get hate mail. We got the wall of haters. And I don't know if you guys remember Isis. She was on a month or two ago or something, and had some interesting things to say. She was the communist and the, well, anyways, that was a fun conversation. So let's see what else. Oh, disclaimer: the views expressed by the guests do not necessarily reflect the views of the Whatever channel. With that said, and without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, location, and occupation. Go ahead.
Hi, my name is Savannah Owens. I'm 18, and I currently just watch a dog.
Where are you from?
Huntington Beach.
You just watch a dog?
Yeah, I just watch a dog.
Are you in college or?
No, not yet.
Wait, you're in
No, I'm
high
not
school?
in high school. I just haven't started college yet.
Oh, so you're taking like a gap year?
Yeah, pretty much.
You graduated
Yeah,
from
I
high school.
graduated.
Okay, got it. So you're watching a dog, just one dog?
Yeah, just one dog.
Okay, one dog. Your dog?
Not my dog.
Someone else's dog?
Somebody else's dog.
Like for rich people or something? Or?
Not really. Just for like a friend.
Oh, a friend. Do you get paid?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, all right. What about you?
My name's Gabby. I'm 29. I'm currently a cash associate at a marijuana dispensary, and I also work as a receptionist at a med spa.
Where are you from?
I'm from here, Santa Barbara.
Santa Barbara, okay. Born here?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. What about you?
Hi, my name is Maddie Fuller. I'm from San Diego, California, and I am a student as well as a behavioral interventionist.
Age?
18 years old.
All right. And you are at the CC or the UC?
CC.
And what you said you're studying what?
So I'm a dual major. I'm in political science and then radiology.
Okay, political science. Do you want to become a lawyer? Or
I do. Yes.
What kind of lawyer?
Tort law. So personal
law.
injury.
Okay, got it. And are you? You said you're a behavioral interventionist. Is that what you said?
Interventionalist. Yes.
What's that?
So I work with kids that are on the spectrum and have special needs.
Okay.
And it's wonderful. Yeah.
Okay, Maddie's actually like looking for somebody if like you want to help her out. Or,
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm fully trained.
yeah. And so it's with kids though.
Yes.
Okay, got it. And so you work with like a local school for that, or?
No. So basically, parents will reach out, and then we get a schedule, and I can choose to accept a client or not. And I either go to their home or they come to the clinic, and I spend time with them, teach them, tutor them, and help them understand their own needs.
All right, very cool. What about you?
Hey, my name is Kendra. I am 25. I'm from Pennsylvania, and I'm currently a TikTok live sales host, and I'm a grad student for marine science.
All right, you're currently a grad student.
Yeah.
So you're getting your master's?
Yeah.
All right, what about you?
Hi, my name is Emma. I am 22 years old. I live here, and then I'm also a student, and I work at a pet shop.
You're from Santa Barbara?
Not from, but I live here.
You live here. Where are you from originally?
Everywhere.
Your dad was in the military, or?
No. I was born in San Diego-ish.
Okay.
And I've lived all around the West Coast.
What's the story there?
Where?
Well, with the constant moving.
My mom is kind of psychotic, so.
Okay. Was your dad in the picture?
No.
Mom psychotic, and so.
Just a little bit.
And so you move a lot.
Yeah.
Because she
Wanted
got
to.
stir crazy and she couldn't stay in one space, or?
Yeah, she just got done with each place she moved to. She decided she wanted a new start.
And she's actually psychotic. Like diagnosed.
No.
Or something, or?
Just a little crazy.
Are you crazy?
Maybe a little bit.
Okay. All right. And what are you studying?
I'm studying biology, but I just switched to communications.
All right. And you're at the CC?
Yeah.
You're fourth year, fifth year? What are you?
I don't know.
You're
I've been
what do you
there
mean?
for too long.
How long you been? Are you going into your fourth year, fifth year? At the 2 year?
Third year?
Third year?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What about you?
I'm Alex. I'm 26, and I live here in Santa Barbara.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an artist and a creative consultant.
All right. Welcome. Go ahead.
I'm Turkish, but my online name is Turkish Delight. I am 24 years old, originally born and raised Australia, but I've been living in LA for the past 4 months.
Wait, your government name is Turkish?
No, my government name is non-disclosed.
Oh, okay. Because you
But-
said, I'm Turkish, but I go online as.
Oh, I am Turkish, but people
Oh.
call me Turkish, and my Twitch user is Turkish Delight.
Okay. All right. Got it. All right. Q. What about you?
The Q Pill, 31, behavioral scientist, certified relationship coach, YouTuber, book author.
All right. And Andrew.
Yeah, my name is Andrew Wilson. I'm the host of The Crucible. I'm a political analyst, political satirist, and I occasionally like to engage in debates.
All right. Welcome, Andrew. Welcome, everybody. So we're going to go around the table once more. What is your current relationship status? So are you single, talking stage, situationship, friends with benefits, relationship, married, polycule, sex, cult, harem, whatever it may be? If you're single, how long have you been single? And what's the longest relationship you've ever been in? Go ahead.
I'm single right now.
Okay.
I've been single for about like a year and a half.
All right.
Yeah.
Longest relationship?
10 months.
Is that the one that ended a year and a half ago?
Yes.
Who broke up with who?
I did.
Mm-hmm. Or why?
He was in jail.
Oh my God.
What?
He was in jail for what?
Grand theft auto and assault.
Okay. Did you do how soon into the relationship did he end up in jail?
3 months. Like about 3 months.
So
I stayed with him for a while.
was he in jail the entire time?
Yeah, pretty much.
Did he get, so he got out?
Yeah, he got out, but I haven't seen him.
But like while you were dating him, did he get out?
No.
Okay, so you met him.
Mhm.
He was out for 3 months at the beginning of the relationship.
Mhm.
3 months in, lands in jail.
Yep.
And then you stay with him for another about 14 months or so.
Yeah, and I just...
While he's in jail.
Mm-hmm. I ended it with him, though.
How often would you go see him?
I never saw him.
And you didn't go visit him?
No.
You'd call though?
Yeah, he would call me.
You do calls? Okay.
Mhm.
How old was he?
18.
Oh, okay. All right. Interesting. Were you involved in any of the criminal activity?
No, I wasn't.
Okay. What about you?
I'm in a relationship. My longest relationship was 3 years.
Is that your current relationship?
No, I actually met this guy through Tinder, who I'm currently dating.
How long you guys been together?
We've been together for about 2 months, and we actually met each other originally in high school.
The 3-year relationship, who ended it?
So it was both of us. We were both abusing substances, and it was a really toxic relationship. We ended up reconnecting, and I got pregnant, and I had a son.
You have a kid?
Yeah, he's 2.
You have a son with the 3-year relationship guy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. And how old's your son?
He's 2.
Got it. Okay. And so it was a mutual split because of the substance abuse?
Yeah, it got so toxic we couldn't be around each other.
Okay. All right. So totally mutual.
Yeah, it was. I would say that I've never been in love. The current relationship I'm in is the healthiest, but I think the rest was just trauma bonds.
Okay. All right. What about you?
Single. I've been single for about 5 months now, and the longest relationship I was in was about 3 years.
Who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
All right. And is that the one that ended 5 months ago?
No.
The 3-year relationship?
No.
Okay. The one that ended 5 months ago, how long was that relationship?
About 3 months. Yeah.
3 months. Okay. Who ended that one?
He did.
He did. Okay. Why?
Infidelity. I messed up.
Oh, you. Okay.
I messed up. Yeah.
Oh, you messed up.
I messed up
okay.
big time. Yeah, I messed up.
Normally, don't hear that kind of honesty. How many people did you cheat on him with?
One.
Just one?
Yeah. I would consider it cheating. Yeah. I messed up entirely. It was a kiss, and that was that.
Just a kiss?
Just a kiss.
Okay. And he saw you do it?
No, he heard about it.
He heard
about it. Yeah.
Was this at a party or?
No, it was between the two of us, and then a mutual friend of me and the person that I technically cheated on him with told him.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all it takes.
Were you
Really
dissatisfied in the relationship or?
Yes and no. He's great. He's incredible. I felt like there was certain things in him that were lacking that I had seen in the person that I cheated on him with, intellectually. Like the guy I cheated with, we were friends for a long time. He stimulated my mind, and the guy that I was seeing, everything was so great except his responses to me were like, there just wasn't much going on upstairs. So I couldn't sit down and have a great conversation for hours with him. And I found that in somebody else, and kind of the give and take. Yeah.
You got thoughts on that, Q?
That makes a lot of sense. I think a lot of guys underestimate the importance of intelligence when it comes to a relationship. A lot of selection is for intelligence. IQ disparities will cause infidelity. So it makes sense if a girl is dating somebody who's intellectually inferior, or he's just not as intelligent as she is, then that guy runs the risk of being cheated on. Everything else can be great, but if you can't stimulate her mind, yeah, definitely gonna get cheated on. And that's something I preach to most of my followers, my clientele, especially the men who can't understand why women will do things like that. That intellectual and emotional stimulation is one and the same.
Was the boyfriend an athlete or something?
Yes.
Typical.
Great guy, but you said he wasn't totally there upstairs, or?
And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way at all. He was so kind, so great.
But what?
But we couldn't have really good conversations. He didn't have opinions.
Yeah.
So I would bring up a hot topic or literally anything, and he had 2 responses, and it was always, yeah, no, I get what you're saying, but I just don't have the words to tell you that. Or it was, no, I don't see that, but I don't really have the words to put it together what you're saying. So 3 months of that, not the best.
What sport did he play?
Football.
I was about to get Well, you're a political science major. You want to become an
Yes.
attorney. Would you try to talk politics with him, kind of, or?
Politics, opinions on absolutely anything.
Mm.
Like I could say, "Isn't the sky pretty today?" And it could,
I have a totally unrelated to dating question
Sure.
that I'll ask once we get through the relationship status, but that's like deep and stuff. What about you?
I've been single for 5 years now,
Okay.
and my longest relationship was 3 years.
Was that the one that ended 5 years ago?
No,
How long was the one that ended 5 years ago?
8 years ago.
Wait, what?
8 years ago.
The 3-year one ended 8 years ago. But how long was the one that ended 5 years ago?
Oh, 1 year.
1 year. Okay. Who ended the 1-year relationship?
He did.
Who ended the 3-year relationship?
He did, because I didn't answer the phone quick enough. So then
Valid or not
I
valid?
took
don't
that.
know.
On a consistent basis, or just one time you
He was
didn't answer the
crazy.
phone?
It was crazy.
It was one time.
Oh no, he would get mad if I didn't answer the phone quick enough.
He might have always been an emergency.
But wait, you would answer the phone, but it would ring like 3 times? Like you'd answer the phone, right?
I was in church and I couldn't answer the phone.
Oh, okay.
So when I got out.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought just like you still answered the phone, just that shit rang 3 times.
Yeah, pretty much.
But he was like, nah, you get one
He was-
ring. You get one ring.
He was mad. He's like, he literally broke up with me over it. So I was like, okay.
Okay. All right. And single for 5 years. So you've not dated anybody.
Not real. Like nobody has like made it official.
What's the longest period of time you've dated somebody in this past 5 years, though?
I haven't dated anybody.
You haven't had like a 3-month-long
Like a situationship?
situationship, or
Of course.
when's the last situationship you've had?
Like a month ago.
Are you in a situationship?
No,
And how long were you seeing the most recent situationship?
6 months.
6-month situationship.
hmm
Okay. Was it exclusive?
On my end, I thought on his.
Oh, so he cheated on you, sort of.
I don't know if he did. He just ghosted me.
Oh, he ghosted you after 6 months?
hmm
Good times. All right.
Wonderful.
What else I need to do, Ross? What about you?
I'm single. I've been single for 4 years.
4 years?
Yeah, 4 years. The longest relationship I was in was like 2 years.
So in high school.
No.
Wait, you said you've been single for 4 years. You're 22, but you were in a 2-year relationship. So wouldn't you been like in high school, or?
I was 19.
Okay. So you were in a 2-year relationship from 19 to 21?
No, from
17?
like 17.
Okay, 17 to 19. Okay. The 2-year relationship, who ended it?
Him.
Okay. And you've been single for 4 years. So what does that mean, though? I mean, is there a guy in the picture right now in any capacity?
I've occasionally dated people and talked to people, but none of them have turned into full-blown relationships.
Are you currently in a situationship?
I was a couple weeks ago.
Is there a guy in the picture right now?
Not right now.
A couple weeks ago? So that's ended, though. Has it ended?
Yeah,
The
yeah.
situationship?
I'd say so.
How long are you seeing the situationship?
A month.
A month?
It was very brief.
How did you guys meet?
Tinder.
Okay. And in the 4 years you've been single, what's the longest friends with benefits or situationship that you've had?
That one, the last one, like a month.
Just 1 month? That's the
Yeah.
longest in 4 years?
Yeah.
The longest period of time you've seen a guy in the past 4 years was just 1 month?
hmm
Okay. Have you had other shorter term things? 2
Yeah.
weeks, 3 weeks, 1 night?
Yeah, a couple.
A couple 1 night?
No, like a week or two.
Okay. What ends up happening?
Mm.
Do you want more than that, or you?
I didn't see it going anywhere. It wasn't really meant to go anywhere.
So it's just like, how do you meet them? Typically from Tinder,
No, sometimes it's just like catching up with people or friends or whatnot.
So like you meet them at a kickback or?
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay. What about you?
So my longest relationship was 5 years, and I am currently with my companion of over 1 year. And
All right.
yeah.
Same guy?
Yep, same guy.
The 5-year relationship, who ended it?
It was a little bit mutual, but I mean, the relationship was kind of messed up. He cheated on me 3 times during it, and we moved to Bay Area, and it was too expensive, and blah, blah, blah. So,
Okay.
I'm single. I've been single for almost 3 years. Last relationship, longest relationship, 3 years.
Sorry, you said you've been single for 3 years, you said?
Mm-hmm.
And longest relationship, 3 years?
Mm-hmm.
Who ended it?
Mutual.
Mutual.
Mm-hmm.
So both at the same time?
No, so I initiated it, and then he was like, no. And then I was like, we'll take time apart and see how we go. And then later on, he was like, oh yeah, I agree. We both off separate.
So you broke up with him?
But then later on, I wanted him back. And then that time apart, I realized, no, I want you. I need you. I don't need him. I need myself. But yeah. We're in a better place now.
Huh, okay. So you ended things, but then you missed him?
Mm-hmm. And then he was like, no. And I was like, okay.
Wait, can you say no?
No.
No, hold on.
so keep it.
No.
No.
Here, let's try one more. No.
No.
Yeah, there's no R's in no. There's no
I'm not
Rs.
even, I feel like we sound the same. No.
Hold on.
We sound the same.
No.
Watch, check this out. N-O, no.
N-O, no. No.
No.
No.
That doesn't even sound like me. That was like,
No.
no.
You
Here,
say
check-
ner.
Ner.
No.
Ner.
Ner.
Wait, here, we got this. We got this, Turkish. Wait. No.
No. It literally, like, I'm hearing it and it sounds the same.
It's not coming out like that.
No.
Can you just say oh?
Oh.
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 What? Last time. No.
No. Doesn't sound
Okay,
that
we'll work
different.
on it. We're going to work on it. We'll work on it.
We have the whole pod.
Yeah.
Q, what about you?
I got a lady.
All right. How long you guys been together?
2 months.
Rock and roll. Andrew, what about you?
Yeah, I'm happily married. That's it, really.
All right, sweet. So, let's see. Where do we begin? We're going to get into some of the pre-show notes here. So,
No, Brian, no. No.
No. We're going to do every hour, we'll do a test and see if she gets it. Let's start with Emma. Okay, so Emma, you said in your pre-show notes, you went on perhaps a crazy date where the guy seemed like he was crazy and on drugs, had no furniture in his house, and talked very monotone. Mm-hmm. I thought he was going to kill me or something. Mm-hmm. It was okay because I thought he was gorgeous.
Oh my God.
We proceeded to sleep together, and then after he asked for feedback on the sex. Mm-hmm. Anyway, I really liked him. He turned out to be cool, and we dated for a little while. Was this the most recent situationship?
No. It was in 2021, I want to say.
So after your 2-year relationship?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And how long did you date him?
Like a week or two.
Oh, a week or two. Okay. So a couple things here. So guy seemed like he was crazy and on drugs.
Yes.
So you met him where?
Tinder.
Tinder. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then how long were you guys messaging on Tinder?
It was like for a day.
Did you meet up with him the same day that you matched with him?
No, I think maybe it would either that day or the day
the next
after,
day.
yeah.
Okay. And did you where did you guys meet? Did you just go to his house or?
Yeah.
Okay. What time of night was it?
Probably like 10 p.m.
10 p.m. And did he invite you, or did you suggest it? Like, how did that go about?
He invited me.
Was he just like, come over?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. And you said he seemed like he was crazy and on drugs.
Yes.
So when you say he seemed like he was crazy and on drugs, what can you describe, perhaps elaborate a bit on his behavior?
Yes. He wouldn't make eye contact with me when talking to me,
Mm-hmm.
and would just kind of look up into the sky, not really like in the conversation. His speech and his talking patterns were very monotone and robotic.
Mm-hmm.
And then again, he had no furniture in his house. I thought that was a little off.
Had he just moved in?
No,
Like not even a bed.
Okay.
he had a blow-up mattress.
And then you also said you thought he was going to kill you. So
Yeah.
was he acting kind of unpredictably? Was he
Yeah,
seemed
he
angry?
seemed a little manic, not angry, just like
Mm-hmm.
the kind of people that randomly kill you. I don't know if that's a thing.
What, was that exciting to you? The whole
No.
No. Okay. Well, despite this, you said it was okay because I thought he was
Yeah,
gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
So he's an attractive guy.
Yeah.
Tall?
Yeah.
How tall?
Like 6'2".
And then white guy?
No, Asian.
Asian guy. Okay.
Yeah.
And
And he was 6'2"?
Yeah.
that's like 7 foot in white person. Wait, and you said, so, and gorgeous,
Yeah.
like very handsome. Vietnamese guy?
Conventionally,
Vietnamese?
no.
Filipino?
I don't know.
Chinese?
I think Japanese.
Japanese, okay. You then say, we proceeded to sleep together.
Yeah.
And then after, he asked for feedback on the
Yes.
sex. Question, so you said you went over there at 10 p.m., right?
Yeah.
You go into the house, there's no furniture.
Mm-hmm.
How soon after 10 p.m. did you guys start hooking up?
Probably like an
Within
hour later.
1 hour later?
Yeah.
Okay. And like, did he put the moves on you or did you put the moves on him?
Oh, he did.
He did?
Yeah.
Okay. And then he asked for feedback.
Yes.
So was the sex bad?
No, it was fine.
It was just fine?
Yeah.
It was like average or whatever?
Yeah.
What feedback did you provide him?
He was just kind of asking like, did you like that? And I was like, sure.
Sure?
Yeah.
You didn't like it.
You said sure?
You didn't like
Yeah. I wasn't very receptive to his questions.
What were some of the questions?
He was just kind of talking about new moves he was trying out. And seeing,
He's new move?
Yeah. New moves.
New move.
New
What was that?
Positions.
Right.
Yeah. New positions, new moves.
Did he have names for him?
No. He didn't. No names.
He's like, I'm trying this out, girl. Let me show you what I'm
I,
made
well, I
of.
feel like you have to perfect the move
did-
before you name it.
Did
right?
you ask him where he got the move ideas from?
No, I think I know where he got them from.
Where'd he get them from?
His boyfriend?
Yeah, probably.
Wait, so, okay. He was asking you on feedback, like on the moves he did during the sex, or like?
After he asked me about, like, I don't know, how I felt.
Like a debrief? You like debriefed the sex with
It
you?
was,
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
a debrief. Yeah.
Debrief.
Wait, so, but okay, so he asked for feedback. What else
Yes.
did he ask?
Not much.
Not much.
Okay, like, walk me through it. What did I do? How did I do it?
He was talking about, like, sex in a philosophical way. Yeah.
You fucked Confucius.
Yeah, I don't know.
Private chat. So wait, okay. So he was like, was it good? Like, did he seem unsure of it, or?
Yeah, I'd say a little bit, maybe.
Did he want a rating?
A reading?
A rating.
A rating? He would probably ask that. Yeah.
Like, did he
Okay.
give you like a 1 through 10 scale?
He didn't, but I think that's
Yeah.
something he would have done.
And so
What
you
would
At
said,
you-
any point, did he shout combo?
No.
No. Okay.
now you said that you really liked him. He turned
Yeah.
out to be cool.
Yeah.
And you dated for a little while, which in this case was about a week.
Yeah.
Was he? Did you hang out with him multiple times?
Yes.
How many times? 2, 3, 4,
A couple, like
3, 4,
3, 4, sure.
5.
Yeah.
Okay. Was he? Did he seem like he was crazy and on drugs the other times too,
No.
or did he
but
chill out?
I didn't fully like trust him. He still had a little crazy in him,
Mm-hmm.
but overall, I thought it was worth the risk.
Of getting killed because you
Yes.
also thought he was going to kill you.
Well, I have this mindset that if I get killed in like an obscure way, like a shark attack or something, that's fine because I'll be infamous for it.
What?
Like a
Okay, so you
shark
were
attack.
okay being killed in
I
this
didn't want
dude's
to.
random apartment with no
Are
furniture.
you, by chance, if you don't mind me asking, are you in any type of antidepressant or antipsychotic drug?
No.
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 But you said you were a little crazy.
I think in a conventional way, like everyone's a little crazy.
Do you just like give into your impulsive thoughts, like the little voice in your head? You do it.
Not
can you open
always. Just that one time.
But like the American Psycho, like no furniture thing wasn't like a red
Yeah.
flag.
No, it was
Also,
definitely
just
a red
update on
flag. but I
private
was
chat.
like, what am I gonna do? Go home?
You
Yes.
thought
Yes,
you
go
thought-
home.
you thought being on the 5 o'clock news for something like that was a good idea, or?
Yeah. Well, not a good idea. Just the best way to go out.
Okay. And have you?
I really want to ask you the bear and the man question so bad right now. I really do. I do.
We can. We'll do. Maybe we could start with that.
Oh God.
All right, so ladies, you randomly get spawned into a forest. You can choose to have either a random man or a random bear also randomly spawn into this forest, and you'll cross paths with them. Do you pick the random man or the random bear? And we'll start with you, then we'll go around the panel. Go ahead.
Bear.
Bear?
I'll take 2 bears.
She'll take two.
Wait, what? What?
I'd rather have 2 bears than a single man.
What if the bear didn't have any furniture in its house and you thought it was a psychopath and on drugs, and you might have been on the 5 o'clock news for it eating your face? Would you choose the bear then?
Yes.
Okay.
It's an obscure way to go out, Andrew. She just said it. Being
I mean,
attacked by
having
two
a bear
bears.
eat your face is a pretty obscure way to go out, I gotta tell you.
Yeah.
I agree. That's what makes it cool.
Yeah, so why wouldn't you, so you're gonna choose the bear because you think it's a more novel way to go out?
No, I trust a bear more either way.
Okay, we'll get the answers from everybody.
A man.
A man.
A bear.
A bear.
A bear.
A man.
So wait, just bear. Do we have that correctly? You 4. Okay, so starting with you, why?
I feel like I could get away from a bear a lot easier than I could get away from a man, personally.
On the basis of what?
Like if a man was approaching me, I would freak out. If a bear was approaching me, I'd freak out. But like I just trust the bear more than a man.
You think the bear is slower than?
No, not saying that. I can't outrun a bear.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying I think I could get a bear to leave me alone better than I could get a man to leave me alone in that circumstance.
All right, what about you?
Well, the bear is really cute and cuddly and furry and isn't going to try to do me.
Isn't going to try to do you. Okay. All right. Why do you pick bear?
Because I feel
Hold
like
on, just one
Living
second.
underscore donated $200. That girl and her tall Vietnamese BF must be part of this moist mafia
What
thing,
is
Andrew.
moist? What's moist mafia?
Listen, as the only trillionaire bachelor on this panel, that's really not your concern, Brian. It's your concern as one of my handlers to do the show. That's your only concern.
Oh, okay. Why do you pick bear?
because I feel like I know I can't talk them out of it, but I feel like I could communicate better with the bear.
You could wait.
Like body language.
What?
You'd communicate better with the bear.
Yes.
So
Like, are you a bear whisperer almost?
No, but I feel like they can sense your energy. And I'm not. I'm not out to hurt a bear, so I think that they would know that and understand that.
I think every person killed by a bear thought that too.
Mm-hmm.
It's not, you know.
But so, and then I guess, why do you pick the bear? And perhaps I should add this too. Why do you pick the bear, and why don't you pick the man?
I don't trust men. I trust bears more.
You trust bears more. Why do
But
you?
like you went into this guy's apartment.
Hmm.
Like, did you not trust him at all?
I trusted him, but he wasn't like a stranger, a strange man, a
You
random
talked to him
man.
for a day.
I had known of him.
And you
before.
slept with him, right?
Yeah.
Like, you
No,
met up
yeah.
with him, and you let him have sex with you. A strange guy who you didn't know at all. But the concern here is that a bear, right? The bear is what we're not concerned about. Not concerned about the wild animal here.
He wasn't
But the
a
man.
strange man. I had known of him before.
Wait, when you went over, you said that you thought he was crazy and on drugs, and
Yes.
you thought he was going to kill you.
Yes, I was.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
Would you pick the bear or the guy? The guy that you're no longer seeing anymore. Would you pick the bear or him?
That's a good question.
Probably the bear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No.
Because you trust the bear more.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Oh, and then just going back to you two. So you said why you pick the bear. Why don't you pick the man?
So if it's a man that I don't know, we're meeting in the, not meeting, but like we see each other in the woods, there's nobody around. I don't want that. Like, you never know what can happen when you're like alone as a woman with a man.
Okay. Why do you not pick the man?
I second that. I just feel like if there's only one man and one woman, I feel like they're gonna just like try to recreate or procreate or whatever, and I'm just not down with that.
Well, I don't think in this scenario you're the only two people left on Earth.
Oh.
It's just you
In the
are in the
woods?
you're in the forest.
Can't
You
I
s-
leave?
You spawn. Yeah, you could leave.
Oh.
You could go back to society. It's
Oh.
like a mile away or some shit.
Okay, so I don't have to do either.
What do you mean?
Like, I could go into the forest. If I have to choose, I could just turn around and walk away.
While you're in the forest, you get spawned in, and then instantly there's like two buttons. You spawn in a random man or spawn in a random bear.
I guess it doesn't matter then because I could spawn in and then leave.
No, so in this scenario, you will cross paths, even if as you're trying to leave the
Oh.
forest. It's going to take you 10 minutes to get out of the forest. let's
Still the
say.
bear.
Still the bear. Okay, all right. And then you, why do you pick bear?
Because I really love bears.
Oh my god, I'm not getting to
Okay,
this with
okay,
you.
but again, if you give me any other animal, I choose a man. Any other animal.
And then, but why do you not pick the
Wait, a
man?
bear? Wait, what? A man or a dog then?
Okay, again, a man. I don't really like dogs, period.
Cat?
Oh, I do like cats. Okay, how big is the cat?
What about a porcupine?
It's like a house cat. It's a house cat.
Okay, well, I do like house cats. Okay, I'll choose a cat in
What,
that case.
porcupine?
Okay, I'll choose a porcupine.
I'd rather come across a porcupine.
Yeah, no, I
Than a
do.
man.
I do like porcupines. I had one at home when I was a kid.
Okay.
For a little bit.
All right.
You had a pet porcupine?
It was not
What?
a pet. It was not a pet porcupine. So there was a porcupine, and then we brought it home, and then we did release it afterwards. So it's like my dad was really into animals, so he brought in like really random small animals.
Released it after how long?
Like a few days, but like we had like
That sounds very much like a pet.
a few days is a
Yeah.
pet.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't consider it a pet still, but I mean, okay.
So you had a pet porcupine.
Okay, sure. I mean, by your
Are they
definition.
easy to pet? Can you pet a porcupine?
I tried, and if you go like against a very specific grain, it doesn't really hurt, but I did get pricked a few times.
Emma, I'm going to have you read some of these chats for us.
I'm scared.
Here, put it. Can you read
crazy.
it? You see
No.
up on the screen? Can you read it?
Oh. Ladies, you said bear. Would you rather come across a man in the woods or go to a Diddy party?
Which one do you pick?
Okay, I want to preface some things. If say I were to go to the Diddy party, I'm not engaging in any Diddy activity with Diddy, with a Diddy affiliate.
Says who?
Says me. I wouldn't. But I don't think I could be in the same space as something like so nefarious. So I don't think that I could go to a Diddy party. I'd rather come across the bear.
No, it's come across a man in the woods
Oh.
or go to a Diddy party.
I mean, there's other women at a Diddy party, but
Okay.
That I don't know. Is that true? I don't know if there's always other women at these Diddy parties.
Oh my god.
Yeah, from what I heard, it's not always.
yeah, you know
Sometimes
what?
it's just one or two.
I would take the man in the woods because one, I'm not engaging in any Diddy activity. Two, I couldn't be in a space like knowingly with Diddy activity going on. I couldn't.
Oh, by the way, really quick, Alex over here, she painted me a miniature on canvas of the bow here. I'm going to do, lift it up. Can I turn it? There you go. Look at that. That's cool. Okay. Thank you, Alex. That was very nice of you. Thank you.
Of course.
I want a bigger canvas version of it, though.
I can do that.
So for you, come across a man in the woods or go to a Diddy party?
I would do man in the woods
Okay.
because I could probably take one man versus multiple men at a Diddy party. If
Okay.
I had to fight them.
All right.
Clarification.
The man.
Okay, versus the Diddy party.
100% the man.
All right, thank you for that one. We have another chat here. I'm going to have you read it again. Let's go center zoom and let's hide.
So you chose me, huh? Well, I'll just rip out your face in one hit and eat your remains. Can't run from me after I crush your head open with my foot. More food for me. Bears, we up. Grizzle, grizzle.
Grizzle. That's a good one. I do have a couple clarifying questions here on this man versus bear question. Does your answer change at all if the random man who gets spawned in, it's a random Asian man?
Me?
Yeah, does it change? Random Asian man. Now, it could be Asian American. It could be Philippine, like from the Philippines. It could be from Mongolia.
That's so nuanced because at the end of the day, like a man is a man. But I
Yeah.
know in certain Asian countries that the rates for rape are much lower.
Can you use grape or
Sure,
use
sure.
essay?
Sure.
All right. Okay, so what about, going around the table, just yes or no question really quick on the Asian man.
No. Doesn't matter.
Asian man or bear?
Oh. Bear?
Okay.
Bear.
Bear.
Black man or bear?
Bear.
Bear?
Bear.
Bear.
Okay. George Floyd or bear?
Bear.
Damn, okay.
Is that a fighter?
Huh?
Is that a fighter?
Oh boy.
Very.
You talk about George Foreman.
No, he did get into a fight once.
I guess still the bear.
Bear.
Still a bear.
All right. Okay. Wait. So you brought up SA. Just curious. So I mean, all of you must be doing some sort of risk assessment as to, well, what's the chance that a guy like either murders me or essays me, basically. So I mean, so what do you guys think is the percentage chance of, or what percentage of men do you think would be inclined to, in this situation where you're alone with him in the woods, would be inclined to attack you in some way? What percent? Let's say of U.S. men.
75%.
75%.
Damn.
Okay.
50.
50%.
50.
50%.
I'd say like 10 to 15%.
10 to 15. Wait, so you said 75, was it?
Yes.
75% of men.
Yes.
So 3 out of 4 men would essay you.
Yes.
Damn, that's pretty high. How did
Pretty
you
insane.
come to? Is this backed by a statistic you're aware of, or how do you come to that?
Just my opinion, not saying like me specifically, but
Mhm.
like a woman. I think 3 out of 4 men in that circumstance, there's definitely a possibility that they would seize whatever opportunity that came to their mind.
3 out of 4 men.
Yes.
Do you think, knowing this, have you seen? It's a very old movie, so maybe you have it. Minority Report.
No.
So you could essentially, before someone committed a crime, people were able to like find out through this sort of sci-fi situation. You could determine if they would commit a crime in the future, and then people would just get arrested. Would you be in favor of something like that for men?
For everybody.
But do you think we should? I mean, you think 3 out of 4 men would essay women? Should we imprison those men preemptively?
No.
Oh, okay. Even though they're 3 out of 4 men, you think will?
Is an absolute definite, like, this person is going to SA someone.
Wait, let me ask you a different question.
Okay.
Removing this hypothetical scenario,
Sure.
do you think 3 out of 4 men who live in reality, who are currently alive,
Okay.
at some point in their life will essay a woman?
No.
Do you think 3 out of 4 men at some point in their life will be alone with a woman?
Yes.
But so, I'm a little confused here.
Okay.
You said 3 out of 4...
Hang on. I understand what you're saying here. Let me see if I can clarify it. Do you think that 3 in 5 men, if given the opportunity, would get away with it 100% and nobody would ever find out would essay a woman?
Yes.
Wait,
Okay.
I think she said 3 and 4.
3 out of 4, excuse me. Yes,
Yeah,
3 out of
3
4.
out of 4
would.
75%.
75%, yeah. Wow, okay. What about the male students at UCSB? 3 out of 4?
I don't go to UCSB. I wouldn't know.
City College.
I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know. And it's not like for a fact, 75% of men would commit some type of essay if possible. That's not what I'm saying.
Okay. Chat, what's the adult male population in the USA?
So 168 million men.
106.
It's
It
about
says
a-
165 million
yeah.
adult males.
Still very
So
impressive.
75% of 165.
I mean, you're probably within the margin of error there, Q.
Yeah.
Yeah, give or take 5 million.
So 123. Let's just say 123 million.
Well, because they don't count all the illegals, right?
Right.
Wait. So do you think that 123 million men in the United States are inclined to this sort of thing?
What are the essay statistics of last year?
Really low. I can tell you that.
Low? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
I'm just using your numbers.
Yeah. No, I genuinely don't know. So,
But you said 3 and 4.
right.
So
3 and 4 in the situation of
in the situation.
of the bear or in the woods.
Yeah, in the woods.
Yeah, in the woods.
Okay.
So if you want to put it in population numbers, you said 125 million?
So, well, 3 of 4 men would be 123 million
123 million.
men in the United States would do this.
I think there's a possibility that in the situation of the woods,
Yeah, if they were put in the woods.
123 million men. I think there's definitely a high possibility.
Do you have a brother?
I do. I have 2.
2 brothers. So one of your brothers then would essay a woman in this situation.
Based on random probability.
Well, you said 3 out of 4.
Yeah.
So
No,
one of
my
them would
brothers
definitely.
are 4 and 5. So
Well, let's say when they come of age,
Like-
when they become adults, your brothers, one of them.
No, I mean 4 out of 5 is higher. That would be a higher percentage, right? So if it was only split between 2 and it was 4 out of 5, then that means almost certainly one of them would.
Well, 3 or 4, but I mean, obviously, you can't have a
I think
quarter
it's
of
the
a person.
ages,
The
right?
ages of
Oh, yeah, yeah.
yeah,
she was saying
ages.
ages.
She
Of
said the
4
ages of
and 5.
Yeah. So, you think one of them, when they become adults, will?
My brothers,
Yeah.
no.
Oh, do you have? You just have 2 brothers, right?
Yes.
You have a father,
Yes, I do.
male cousins,
Yes.
uncle,
Yes.
grandparents,
Yes.
grandfather.
All the above.
3 out of 4 of your male relatives, are they also? You think they are also essayers?
Absolutely not.
Well, hold on. What's going on in your family that is so
Pious.
morally virtuous as compared to the general population?
I think we could take everybody's family here and ask the question around the table. Do you think that your father, brother, cousin, so on and so forth, would be an essayer? And I genuinely believe everyone would say no.
It's a
I would say
possibility.
yes.
Okay.
Not me.
Okay.
I agree. My family would not. I have 1 brother, 1 dad. Hell no.
Oh no.
Hell
Okay,
no.
now we got to do it again.
Hell
We got
no.
to do it again.
No.
Here, repeat after me. No.
No.
Well, okay.
No.
It's a little bit harder.
No.
No. Even if I say quicker, no.
No.
No. Did I
Okay,
get it?
a little better. A little better.
No.
Uh,
No, but I would be so same.
Like, how would you know that if, again, your point was if they were in that situation where no one would ever find out, how do you know for certain that none of your relatives would do it?
Because to me, my relatives aren't random.
Okay, well, they don't have to be random, and it doesn't have to be you.
Right.
It's just in
But-
general, like,
but
how
that
would you know that your specific relatives would not do it if it's 3 and 4? Like, and again, no one would ever find out. How can you know for certain that they would not do
You
it?
can never know for certain. I couldn't know for certain. Do I believe in my heart that would never something that would take place? Yes. But the question that was posed was random men. And my family members aren't random to me. A person walking down the street, would I want to be put in the woods with them? Absolutely not. Would I be put in the woods with my father? Sure, that's a camping trip.
well, what do you?
One of the things that kind of hits here, though, is that 8 in 10 of the women who report that this has happened to them report that it happened from a person that they knew very well.
Yeah.
I was about to say that.
I was going to say the same thing after they got done. Your likelihood of being essayed depends mostly on the person knowing you. They'll say random men, but a random man doesn't know you either. And the first thought in his mind is not going to be, oh, that's what I want to do. He doesn't know you. Most guys, when they get comfortable with you, is when they feel comfortable enough to make a move on you. And it's because you could send them signals to where they interpret it as you're interested. You're finally alone. They get the confidence to actually do that. Most men don't have the confidence to even do that. Most men are scared to talk to women. They don't even approach women. They won't express sexual interest. A random man in the woods, he see you, hell, he might be scared of you, honestly. And knowing modern women, he like, this bitch might report me for rape. I'm sorry, great. She might falsely report it. I ain't touching her.
Okay.
So that's something to consider. I mean, when y'all answering these questions, remember that, like Andrew said, most of the time when this occurs, it's by somebody you know.
Yeah, I didn't know that statistic, so thank you for educating me on that. I didn't know.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Andrew, did you have? I think you're asking Emma here something because you said I really want to do the bear versus man thing. Did you want to get into more of that, or?
Yeah, I just find it ironic that you have kind of this concern that if a random man was just kind of pulled out of the entire demographic of the United States, put in a forest with you, that you would take a bear, which, of course, pound for pound, you do realize could tear you to pieces very, very quickly, right?
Yes, I do know that.
Okay. But you have indeed gone and met with complete strangers who you even had terrible feelings about, right? And thought you were going to end up on the news and just kind of justified it with, well, that's a hell of a way to go, right? Doesn't that seem a little contrary to your position, that you would trust a strange bear over a strange man?
Carson, can you close the doors?
I feel like bears don't have the intentions that men do, and I think that men have sometimes, especially if it's a stranger, horrible intentions.
Okay, so I have a question. Like, you said that, you ignored all the red flags because he was gorgeous. What if it wasn't absolutely like 10-10, your perfect type man versus a bear?
Probably him then. Yeah.
What kind of bear are we talking about? A black bear or a grizzly bear?
Let's go grizzly, because y'all try to take the easy way out with bears that are less aggressive. So let's go grizzly. An opportunistic predator, omnivore, and has been known to attack people and kill people when the opportunity is given. Let's go grizzly.
I'll still try to cuddle with it.
You'll still try to cuddle with the grizzly? 5 feet at the shoulder.
I think I can earn his trust.
1,200 pounds.
I mean, I still don't understand this either, though, because black bears are extremely dangerous. They're in the top 5, right? They're in the top 5 categories.
Yeah.
And it's like, this idea that, it's a black bear, it's fine, because black bears are like the cute, cuddly kind. It's like, they're still really, really dangerous, especially because they become acclimated to human beings because they feed them all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So they get really comfortable. So it's like, they're still really dangerous. So just pointing that, I mean, yeah, grizzlies are more dangerous. I grant that, but black bears are still really, really dangerous. I would still just go with random bear.
Still bear. Everybody still bear.
I have a couple clarifying questions. Maybe these will help. So I wonder if, Austin, do you know that video of like the bear crossing on the road? I'm not sure. It might be in the downloads folder, but I don't know exactly where it is. If you can try to find it. So let's see. Okay, you're on the top floor of a burning building for an appointment. There's 2 elevators. You got to take the elevator to get down. Elevator 1 has a bear in it. Elevator 2 has a man in it. Burning building. You got to get down to the ground floor. You got to take the elevator. Which elevator do you pick? The one with the bear or the one with the man in it? And you're the only one there. And the man, there's no other people.
The man.
Man.
In that case, I would choose a man.
Okay. Huh. All right. Interesting. All right.
Well, the bears would start freaking out like completely. It's a burning building.
And then Brian, it's a burning building. The man kind of trying to get out too.
Yeah.
So if you
I mean, not before.
There would be enough time.
Oh. Woman coming in the elevator. Fire.
Shit.
Woman, definitely. It's my last opportunity. I might not make it out.
The whole point of this was that not every man has that intention.
Facts.
They
What?
don't.
That's a
Yeah, they
joke.
don't.
Like either way, everyone.
I think that's a joke.
I was like, everyone wants to get
That
off
was
the
your
damn
first thought.
elevator.
You wanted to talk about, Emma, hookup culture and toxic relationships. What about hookup culture? Did you have thoughts on?
It's all bad.
It's bad.
Yes.
When's the last time you hooked up with somebody?
Probably the last guy who I thought was going to kill me.
Wait. The Asian guy.
Yeah.
You said that was when? 2019 or wait?
21.
Or 2021. So like 3 years ago?
Yes.
Wait, you have not hooked up with somebody since then?
Actually, that's false.
You're a fucking liar! You're a fucking liar!
What's false?
I actually have hooked up with a couple people. My ex that was with for a couple years.
The 2-year guy?
Yeah, 2-ish. It was off and on for another like 2 years, I'd say.
Is this after the no furniture murderer guy?
It's kind of, that was kind of in between that.
Okay. Wait, so when's the last time that you hooked up with somebody? Like last week?
No, not last week.
A month
probably
ago?
like a year or two.
But like,
Nobody in 2024. So think about 2024. Nothing?
Correct.
but like, didn't you say you were like in a few situationships this year?
Yeah.
Like, were
But
they not?
You didn't.
And they like were
Correct.
only like a week or two long.
Yeah.
Do you not consider that hooking up?
No.
You were just talking to him?
Yeah, dating, yeah.
You didn't sleep with him?
No.
Okay.
There was no
yeah.
carnal knowledge?
No, I'm a nice girl.
Just for a second, just to see how it feels.
Wait, what do you mean you're a nice girl?
Like, I want a man to take me out on a
Oh,
date
boy.
or a couple dates or a while.
Oh, boy.
Right?
What?
Unless you meet him on Tinder and show up to his house and
Right.
Wait,
thinks he's a serial killer.
wait, I'm
Right.
just curious. And hold on, I don't even know how to approach this. So you said you're a nice girl,
Correct.
and you want a guy to take you on a couple dates.
Yeah.
And so what does that mean? Like you want him to take you out to dinner, or what does that mean?
No, just like date for a while. I feel like it's also about like not just the timing, but I don't know how to explain it, but there's like a right time and a wrong time.
Ovulation?
No.
So what do you mean?
Like there's a certain time in a relationship where I think like sex starts to happen, specifically for me. Like it has to be a while before anything like gets anywhere.
So just to be clear, you have though been like, you didn't hook up with them, but you were dating them for a period of time.
Yeah.
I'm assuming they wanted to have sex with you.
Probably.
They didn't try?
No.
They didn't try?
No, maybe that's yeah.
Okay. Because this no furniture guy, he
Yeah.
tried within an hour, but I guess
Right.
some guys move slower. So what is that point in a relationship? A month in?
Yeah, I'd say a month
2 months,
in.
3 months?
Yeah.
Okay, and you said you wanted the guy to like go on some dates first.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's say you met up with the guy though on the first date, and you liked him or whatever, and he tried. Would you have sex with him, or would you be like, no, I like you, but like let's wait a bit? Is that something you do, or
It depends. It depends on like what I'm feeling, but probably not.
probably not?
Mhm.
Okay. So you have there been guys who have tried to hook up with you, and you're like,
Not that I know of. No, I don't think so.
and you meet these guys on Tinder?
Not always.
Oh. How were you said you were recently in a situationship, was it a month ago you said?
Yeah. Yeah, about.
You guys didn't hook up?
No.
And it lasted a week?
Couple weeks.
Couple weeks.
Yeah.
He was trying to hook up?
No.
How was this? Was he coming over? Did y'all go out? Did y'all have...
Yeah, we walked on the beach a couple times. We got like lunch.
Did you
Yeah.
kiss him?
Did I? Yeah, of course.
And he never tried to escalate to anything more?
I like introverted men, so maybe that's why.
Oh.
A little shy, maybe.
Maybe they were like scared to make a move or something.
Yeah, that's definitely
Yeah.
what it is. You don't like men who take charge? You don't like assertive men?
I mean, sometimes, but
Depending on how attractive he is.
no. I feel like there's a specific like type of person that I like, and it tends to be like the introverted men who don't make moves that often.
So here's a question though. Let's say the next guy that you meet, and you, I don't know exactly all the circumstances of how it goes down, but first time hanging out with him, and you guys been hanging out for 3 hours. You're at his place, you guys start making out, whatever, and then he wants to take things further. Would you take things further, or would you be like, no, let's wait?
Probably not. I don't know.
Oh.
I think it also depends on specific scenario, but usually I would say no.
Wait, usually you would say no
Yeah.
to that.
Yeah, or I mean,
So
yeah.
just curious, what was the? I mean, there was the 6'2" gorgeous Asian guy.
Yeah.
Did you have this position when you were talking with him?
No.
Okay, so back then you were like, just kind of
Yeah,
totally
I
fine.
went with the flow.
And then what changed?
The other guys wasn't as attractive as the 6'2" Asian guy.
No, that's not the case at all.
Okay.
I don't know. I think what I look for in men is just not someone who like makes a move the first time we hang out. Yeah, I've also, I think, internally matured a lot to make that change.
Why, you don't want to feel like you're being used for sex, or they're just after?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know there was a debate going on right now. It's like,
oh yeah, you talking about?
There's the
I
had
took
no
a lot
idea.
of flack for coming on tonight.
Oh yeah,
covering the
I
debate.
forgot.
Yeah.
I probably would have pulled out too, Brian.
But I guess like this always comes up on the show, and it's always kind of, I still haven't been able to perfectly articulate kind of why it rubs me the wrong way. But Q, maybe you can weigh in. It's like, so you told us this story where you went over to a guy's house at 10 p.m. You just met him, and you slept with him within an hour.
Correct.
And as a guy, look, it's your call as a woman. If you could have slept with 100 men within 30 minutes of meeting them, first time, and then the 100th one, man number 101, you're going to make him wait until marriage. You can do that. Like, that's your choice as a woman. But if I was the guy in that perspective, if I was potentially guy number 101 to come around, I would not accept that. Insofar as I just wouldn't, it would be such a, like, almost a slap in the face. I'd just be like, I'm not waiting for you, goodbye. I don't want to date you. And so I guess I'm trying to like wrap my head around like that whole thing.
Well, I mean, there's a couple factors at play. The first thing is closed mouths don't get fed. So if a guy is with a girl and he doesn't make a move or he's not assertive, then she's gonna take the path of least resistance. If he ain't asking, if he ain't trying, she ain't gonna give it up. She ain't just gonna throw herself at her. Especially,
I'm not talking like in her situation where she's dating these introverts that are scared to make a move.
You're talking about,
like, for example, I've encountered this before where it's like, you know, I tend to vet the girls a little bit, so I'll ask them about their past relationship history, their dating history, and they'll typically reveal, yeah, I've had some one-night stands, flings here and there. They'll say even they'll even tell me how recently, and then they'll be like, well, I want to get to know you better, and I want to wait 3 dates, blah, 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 and all this shit. And I'm like, I lose interest. I'm like, okay, well, look, I am interested in a long-term relationship, but I'm also not going to wait 3, 4, 5 dates. I'm not going to wait 1, 2, 3 months for sex because I'm not a virgin. I'm not waiting. You're not a virgin either. We're both adults. Like,
yeah, women have these little episodes where they don't want to be seen as whores as well, even if they are. It makes no sense to us as men, but there are moments where women decide, like, I'm not going to do this again, or they didn't like the fact that they hooked up with a guy and the guy didn't stay around, so they're like, I'm not going to give up sex too quickly, because we also got to remember sometimes the guys that women hook up with, they probably do want to pursue something further with, and the guy just doesn't want to. So it's different scenarios, it's different factors at play. And as a guy, of course, you have the right to say no. I would, in that same situation, I would do what you do. Like, I'd be like, no, I'm not waiting. And other guys didn't have to wait, but I'm typically the guy who gets it when I want it, as soon as I want it. So I can't relate to the men who wait in line or who get denied sex. So from your perspective, I do understand. But there are times where women are just like, I want to change. I want to be different. I want somebody to court me. I want somebody to romance me. And they don't think about the fact that they've been whores in the past. They don't consider that, and they don't care.
But
I
mean, the thing with that though is that I don't actually even believe that that's even genuine, because if an attractive enough guy comes along and she knows, even if he's direct about his casual intentions with her, if he's attractive enough, she'll still break
Hail
that.
and well
she'll
met.
break the rule.
She'll try to.
Lol Paladins donated $200.02. It's not that confusing. Women don't need to trust a man in order to sleep with a man. Stop swallowing your blue pill. They are telling you that because you give off Billy vibes. Don't be a chump.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I mean,
But let me say, to your point, what they'll do, because I've experienced this, is they'll try to change your mind. That's what they try to do. They'll give it up and they'll go along with the flow, thinking that you'll change your mind. If you tell a woman, I'm not looking for anything serious, I just want something casual, they'll try to change your mind. I've experienced that, and guys who also have dealt with that will tell you that they'll try to change your mind. Yeah,
sure. I guess my point of contention is more so, even as a guy, even if you're desirous of a serious relationship with this girl, she's going to withhold. But there's no actual guiding values or morals there. It's just this arbitrary thing to get compliance from you, basically.
So, well, I have a much more biological, psychological perspective. I think it's just the power of attraction. I think it's just like with her case, that's why the dude that she found super, super attractive could have a mattress on the floor, and she could still think that he was on drugs and would kill her, but she still slept with him because she said he was gorgeous. That is just a neurophysiological response in the female brain. If she finds you attractive enough, then she will overlook everything else about you that could be hazardous, a red flag, and she'll still sleep with you. That's the way attraction works. It's biology.
I could see that situation going both ways, though. Like, she could still try to do the leverage move of, like, I'm going to wait, still, even in that situation with a really attractive guy. Or she breaks her rules for the really attractive guy and fucks him anyways. I could see it going both ways. But again, my whole issue here is I certainly acknowledge that. It's more so from the perspective of, hey, this woman, she's been promiscuous in the past, gave it up easy. Now you're the next guy who comes along, and then she decides you're the guy who she's gonna make wait. And in my view, I think that if the guy does wait, makes him a sucker.
Absolutely.
Makes him a total sucker,
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
he should just go find a girl who has either it's weird though, because these girls could still have genuine desire for the guy, but still be, okay, I'm going to play this game as leverage to get commitment, or because I think that this is the right thing to do or the right move to do, or this is what I read in fucking Cosmo, or I saw on some TikTok, you got to make the guy wait 1, 2, 3 months.
The self-healing journey
to
trying to find themselves, they're trying to change it up. Yeah, all of those things play a factor in their attitudes towards how they proceed with next. I told you, they just be trying to change.
But they'll do this even if the guy, like, at least for me, for example, so I don't have any qualms with sleeping with a girl on the first, second, or third date. Right? No qualms there. And if I see long-term potential, it's not going to matter if we hook up quickly.
Right.
Like, I don't know if you've had that experience, probably your girlfriends.
No, absolutely, yeah.
Your long-term relationships. Was it, let's wait 2 months and then get into a relationship, then have sex? Or was it have sex quick and we continue hooking up, now we're in a relationship?
It's right there. It's that one. Yeah. That's my dynamic. Yeah.
That's always been all my relationships. So when these girls, though, come and they're like, well, I want to get to know you better, I'm like, you just lost a relationship. I'm no longer interested.
I tell them we can get to know each other as we getting to know each other as we fucking.
So
because I have no plans to fuck you and then leave you and go.
But Brian, doesn't that create a catch-22 for you?
What do you mean?
Well, because you're like, well, wait a second. If you've had a one-night stand, that somewhat disqualifies you because you're not willing to have the one-night stand with me, right?
Well, I don't want a one-night stand, though.
No, I understand you don't want it, but what triggers you about it, or what gets you tilted about it, or whatever kind of language you want, is that they'd be willing to do that with somebody, but not you. Like, that's what the flag itself is, right?
Yeah.
I suppose that's a component of it. Yeah. I guess what's the catch-22 though?
Well, because then this means that even if this woman was trying to achieve virtue, or changed her mind, or had made a mistake, or had regrets about doing this thing, that by telling you that she wanted to pursue virtue, wouldn't you be potentially removing virtuous women from your pool by kind of rejecting them outright, because this is not behavior they would do with you, but that is behavior that you would prefer a woman did do with men?
Interesting.
Yeah, good point, Andrew.
It's a fair point, although, I mean, you've actually used this argument before, Andrew, is the great hoe reformation. And so, is it actually virtue? Are they actually virtuous? Have they actually...
Yeah, I think that gets to the heart of the contention. So I'd like to, from the argument from your side. So every side has an argument, right? So the argument from your side, I think that this is a compelling one against you, but I think the compelling argument for you is that, well, if a woman is only doing this for the purposes of impressing men, then she's faking virtue.
Mm-hmm.
That would be faking virtue, right? So that would be the big contention, I think, from your end of the argument. And I don't have an argument against that, by the way. I think that it kind of railroads right there, and I don't know where to go with it.
Because you can never really tell.
Yeah, how would you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Right? So
yeah.
how would you ever know the difference if they're doing it because they're faking virtue, or they're doing it because they genuinely wanted to be virtuous? How could you actually tell the difference? And so I don't actually have an answer to this. I call it the Brian conundrum, right? Or the Brian paradox, or whatever you want to say, right? I don't have an answer for this.
Okay, so let me add a caveat. Brian. Let's take your example. Let's say she does have a history of being promiscuous, but she's been celibate for, say, the past 2 years, and then you come across her and she said, well, I've been celibate the past 2 years. Yeah, I've had one night stands in the past, but for the past 2 years I've been celibate, and I would like to keep it that way, and I would like us to get to know each other. Would that pivot your perspective?
I think that's there's obviously nuance to these sorts of conversations. So I think, yes, it would, so long as, was genuine. I'm assuming it is. Yeah, I think it would depend how long she wanted to wait then, though.
Okay.
You want to wait 3 months, still not interested.
Oh, like until marriage,
you want to wait,
right?
You want to wait. Oh, no, well, that's not... Yeah, 3 dates. I'll give 3 dates. Okay, all right. 3.
But I think you have said in the past that if a woman was pursuing her religious values and seemed to be adamant towards those, that you would take that into consideration versus a secularist, right?
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense to me, right? Maybe that's a sign then that you're not faking virtue.
Yeah. I think kind of the issue here is in these sorts of situations is one, the recency with which they were engaged in a casual hookup. So I just would not, it would be very difficult for me to take it seriously. For example, if a woman like 2 weeks prior had a one night stand.
And then
she's
found
like,
Jesus.
well,
Yeah.
or not even, well, a lot of these, even secular atheist women who are not religious at all will do this whole, they're not even in, it's not even in pursuit of any sort of religious, for any religious reasons. They'll just, I want to like wait to have sex. I don't want to do that, blah, blah, blah. Hey, that's fine, whatever. So I don't think it's solely religious women who will do this. It's also secular atheist women. I guess, so my contention is, one, the recency, so if they did it 2 weeks ago, but now, you want to wait 3 months, but the 2 weeks ago you fucked a guy within 30 minutes of meeting him, I'm like, okay, lady. And then the other thing some women will do, and then Austin, you'll pull up that first one here in a sec, is they'll be making a guy wait and also fucking a dude while making the guy who they have their eye on for a long-term relationship, they'll make him wait. Anybody here done that shit? Anybody? Come on, be honest. You guys all done that shit.
One at a time.
Okay, just to be clear. So no girl here has been hooking up with the guy casually, and then you also, while hooking up with that guy casually, went on a date with a guy who you potentially saw as a long-term partner. Really? None of y'all been hooking up with the guy, and it was casual, it was kind of whatever, not monogamous, not non-exclusive. None of you here, while fucking him, went on a date with the guy. Really?
I
I would
can't
do
even
the
get a gun.
opposite.
You did it?
actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. See, there you go. You did it.
I would
Yeah,
do
you
the
did it. You
opposite.
did it,
I
Emma.
would do
Come
the
on, you did it.
opposite. I would actually.
What's the opposite?
So I would have the relationships with someone with whom I actually saw the long term.
You'd have sex with.
potential, but I would not have sex with someone whom I'm casually seeing at all.
Then wait, why would you even bother casually seeing them?
Wait, aren't
because
you, wait,
because
aren't
they're
you in an
interesting
open
people.
relationship?
It's not really open relationship. Again, we're kind of.
Oh my god.
Back underscore to underscore the underscore roots
Thank you.
donated
Hey,
$1,000.
All right,
Pop
some champagne.
Let's go.
Great panel. Don't be shy to speak up, girls.
Don't be shy to speak up, girls. Yeah, it's been a bit of a boys convo the past 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's.
I agree with everything you guys said, though.
Okay. Yo, back to the roots. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Do we have cups? Maddie, I'll have you pour.
Let's go.
I feel like in order for those two scenarios to happen,
The what?
you need to have a guy actually
I can do it.
taking you on a date
All right, everyone, get your
and
cups.
taking you serious.
Wait, hold on. We need to.
Oh, you don't want me to?
Yeah, I'm gonna pour.
Oh yeah,
I'm
bring the
gonna pour.
cups back.
Oh yeah, my fault. You can pass them around.
Wait,
So, hang on. So
wait,
Alex
wait.
can have one.
Yeah.
I was
Emma
excited.
can have one.
Wait, before we pour, do you want some champagne?
No, thank you.
Do you want champagne? Do you want champagne? And then Turkish?
No, me. Mm-mm.
Q?
Yeah.
So that's 4 cups. Okay.
What about
Only
me?
Why are
Andrew,
you
get
asking?
Andrew,
What
get your
about me?
You're
vodka.
not 20.
It's coming. It's
Oh,
coming.
sorry. Yeah,
Oh, you
yeah.
have to be 21. Oh, I forgot about
Yeah,
that. That
Maddie
sucks.
and Savannah can't have it.
Oh, that's unlucky. No. Yeah, don't worry.
Do you want some champagne?
Yes, please.
Okay, wait. So
So 5.
5. Yes, 5.
You can't have none. Ha 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 ha. No, I'm kidding.
Back to the roots. Thank you. Thank you, sir. You are. Hold on. Let me play that.
He's a brave and a decent man. He's a pioneer.
By the way, guys, go subscribe to his channel.
Go Brave Roots.
All right. I'll let Maddie pour this. Sorry for the interruption here, guys. Just had to get that popped. Q, you want to just pour for us?
Yeah, I got you.
Why don't you pour
Let's do the reacts really quick.
You said you ain't
Oh, yeah, I'm helping you pour.
Here, just if you guys can be quiet, can I have you read this?
All of it?
Yeah, start with the title up there.
Okay. R2X chromosomes.
Oh, you can, skip that part.
Okay. I'm unsure if I should tell my boyfriend this information. I've recently gone official with a man I've been dating for a couple of months. He's kind, respectful, and considerate. I really think he could be the one, but something is eating at me. I wanted to build slowly with this man so we didn't become intimate until after going exclusive, but between the first date and that point, I did see an old
Friends with benefits.
Oh, friends with benefit a couple of times. Back then, I didn't think anything of it as I wasn't exclusive, but underestimated how much I would care for my boyfriend and feel almost like I've cheated on him. Have I done something wrong? Do I need to tell him? Will he end things with me? Update. There was mixed reactions here, but my gut told me I should tell my boyfriend. He said, sorry, I don't want to be in a relationship with someone who does that. Then he blocked me.
Good for him.
Before we do the cheers really quick, so your reaction to that story? Okay, so look, recap here. She was dating a guy. They were waiting to have sex until they were exclusive. From the first date to when they became exclusive, she was withholding sex, but during that time, she was hooking up with, having sex with a friends with benefits, a different guy. During the entire time, she really liked him. She wanted it to be boyfriend, girlfriend, long term. She asks Reddit if she should tell him because I guess it was eating away at her. She tells him, he's like, whoa, what the fuck, and breaks up with her. One, you think valid reason to break up with her, and then 2, do you think that's kind of shifty to be like, well, I'm going to withhold sex from you while I'm pursuing a long-term relationship with you, all the while fucking this guy who's not exclusive with me? Your
I think it's
reaction.
good that she left him. Or he
Wait.
left. Wait.
He left
He left her.
Yeah.
I think that's good.
Okay.
I'm really happy that she was honest with him. I don't think she really cared about him. She just wanted to string him along.
Mm-hmm.
1, she shouldn't have done it. 2, I'm glad she told him. 3, I'm glad he left her.
All right.
I think it's valid.
Valid? Okay.
Valid.
Valid.
Yeah, it's absolutely valid. I mean, it's like, why would you sleep with somebody while you're actually interested in an exclusive relationship? Like, I don't know. It just does not make sense.
Sure. We'll follow up on that conversation here in just a sec, but we have to do a cheers to Back to the Roots. Here's to Back to the Roots. Salut.
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 Oh,
Na
are you
zdrowie.
drinking from the bottle?
empty.
No.
Oh,
She's actually
she's
drinking.
okay. All right.
I thought
Cheers.
about it this time. I did last time.
We have a couple chats I just want to read too really quick. So I'll have you read them, okay?
You want me to read them?
Yeah, if you can. Thank you, Chad.
Camo Sweater Girl, number 4, talks fighting a lot. You jujitsu, LOL. Also, Brian, for the relationship status question at opening, anyone ever said...
Sex cult or harem. Thank you, Chad Lord, for the message. I think somebody has said they've been in a sex cult, but no harem. So thank you, Chad Lord. Appreciate it. And then we have 2 more. We have this one.
2 cars that you really like. They are the same kind of car, same price, 100K. First car has 0 miles, never been used. Second car is used and abused, 200K miles. And many men have done. What car do you pick?
Hold on.
Why would they be the
Which
same
one do you pick?
price?
Same kind of car, same price, 100K.
I think it's not even like.
Did I read that wrong?
I think one was 100K and the other was 200.
Here, can you read it one more time just for
Yeah,
the girls?
sorry.
It's all good.
2 cars that you really like.
Oh.
They are the same kind of car and same price. 100K. First car has 0 miles, never been used. Second car is used and abused, 200K miles, and many men have drove. What car do you pick?
Okay, so do you, car 1, 0 miles, car 2, 200,000 miles. Which do you pick?
Car 1.
Car 1.
Car 1.
Car 1.
1.
So I would choose 2 because it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird that it's at 0 miles. Okay, specifically with the car-wise, because there are some cars that you kind of have to drive for a prolonged period of time.
Okay.
If they
It's got
break
20.
and
It's
stuff.
got 25 miles on it. 25. 25 miles.
Let's do it at like 1,000 miles, and then I'll take car 1.
Car 1. The button condiment.
Okay. All right.
If we're talking about cars specifically.
Okay, all right.
I feel like they're trying to relate that to like
Yeah,
women.
Yeah, no, I
They're trying to relate
know
that to
they
the
are. Then, that's a different question. But
Can you
car
read
wise.
this one?
It's not that difficult to understand a woman's timeline of giving it up is a spectrum. Some guy get it earlier and some guys have to work for it. That's their discrimination and based
On aesthetics.
Yeah.
Clay, thank you for the chat. You had something on that cue, or?
No, that's valid.
Take a sip.
That's valid. I agree with that statement.
Can I be honest? I think it's
And-
all about communication. I'm sorry to cut it.
Oh, no, you good. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Please continue.
Oh, okay. No, I mean, like, of course, I say dating is unfair. So when I'm talking about women and I tell women that dating is unfair to them, I have to be reasonable and objective when it comes to men, too. Some men have to work harder. Some men get it earlier. It's just the reality of dating. You just don't have it as well as some other men. We're not equal. Sexual competition is a thing. Men have to compete for women just like women have to compete for men, especially modern dating. Dating is a mess now. So, I mean, it's the repugnant reality of dating. What one guy can't get in a day, another guy can. It's just the reality of dating.
Would an easier way to say this, and maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong, but this has always seemed like common sense to me, Q, and maybe I can ask the panel this too, but doesn't it seem like if you're an ugly dude, you should just pick an ugly woman, and then your chances greatly increase of getting the sex and everything else it is that you want, marriage, etc. Don't a lot of people just kind of hit out of their league?
Yeah, That's the problem. People be aiming for the fucking stars. I mean, if you're trying to date outside your league, especially physically, then you're not going to fare well. But there's a such thing as assortative mating, and we typically get into relationships with people that we're similar in attractiveness to, religiosity, political orientation, and intelligence. So if you're somebody who's not as attractive, but you're trying to date somebody more attractive, then that person, if it's a woman and you're not as attractive as the guy that you're dating, he's going to fuck you, play you, leave you, because you're not attractive enough for him to commit to. And if it's a woman, she's going to take advantage of you. She's going to extract the resources that she can out of you as much as you're willing to give, and you're not going to get it as soon as other guys get it, if you get it at all, if you even get it at all.
But this brings up the Great Whatever Podcast conundrum, the Great Whatever Podcast question of our time. How do ugly men know what types of ugly women they should go for if all of the women on whatever podcast always say that they're 10s?
Oh my God.
Word.
We need to see the men that they've dated, actually. We need to see, because the men that they've actually dated will reveal their actual attractiveness level.
Okay. Gotcha.
We have one more.
This is the WQ, the whatever question, which is,
oh boy,
specifically, how do ugly men know how to date within their league if every woman who ever comes on the whatever podcast is a 10? This is the question of our time.
It is a conundrum.
Well, they shouldn't date a woman from the whatever podcast.
Didn't you say you were a 10, by the way?
No, I said I was a 9.
Oh, I'm sorry. If all of them on the whatever podcast are 8s, 9s, and 10s.
Well, I'm dating a 10, so.
Isn't he like 20 years older than you are?
He is.
And disabled?
So he is not disabled, but he is very attractive, and he actually doesn't look old. He actually looks a little bit younger than you, to be fair. But I mean, to me, he is a 10. I was attracted to him from the very first, time I saw him. And I mean, he's dated a lot of celebrities in the past, and it's just, I don't know, to me, he's a 10.
Can I say a comment? Sorry.
Yeah, to you. Hang on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And
to you,
to others.
Hang on, to you, he's a 10.
Others.
I think that's fair. I think it's fair to say to me a person's a 10, to me a person's not a 10. That's totally fair, right? But objectively, when you look at like the universal style of standards that most people go for when you're kind of creating what is or is not good looking, right? And we all kind of pretend that doesn't exist, but it fucking exists, right? We know it exists. So where would he fall on that scale?
He would fall around 9 on the objective, what is society, considers to be absolutely drop dead gorgeous.
Okay.
You had something?
I just wanted to say, I think there's another way to look at it as well, because I think you're going based off looks. But I think for me, anyways, in my past relationships and anyone that I'm trying to pursue, it's all about like the connection. Like, I think the whole stigma of trying to find someone in your basically your rating, like the leagues thing, like 10 stay with 10s and then 5 stay with 5s or whatever. I don't really look at people, like I don't look at someone and think, oh my God, like he's so attractive, definitely, like I need to get with him. It's more like, can I have a conversation with him? Can I actually sit down and like pick his brain, really understand what I'm saying? Because if I ask him a question, girl, I'm sorry, if I ask him a question if the sky's blue and he's like, oh yeah, like I'm just like,
like make it make sense, please.
Like he could be like, to the world, like Andrew said, like the norm of being the most attractive man in the world. But if I genuinely cannot conversate in an emotional connection way, then I'm like
unattracted.
Yeah. Like to me, that's like I genuinely cannot be with someone. Like if there's a man that you guys deem to be of not as attractive as another man, but I can genuinely sit with him and chat with him and have a genuine conversation that's like deep and meaningful, and like I can't put them to ranking, or like I don't believe that I believe some men should and can I guess, shoot for the stars, but like I don't mean it in the sense of it's just looks wise. Like their personality needs to come from a good home, good heart. Like, and I'm not a 10. I think I'm a solid 5. Like I don't think I'm that bad, but I don't think I'm anywhere close to fine as hell. But for me, anyways.
No, I completely agree. I think attractiveness, your personality and what you bring to the table in the terms of can we talk at the table, that plays the biggest part, because you can be a drop-dead guy, gorgeous guy or a girl. Most of the time, if you're not stimulating mentally, or if you have a bad personality, like a male 10 by societal standards, if he's a 10, but he has nothing going on in his head, just not nice, not very intelligent, automatically it's like, oh, what a bore, what a waste of physical potential when there's nothing going on in your brain.
Yeah, it immediately goes down to like a 6-5 kind of level.
Definitely.
Can I be honest about something from my personal view? There's been guys who've been like super nerdy, because I'm also like that. I like to connect with them intellectually, and I just knew from the get-go, like, it's not going to go anywhere because there is no physical attraction from my standpoint. So I totally agree. It definitely subconsciously, it's one of the things I look at, like, okay, we're getting along, but I'm also attracted to you.
Oh no, looks are definitely important. I'm not saying looks are not important. Definitely you got to be attracted to them, but me personally, I get more attracted to someone, like for example, my man could be a 3 out of 10, whatever, but I feel like the more I'm with him, I'm gonna find him a 10 out of 10. I'm gonna find him like straight 10 out of 10. Like I'm just gonna have that bias thing. The more that I'm with them, he will automatically become more attractive to me anyways.
Okay, well let me ask you, have you ever dated what you think is a 3 out of 10? Physically, looks wise? Has any of your exes actually been a 3 out of 10?
I don't think that's nice, but I think they're okay.
You think they're okay?
They're okay, yeah. They
Okay.
were really nice and like funny. Like see my first ex was Egyptian and my second was Filipino. Like I definitely don't have a type, I guess, necessarily. Like if you just have like a good heart and you're funny, whatever, automatically you just become more attractive to me.
Well, how long did that take? Was that a process?
I get, but like the things that we were friends before we became anything.
Wait, if I can just jump in here.
I'm sorry.
So Q wasn't asking about your type. Whether they were Egyptian or Filipino is kind of irrelevant. There are plenty of attractive Filipino and Egyptian men. So he's asking if those men were, or any of the men you've dated, were 3 out of 10s in their looks.
I don't think so.
So they were more attractive than that.
Possibly, yeah. But other people would say no, though. That's the thing. And I don't know if it's a bias because they're my friend or if they're generally unattractive. Do you know what I mean?
So a 10 would say that he's unattractive, which is
no,
normal.
definitely not. A 10 would not say that they're attractive, but
that they're unattractive. A 10 would obviously say like, oh yeah, he's unattractive because she's a 10. So she's not going to look at that guy and be interested in him at all.
Yeah.
So you are not going to look at a guy, even as, interesting as he is, he's still like ugly.
And I'm glad you said that, because that's essentially what it boils down to. You have to be physically attractive enough to get your foot in the door to where she even wants to know what your mentality and your personality is. And that's actually I've actually done several research studies on physical attractiveness versus personality, with women ranking, personality versus physical attractiveness and everything. And all the studies reveal that when it comes down to it, physical attractiveness is actually number one. You have to be physically attractive enough for a woman to even want to know if you're intelligent enough, if you can hold a conversation, if you're funny. Now, of course, women's attraction is contextual and it's more nuanced than male attraction because men are more visually stimulated by a woman's physical appearance. But in essence, you still have to be physically attractive as a guy for her to even take that interest in you, and that's across domains in most cases. It's ubiquitous. So.
Yeah, but I'm not saying that he's ugly. I'm not saying
ubiquitous is a pretty big word, Q.
It just came out. I started getting into my college days. It just came out.
No, like I definitely get what you're saying and I agree with you. I'm not saying that they're ugly, and I would never say they're ugly. Like obviously attraction does play a big role in it. But like for both relationships, we both started as friends, we're in the same group. Like it's, for me, attraction does take a big part in it. I can't look at someone and say, oh, they are attractive. Definitely. I couldn't say, oh, like, I don't think this person would suit with me. But, like, ultimately, genuinely, bottom of my heart, like, if I have someone who is genuinely kind, emotional, and everything like that, I'm more drawn to that. Okay. I'm more like like those, both of them, I used to work with one of them. We were working together for like 6 months before anything happened. I'm not gonna be like, ew, you're ugly. I'm not gonna socialize with you. I'm a social butterfly. I want everyone to be included. You know, I don't want anyone feeling left out. So automatically I would talk to anyone, even if they're not a 10 out of 10. I would talk to every single person there is.
But also, you also self-aware. You called yourself a 5. Do you think that plays a part in the fact that you're more lenient with male looks because you don't think you're a 10? See, if you thought you were a 10, you'd be looking at men a little different. You'd be like, nah, he's too ugly for me because I think I'm this attractive. But the fact that you know that you're average gives you the leeway and gives them room for error to not be as attractive as they would initially need to be if you thought you were more attractive than what you think you are.
I get that. I get what you're saying. But I'm saying for me personally anyways. For me personally, but I get where you're coming from.
So, like, why did you even bring an example that, like, if it's a 3, if you've never dated someone who you assume is a 3 or you think is a 3?
The 3?
Yeah, because, like, that was the example that you brought up. Like, if they're a 3...
I'm saying if society views them as a 3, like...
okay, but, like...
I can't put a rank on someone.
Well, okay. That's fair. I mean, yeah.
Like, I don't know why, but, like, me personally, I can't call someone, like... I can say you're ill if you make my friends upset. I can be like, ew, babe. Like, oh, come on. But, like, that's just coming from a friend. I know it's weird, but, like, that's just, like... That's, like, a friend. Like, that's what I mean. I'm very, like, friendly. I'm very, like, comforting. And, like, I would never want to say anything to rank anyone. That's why I think I'm average. Like, I would never want to come from a place to put a man to feel like... Because I think males are so like this ego thing because of this dominance, because of the assertiveness, because of the way they kind of have to be. This is my opinion, by the way. This is not saying that everyone agrees with me. But I guess putting a man in a position where he doesn't have to feel like he has to be 1,000 times better than everyone else. I don't know. I just want chill dude. Whatever comes from it, comes from it. Like, that's why I just accept everyone for how they are. And that's just me. Maybe that's why I've been single for so long. But like, it's whatever. I'm not rushed to meet anyone who's a 10 out of 10, I guess.
I feel like 10 out of 10s usually have a little like cockiness problems and little attitude problems too.
But can you talk to them?
Just like when they know they're fine.
Actually,
when they know they're fine.
We might as well ask this question since we're kind of on the topic. Ask everyone to rate their looks on this. Rabe Ruji says, Brixan, just say no. Wait, what?
Oh, the no.
No.
That is that what?
Here, we'll try it again. No.
No.
You're doing something when you say it.
No.
And I'm watching you.
Go no, whoa.
No.
Yeah, you have to.
There we go.
Over her mouth,
No.
right?
No.
Yeah,
all right.
She gotta open her mouth.
No, she's saying nar still.
No.
It's pretty close.
All right.
Getting
Okay. All right.
Yes.
All right. Ask everyone to rate their looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7. Starting with you. Go ahead.
6.
We should have asked this before we got into the rating stuff, but
I'm like a strong 4.5.
Oh my god.
Like a 6.5.
6.
6.5.
9.
5.
Q.
6.3.
I give myself a 5. Andrew.
I'm a 4 for sure, or less.
All
I
right.
think you're beautiful, Andrew.
Yo, Craze, thank you for the gifted 10 subs.
What's it? It's like
Twitch.
I got the patronizing beautiful and everything. It's like that's like the head pat where they're like, no, come on, no. It's like, come on.
I think everybody's beautiful.
You can just make it a little bit less patronizing for me.
So do you think you're the most attractive girl here, since you rated yourself the highest?
I think you're very, very gorgeous. I would definitely rate you way higher.
Thank you.
And I'm not trying to compete just for my personal preference. I would date someone who looks like me, just off the looks alone.
Okay. All right. Actually, Austin, let's do this. Pull up the TrueRateMe guide for women. And I'm just curious if this would adjust your ranking at all for you. All right, so God tier, 10 is God tier. Basically, no one meets the standard. No examples because this level is unobtainable. Now, 9.5, that's the top 0.002%, 1 out of 50,000. That's ultra attractive, super top model tier. Now, you might shift.
This chart is bugged, boys.
It's a bit bugged. Granted, look, I would not rank some of these people where they're at. I might shift some up. I might shift some down. Okay. This was not made by me, okay?
That whole top row, all those women, they're hideous. What do you mean?
Well, not hideous, okay? They're not hideous.
None of them are good looking. Not a one of them.
Wait, hold on. Okay, good.
Wait. Andrew, Kelly Gale is she's. I give her 8.
Wait, pull it back up.
I give Kelly Gale maybe an 8. Maybe.
Adriana Lima.
No, that's just an average looking broad.
All right, Andrew. He has very high standards. We should have Andrew. Andrew, why don't you make one of these?
I think you should just reverse some of the rows. That's all.
Well, in any case, so I do look. I agree with you there that you could move some of these women up, move some of them down.
Yeah.
It's just sort of a general guide. I didn't make it. It's from this Reddit. So 9 is top 0.005%. 1 out of 20,000 people will be a 9. That's extremely attractive, top model tier. I don't even think though, like model women. I don't think like their faces are like the super.
The supermodels.
A lot of them have like the unique. They have got maybe a unique look. It doesn't always translate to like. Anyways,
so like up at the top there, you should take that Frida chick, move her down, and then move that Kelsey chick up.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
For sure.
So, okay, 8.5. Scroll down just a bit. 8.5, that's the top 0.03%. That's 1 out of 3,000. 8% or 8 is top 0.134%. That's 1 out of 750. Very attractive model tier. They got to redo this fucking chart, man. I don't know. It's a little
Emily's
scuffed.
down at 7.5.
It's bugged. This thing is bugged.
It's bugged,
what is it based
bugged.
on? I need to see what it's based on.
I don't know. It's bugged.
Somebody just made up a chart.
It's
Yeah,
bugged,
that's not changing my mind. I'm
doesn't
sorry.
change it. All right, sure. I thought I'd show it. Really quick, just to kind of wrap up the conversation on the whole like waiting to hook up thing. There is one image, Austin, if you can pull that up. This is kind of like. That's like. You know what I mean? That's kind of like, okay, you're gonna be you. Do you want to be that guy in the suit? And here's the crazy thing: a girl will be like, "Yo, I want to wait 3 months before hooking up with you," and then as soon as you break up, the next boyfriend, he's not gonna have to wait. The next guy she fucks, boom, instant, son. I'm just saying, it's fucked up. It's fucked up, boys.
I think, Brian.
What's up?
I think you're a little traumatized.
Yeah, like personal.
Okay, bro. Look, I don't know if you're fucking bad in. What's the fucking terminology?
What the fuck? Hang on. This is some Benedict Arnold shit going on right now. Some Benedict Arnold shit going on, Brian.
Who's that?
Q's Benedict Arnold.
Is that the
Benedict Arnold?
Is that the guy who turned on the U.S.?
Yeah, he turned on Washington. Yeah.
on the he like. Went to the British.
He joined the Redcoats.
The British.
Joined the Redcoats.
I got a tendency to psychoanalyze, so I'm wondering why Brian is so hyper fixated on.
It's Judas-like behavior, is what I see.
Bro, so what? Behavior. So you're telling me, Q, you've never encountered a girl who's like every single girl. Isn't your body count? Well, I don't want. Okay, I'm not gonna reveal anything. Every single girl you've dated, you fucked all of them right away.
Yeah.
First or second, every single one. There's never been a girl who was like, oh, no way.
I could probably tell you why she's like that.
Why who?
Why the girl is making you wait. I feel like it's probably because every other guy before that has probably not taken her seriously, even when they did sleep with her. So she probably just got exhausted about it.
Sure.
And she's probably just trying to break the cycle. And it probably has nothing to do with you. Probably just the fact that every guy before
this makes Brian's point.
I completely agree.
I told you
that makes Brian's point. That makes Brian's point. That's faking virtue.
Is
that
it,
would be,
is it faking
but
virtue?
that's what I said.
I don't think
earlier.
she's wrong. I don't think she's wrong.
I mean,
she's trying to protect herself.
No, I
did
said
too.
you perfect. You were well within your right to say, nah, fuck that. I'm not waiting.
Yeah.
But I said they be going on these little self-healing journeys, and they're tired.
No, I don't think it's self-healing. I think it's she's trying to protect herself from another asshole.
It's a lot of
Yeah, so
self-healing
she's trying
journeys
to
too.
heal.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah. So
it's a self-healing journey.
Yeah,
That's
so
what
it's
they-
hang
it's
on.
that bullshit.
So it's that would be faking virtue.
Yeah.
So that moves right into this idea. So the idea here is just, hey, I'm not going to do this because I think it'll give me a different outcome, not because I'm going to do this for some type of like higher reason or because I don't want to sleep with this guy. It's just like I'm going to try something different because it'll give me a different outcome. So now I'm not going to sleep. That I think is faking virtue. I think that's what that is.
How is it faking though if that's how she feels?
I think virtue is like that's kind of a loaded word, and like it's. I think there's like I think there's a little bit of confusion in a way. Like I think a woman could see a cycle in her past of, okay, I keep sleeping with these men and I'm not getting the outcome that I want. So here comes along this guy. Let me switch up my pattern because I want a different outcome, not because all of a sudden homegirl picked up a Bible and decided she wants to be the next Mary.
But we would agree, right? And so I agree. So let me kind of give you an olive branch. I agree that virtue can be a very loaded word. I don't think, though, that you and I are speaking past each other when we use the word. I think we would probably use it kind of the same way. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think we would. In this case, though, with Brian, this is actually making his point either way. So if you say she's just doing this because she's working on herself for a different outcome, he's like, well, what the fuck? I'm the guy who gets screwed over here, right? I'm the guy who gets left behind. So that would make his point. Or the alternative to this is I'm doing this because I want you to think differently of me. Even though I want to do this, and that would be faking virtue. So like I said, it's like a double-edged sword, this question. That's why I don't have a great answer for it.
Well, I don't think anyone's disagreeing with Brian's view, right? Yeah.
I'd be so annoyed if I were a guy and she wasn't putting out.
Yeah, right. But it's like at the same time, so for you, the faking part would be just because like she wants to do it, but she doesn't because of her own personal reasons.
What
Is that
about like
correct?
self-control?
No. That wouldn't be the faking. That wouldn't be the faking virtue scenario.
Yeah. Okay.
That would be the Brian just feels like he's getting fucked over because why me?
Right.
Why do I happen to be the guy you start this with? Right. So that wouldn't be the faking virtue part.
Okay.
The faking virtue part would be if you were like, okay, I have changed my moral system, and that's why I'm not doing this, right? With you. So and they're only really faking the moral system part because they want the guy to think differently of them. So that's the double-edged question here.
So they're only changing their views for that one person, but not for everybody else. Is that what you're saying?
Well, no, they're just basing it on how they're perceived. So I'm changing this behavior because this guy or these groups of guys or whatever will perceive me differently. That would be the faking virtue.
Yeah, so it's like it's not a genuine.
The other end of it, from the secular end of it, let's say, the idea would just be, well, that's fucked up. How come I get the short end of the stick and John over there, right? He got the all-you-could-eat buffet night one. Why do I have to get the crumbs from Longshank's table, right? When I want the whole country, right? That would be the basic kind of objection here, right?
And let me just respond to Brian because Brian my homie, but I was just curious, like the answer.
That's a very smooth transition from the Benedict Arnold I saw just mere minutes ago.
It was an honest inquiry. It was an honest inquiry, Andrew. But I'm just saying, you asked, like, surely I've dated women who've probably done that. All the women that I've taken serious, like the last 3 women that I dated had a combined body count of 3. My last 2 girlfriends were virgins. So I like the innocent type of women. My body count didn't come from me pursuing women. Women have thrown themselves at me. Remember, I made the Shade Room. I was one of the zaddies. I had over 5,000 women in my DM. Women like, oh my God, da-da-da-da. I'm not the guy to always say no. You know, I take them up on the offer sometimes. They've driven themselves out. They've flown themselves out. I didn't pay for anything. So that's typically what it comes from. But the women I approach, it's the innocent type, the wholesome type, the girl who's sitting in the corner reading a book. She doesn't party. She doesn't club. I like those women.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I agree with you in terms of my, interest in women. I prefer those kinds of women. But I've also like, and also I'm pretty open about this. Have I encountered this in my own dating life? Absolutely. I've encountered women who, I don't know how many times, bro.
Just
Enough, bro.
bullshit.
Enough. It's.
Yeah, just
I
be on
mean,
that
dude, it's
bullshit.
just like, I mean, maybe you haven't had that happen, but you've dated a girl where it's like,
Bro,
this
you
is
can
some
go see me on
bullshit.
the Shade Room. You can literally go look me up on the Shade Room. I'm still up there. 50,000 likes.
No, but what do you? But I mean, you've encountered some girl that's like, this is some fucking, like, you're dealing with some bullshit scenario with a girl.
Yeah.
And so I've encountered it, I don't know, a handful of times, right? And I mean, you said, well, these girls will fly out. I've had that too, right? But I remember when I was on the dating apps, and I might encounter this, or I remember even a girl who I had a girl. She drove, slid into my DMs, came here, drove 2 hours from LA to come see me, and she told me, "Oh yeah, you know, I've had hookups, blah blah blah, whatever."
So did they do that and still try to make you wait? Is that what you're saying? Like
Yeah, this girl who drove 2 hours to come and see me slid into my DMs. Wasn't religious. Didn't seem to have any. There was no religious component there. She was like, well, she admitted to having had several one-night stands, and then she said, well, now that I'm a bit older, I want to wait until I'm in love. I'm like, bro.
Okay, yeah.
I ain't
okay.
waiting.
No,
How long is it going to take for you to fucking fall? Like 6 months?
Yeah.
I'm not waiting 6 months, bro.
No,
What
I
the
get that.
fuck?
I get that.
So you don't think that like
I
the
wouldn't
whole
even-
aspect of being older and just being more mature and kind of figuring out what they want plays any component to it?
What do you mean? More mature?
Well, you said like she's older, so it's like, you know, I just more mature, like in a way that now there's a different kind of like.
Well, this is
opinion on it.
this is one of the big criticisms is, so a lot of guys, not all men, some guys are fine when they're in their younger years. A lot of guys will struggle with dating in their late teens, 20s, up to mid 20s, late 20s even, and they'll get curved by these women when they're younger, while these women are chasing around like the really hot dudes, whatever, fucking them in their 20s, and then these women will be like, okay, I want to settle down with a nice guy provider, dude. And so what ends up happening is, like, a lot of guys will see that and be like, hold on. So you spent your 20s, arguably your best years, when you're most attractive, when you have the least baggage, the least trauma, the most feminine. You spent all that time having casual sex. Now you're 30, clock is ticking. You see me as a
retirement plan.
fucking
retirement plan.
You see me as the nice guy, safe guy. You got me fucked up. Back to the streets you go.
That goes both ways.
How does it go both ways?
Because men also be going all around town.
Well, here's the difference, though, is that every single woman has access to hookup culture. Not all of them engage in the hookup culture, but far more women engage in hookup culture than do men. So what you end up happening is you have these hyper attractive men that'll fuck like 200 women, and then you'll have like a large portion of women who will have like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 body counts, perhaps not quite as high as these men who are just basically taking the lion's share of the women. And this is throughout high school, college, etc. And so far more women will have access to this hookup culture. So if 50% of women are engaging in hookup culture with 10% of the men, who's to blame really?
Both wouldn't be.
Right, but
Takes
there's
two to tango.
more. Hold on, yes, but there's more women to be blamed. Does that make sense?
Well, what
So
if the woman's
10
just looking for a relationship though, and all these guys are just like not taking her serious right now in her 20s? So
What-
she just has to keep going guy after guy because nobody's gonna take her seriously.
Well, let me ask you a
because
question.
guys
Hold on.
aren't
Wait,
interested.
hold on. Because she's picking men. One, all you women, you pick the men that you're with. One, and then secondly, you tend to have very terrible appraisals of one. We already talked about this rating thing, although we should have asked it before we. Anyway, a lot of women have really terrible appraisals of their own attractiveness and then the men that they can get in a relationship. So there's this differential whereby a guy will sleep with a girl who's he would never consider being in a relationship with just based off of her looks. So she could be like unattractive, but he'll still sleep with her. He'll keep her around for casual sex. Women typically don't do that. And so what ends up happening is you women have sexual access to men who are above what you can reasonably expect to lock down for long-term commitment. So you women can sleep outside of your league, whether that's status, whether that's money, whether that's looks, right? A 19-year-old woman who's just hot and attractive, who has 1,000 followers on Instagram, she can go fuck an NBA player, an NFL player. These are very high status men who make good money, who are typically very attractive. And so what ends up happening there is, whereas you think an average looking 19-year-old guy can fuck out of his league? No, he can't. So there's this sort of differential that's happening. So like I said, essentially you have 10% of men who are just crushing it. The rest of the men get scraps or get nothing. And then you got like 50% of the women who are engaging in this sort of hookup culture.
I feel like those 10% of men, yeah, they might not be able to like hook up with just anybody, but they have a really good chance at wifing a girl, because not all girls go for guys that like look better.
Wait, no,
than
the
them.
10% of men are the hyper attractive men that like the vast majority
Okay, the
of
other
women.
ones, the other ones.
The vast majority, so the 90% of men?
Yeah. You know how many ugly guys are with pretty girls?
But this goes back to women.
Not very many.
This actually goes back to women, one, being terrible appraisals, or making terrible appraisals of their own physical attractiveness, and making terrible appraisal of what they think their equivalent is in terms of a partner. And this can be looks, it could be other things. But if you look at, there's this really great, Austin, if you can pull it up, this one of the dating sites called OkCupid. It's in the Dropbox podcast infographics folder. Let me see where it is. It's called the OKC. And so if you can pull that up quick.
What was that?
That was me.
It was you?
Oh, was that you?
I think.
What?
No.
I didn't. Infographics? Do you have it? Okay. So essentially what this graph is going to show is that men tend to rate women pretty reasonably, bell curve, whereas women are very, very harsh judges of male attractiveness. Do you have it?
Yeah, the majority of, yeah.
Okay, so hold on, I'll say it again. So just Dropbox folder, podcast folder, infographics folder.
Yeah, the data's skewed to the left, I think.
And what's the file called? OKC.
I just have a quick question.
Yeah.
Like, does the way that the men actually present themselves and like their assertiveness, just because like with your case, for example, like they didn't go, they didn't like try, they were more introverted. Does that play any role in their like attractiveness and why they're not getting the women?
That's the strongest predictor.
Hold on,
yes.
sorry. What do you? Can you drag it? Yeah. That's what you should do. You should drag it. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, she asked, she said, does extroversion play a role? A man actually approaching a woman and being assertive, and that is the number one predictor of a man's ability to get women. You have to approach women. Most men, the men that don't get women, they don't even approach women. That's what I said earlier. I said a lot of guys are scared to even approach women.
Yeah,
so the more women you approach, the more women you're probably going to get.
Yeah, of course.
Exactly.
Yeah,
okay, that's what I thought.
But most men also don't want to play Russian roulette with their self-esteem too.
That's true.
Like most men do not have the corresponding conversational skills or charisma.
So you don't think that's on men, that's the reason why they're not getting women?
Women don't have it either.
But they don't have
like,
what?
most women. Well, here it's not a fair comparison because
we go off their looks.
Like no, but if a girl approaches a man, their level of success is just automatically going to be orders of magnitude greater than a man to begin with. So, and also men are typically not going to be like, most men don't get approached. So if a woman does approach a man,
it's rare.
Even if she's unattractive, he'll take it. He'll be very polite about it. Whereas most women are typically going to, like, if they're not attracted to a guy, immediate like creep fear response. And like, it's going to,
Legit.
it's going, not only is it going to, like, if there's other people around, like, that's not a good thing. Let's pull it up really quick.
But don't you think that women, Brian, if they want to be approached, tend to put themselves in a situation with a guy where they will be? So yeah, like, I agree that most of the time women won't approach men for a date. But my kind of disagreement on this comes up when I look at dating dynamics. Women, if they want a guy and a guy's not approaching them, they seem to present themselves in such a way where they make it very well known that they would like him to.
Yeah.
Well, what
And
is
the guy still does
what is
that.
the context in which they are doing this?
So it could be things like they just talk to him a lot more in a social setting than the other guys. They're a bit more flirtatious, things like this. They're not just like coldly walking over and approaching and saying, "Hey, hot guy, you want to go out to the moon?" Right? They don't do that, but it does seem like they put themselves in situations where they're around this particular individual much more to kind of signal to him that I want you to ask for more. Right?
For example, the last girl, remember the girl that I was involved with all basically last year when I came on the show, and I was like, I was talking to her. The way that we started was when I was working at our university rec center as a student. She would run the track every day, and one day she ran by me, and I turned around and looked at her, and when she looked at me, she gave me a little eye roll and smirk, like yes, like that. And I said, "Yo, come here," like that. And she got up and came to me. We started having a conversation, and then one thing led to another, and we just started dating. But had she never did that, I would have never known that she was interested. I knew she was interested.
Well,
because
they
I
tell
knew how to read
their, I mean, at least when I was younger, like, they tell their friends, right? And then their friends it would somehow get back to you in the grapevine and shit like they have ways of letting you know that they're interested without ever telling you they're interested.
But I mean, so I think this would fall back to women's hypergamous nature. So they're going to do this for the top 10, maybe top 20% of men. That leaves 80% of men never receiving that sort of even covert sort of subtextual initiative, token initiative that women will display. So, I mean...
But then are they showing the interest in that case at all? Those 80% of men, are they showing that they're interested in any way?
Yeah, and they're getting rejected.
Okay, fair.
Let's pull up the chart, please. All right, so this is how men rate women on OkCupid. You see that's a pretty reasonable distribution from least attractive on the left, most attractive on the right, and then how women rate men. So women are very harsh judges of male attractiveness, which I think kind of goes to women being poor assessors of where they stand in the dating marketplace, which is typically why they end up chasing fuckboys who they don't get commitment from.
So what do we do about that?
What do you mean?
How do we fix that?
Well,
Stop giving up the pussy.
Even if you don't.
Well, I mean, you're kind of fucked because you've already poisoned the well to some degree, because once, for example, if you were rich and then you became poor and then your living conditions decreased substantially, do you think that would be hard to cope with? Like, you lived in a really nice house and now you have you've got a roommate and you're living in the slums. Would that be hard to cope with?
I think it depends how mentally strong you are.
Well, so what ends up happening is, because women end up having sexual access to men outside of their league, this will happen by, okay, you hook up with a professional athlete and you're a 19-year-old nobody college girl. You're going to start comparing the average 19-year-old college boys who are
in
kind
college
of within
and
your
just-
league
yeah.
who you probably should be dating,
Yeah.
you're going to be like, well, I've had access to this guy. He's this attractive. He's got this much money. He's got his own place. He's not living in a dorm room with 3 other dudes and we got to put a sock on the door. No, he's got his own place. Fantastic place. He's super attractive. He's super fit. He's got money. He pays for dates, all this stuff. Then you're going to go back to the guy who would actually give you long-term commitment and a relationship, and you're going to be like, damn, what the fuck? So you're going to have resentment for the guy who's actually in your league. So you guys are kind of fucked.
I mean, personally, I've never gone like outside of my league. Like I've never done.
You think that, but
Well, what I'm saying is like athletes and all that. So I know like obviously that isn't. I know personally that's not realistic.
I'm not saying all women have dated professional athletes. I'm using it sort of as an example to articulate the point. They might not necessarily have status, but they could be exceptional in one way or another, whether it's their looks or their personality. And then you look at all the other men. Maybe it was a guy who was really good in bed, and then all the other men after that you're gonna be thinking about the guy who really had you wired and figured out. Or you were able to hook up with a really attractive guy. All the guys who come after don't live up to how attractive he was. Whether that's his personality, his looks, how good he was in bed, whatever.
But like, don't men do the same though? Like when they date a like super hot chick or like someone they truly love, like, you know?
No, because here's the thing, right? So while some men maybe rarely get lucky, again, if you're an average guy, if you step to a really hot girl and you make yourself sexually available to her, if you step outside of your league and you step to a girl who's 1, 2, 3, 4 points more attractive than you, and you're like, hi, I really like you. I would like to have sex with you. As men, we get rejected on the front end. We get rejected immediately. However, as a woman, if you step to a guy who's more attractive than you, whether you know it or not, and you make yourself sexually available to him, you don't get an instant rejection. You get, I will gladly have sex with you. I will never, but you, whether he tells you this or not, you will never get commitment from him. You might have sex with him once. You might have sex with him multiple times. He might even he might even string you along for weeks or months or longer. And he's using you for sex, but just on the basis of your looks alone, he's disqualified you from a long-term relationship with him. But he enjoys the easy access to sex. And so, no, it's totally different, because as a woman, if you're unattractive, if you're pleasant and you make yourself sexually available to a guy who's more attractive than you, he'll take you up on it, but you'll never get the ring, you'll never get the relationship.
Weren't you just saying though that you like don't like when girls don't put out on the first, second, or third date though?
What? I'm not sure what that has to do with anything.
Well, in the position, the kind of the caveat here, he's not saying whether or not he likes it if a woman puts out on the first, second, or third date, but rather that if a woman puts out on the first, second, or third date with other men and then says, you must wait, that's where he has the problem, right?
I see.
Okay, so I don't disagree with you at all. I actually do agree with your position, but it's like, for example, like I've heard like on TikTok from a lot of women that they say that once a man, you know, who's like average, let's say, and he gets a girl who is, you know, above him, and it doesn't, and during that relationship, his like view of himself raises, so they often end up cheating, and they kind of, because they think that, oh, I can get this girl who is way hotter than me, so that means I can get others. So I've heard
Is this
that
like
view. So like
the
that's
Billie
what I'm
Eilish
asking.
quote, like you give an ugly man a chance and he thinks, I don't know what the fuck she. That
Yeah,
bullshit.
is that what you're talking about? Like, don't fuck an ugly guy, because then like it goes.
Well,
to
that's not what I'm saying. But it's like how you pointed out. That's like once a woman like gets to, you know, a man who is like above her, and then she kind of raises her. She raises her standards, so it's like she doesn't give other men a chance. So I'm kind of like talking in that kind of similar scenario where a man gets with a hotter woman and then they think of themselves as way more important because they can get it.
So there's two things. One, he's probably bringing something else to the table, whether that, I mean, all the women here say, I think you were saying, well, if he can be really hot, but if he's not bringing stimulating conversation or intellectual, then whatever. So men can attract women in more ways than just their looks. They can make up for it either with status. You know, you look at certain rappers or musicians, these men are not always particularly attractive, but there's no shortage of women who are ready to date them or have sex with them. So there's status, there's money, and then there's personality. Some men have very endearing and charming and or Riz or whatever you want to call it personalities, and they can get women this way. However, though, the second component here is that while I'll grant that there are ugly men that can get with more attractive women, this is absolutely dwarfed by the amount of women who are sleeping with men outside of their league.
Yes,
so sure,
that's
yes, there's ugly men who got a better looking woman,
and then
but it's not as common. It's not nearly as common as the reverse.
I'm not saying that it's common. I'm just like asking, like, how does that correlate? Like,
what do you mean?
Your opinion, like, because, you know, that's fine because you did answer my question. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I have a question for you in a way. Like, I think that's so subjective too, because sometimes there are guys that are dating or seeing women that are substantially or just more attracted to them, and they're just grateful in a way, just very loving and adoring of their partner, of like, yeah, you know what, she is out of my league. I'm not gonna cheat. I'm kind of self-aware. I'm a 5 and she's like a 10.
Yeah.
Why would I cheat? So I do think that there are definitely men that get women that are out of their league.
That's a real scientific finding.
That get out of their league, and they're just like, I love you, and I'm not messing this up.
Yeah, I'm not saying I'm not disagreeing with you in any way. It's just about like the point of where like the women, once they get like a hot man, like they kind of tend to go after him, like for the they raise their standards after getting with them, which is what Brian mentioned, and I'm kind of like piggybacking on it, like on where you know how, again, I've seen on TikTok like women talk about it, how their man, you know, like did kind of a similar thing where they cheated on them because they thought that they could do better.
No, I agree, that's
after
real.
getting. So it's like that's just the only like
I definitely understand that
so
side
I'm
of it
not
too.
like arguing.
I
I completely agree with the points. Yeah.
Okay. Here, let's do. Can we go to Twitch really quick, guys? Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one, guys. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. Any Primes in the chat? I think it's bugged, boys. I don't know. Prime subs might be bugged. Can somebody test it out? And then, if you guys can, drop us a follow, mods, if you can spam it in the YouTube chat. So, guys, we're trying to get to 100,000 followers on Twitch before the end of the year. So, and then we also have a Discord, discord.gg/whatever. If you guys can join it, we post all kinds of cool stuff. We got the behind the scenes. We've got the wall of haters, the hate mail, the wall of haters. Some interesting stuff posted on there. So be sure to check out the Discord. We got a couple. We got a super here. Q, you want to read this one?
Yeah. Question to Q. You said the last 2 girlfriends you had were virgins, non-party girls. You slept with them. I'm just curious why you didn't marry them. Love the whatever podcast. I didn't marry them because I didn't want to. Relationship conflict. Conflict is a part of every relationship, and you can choose to deal with it or you can choose to leave. And in time, when you learn in each other, conflict arises. As a guy, I walk away. I don't put up with certain things. So I left.
Do you want to get married?
I'm not even sure at this point.
Okay. See, but you took that away from her for the next guy.
Took what away from her?
There we go.
Her virginity.
She gave it up.
Yeah, but like she was probably expecting for you to be the one.
No, she wasn't.
That's her fault.
Taking and consensually giving.
I didn't take anything.
Yeah, but I didn't mean it like, I took this from
into
you.
into the mic.
I didn't mean like, I
tell your
took
mic
this
down?
from me. I mean like she was probably waiting for somebody. Was she not?
So are women owed marriage?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying that she probably was waiting for somebody special.
I'm always confused by this, though, if I can come to Q's defense a little bit. It's like, if a guy breaks up with a woman, he's like a terrible monster and he should have stayed. Like she was owed something. But like if men start feeling like they're owed or entitled to relationships or sex with women, this is almost always like very frowned upon.
Yeah, I mean, because I said I left because there was conflict. So obviously she wasn't an angel. She takes accountability in that. And if I'm being honest, she actually is engaged currently, but I dated her back from 2013 to 2016. So now she's currently engaged. When she got engaged, you know, she texted me and told me, thank you for teaching me how to love. Thank you for being a good representation. Yeah, that's the message I received from her. Once she said, I'm engaged now.
Case specific.
Yeah.
For sure.
So just out of curiosity, like, did the age have something to do with it because they were virgins, or was it like just their?
No, they just happened to be virgins.
Okay.
They just happened to be virgins. I didn't date them because they were virgins. They just happened to be,
I'm not saying, but it's like, were they like on the younger side and just didn't have a lot of experience? Okay.
Yeah.
So it's like you were like kind of their first like person whom they actually trusted enough.
Yeah. Well, my other ex, she was 22 and she was still a virgin.
I mean, that's pretty young, I'd say.
Yeah, so.
All right.
We have some chats too. Let me get this pulled up. One sec, guys. Got some chat. Yo, Horse, thank you for the gifted 10 subs, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. We have, can I have you read this chat? Go ahead.
You want me to?
Yeah.
Okay. My body count is 500 plus. He isn't taking her seriously. I've had sex with a woman within 30 minutes of talking to her. They aren't looking for a relationship. Stop the cap.
You fuck hoes. You fuck hoes. Like your body count is 500 plus. You clearly chasing a certain type of woman, my guy.
Law Paladins, your thoughts? We have 3 more. Thank you, North Alberta Kid. Thank you for the Canadian 100.
For me to read it?
Yeah.
Brian, we all know if the other 90% of men could do it, they would. I'll tell you who's to blame. Whores, players. There are many more whores through objectively. The 90% come in here and bash women.
While I disagree with the word whores, I do feel like that's pretty like on point just in general.
North Alberta Kid, merci beaucoup for the Canadian 100, which is like what, $10 American? I think. Thank you. Captain Awesome, thank you.
Just like the car too, most women believe that they hold the same value as a woman with actual, what is that? Chastity and what is that? Virtuous car 1. Why would a man, did not read that fast enough, I'm sorry.
Would want a car 2 over 1.
I'll pull it back up.
Just like car 2, most women believe that they could hold the same value as a woman with the actual chastity and virtuous car 1. Why would a man want car 2 over car 1?
Okay, so I actually would like to answer that, just because there are some cars, you know, like especially the more vintage cars, for example, they've been, you know, around like for a while, and they would sit in the garage for, you know, a few years, but it's like they have not put the test of actually like that they're reliable, that they wouldn't break. And there are a few cars, like for example, there's a Jaguars, you know, like a few Jaguars, like where they're just not made to begin with reliable. So you would want a car with a few more miles on it, you know, just to make sure that it wouldn't just break apart, you know, like 100, 200 miles in. However, which is why it's completely weird to compare cars to women, because cars are made by, you know, all these different people, all these different components that are playing part to it, and women, you know, they're human beings.
He's clearly talking about women.
Well, yes, I know that. I know
Yeah.
that he's clearly talking about women, which is why, like, I don't think that that's a
good
fair
analogy.
comparison.
Yeah, you don't
at
think that's a good
all.
analogy?
Like in any way, just because again, cars are, you know, they're machines and they're made, you know, they're very technical, and women, again, it's a whole different aspect. Like you can't compare like an inanimate made object with, you know, a human being.
I think
That's
it's an
all I'm
interesting
saying.
comparison. I'm not going to say that I like it, but I think it's very interesting because when it comes to relationships, like as a woman or a man, I think that as a woman going into a relationship, knowing who you are and who you are as a romantic partner, whether that be sexually, your communication styles, I think knowing those things are so important when seeing how compatible you can be with someone.
But what does that have to do with the car?
It doesn't have anything to do with the car, but we know the comparison that the person in the chat is making.
Yeah, obvious, but it's like
So like
again,
I think
like,
in a way that's
see
like
how
I
that
think
has-
that's why
because a car
someone-
doesn't know itself.
I think that's why someone would pick car 2.
What mileage? The
Car,
mileage
what the
would
more
be
the car with the more
knowing.
mileage
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
they know a bit about more themselves. And then when
And
you go
they're,
into
like,
a
more
relationship,
reliable.
it's kind of hard, in my opinion, when it's someone's first relationship.
I agree.
They lack that experience of communication, being with someone intellectually, sometimes physically.
Yeah.
They don't know what they're doing. Everything's new. And so I feel like relationships in a way are trial and error because it's very seldom that two people get together and it's their first relationship ever and they're together forever. When it does work like that, when there's high school sweethearts, that's fabulous. I'm so happy for them.
My grandparents.
But it's very rare.
But yeah,
but
it's
like-
very rare.
Yeah,
Alex,
I completely agree with you.
I think, Alex, that you're looking at this in the wrong way, right? The wrong dynamic. You're kind of taking it and viewing it through a feminine perspective, kind of over and over again, right? Oh, you can't compare women to cars. You can't. Okay, so take yourself out of that for a second and put yourself in the male's perspective. So from the male perspective, shit works or it don't work. That's how we think of everything, right? Does this shit work? Yep, it works. Great, right? That's how we think of everything. So how we think of step 2 is, when is this thing that works not going to work, right? So that this would go into the car analogy, right? So if it's got 200,000 miles, we know it's not going to work at 400,000 miles, right? But we're taking the same mechanical brain and we're applying it to women, and we're like, okay, does this woman work if she has a lot more dick, or does she work if she has a lot less dick, right? Does it work for us or does it not work for us? Very simple, right? It actually is a fine comparison because the idea is just, does it work, does it not work? Is this going to work or is this not going to work?
So I do agree with you that I am looking at it like from a more kind of, you know, as you said, the feminine perspective, that's like you can't compare a car to a woman. However, to be fair, the actual car thing and whether or not it would work, I did get from a man, and he would choose a car that has way more miles and that is proven to be reliable versus a car that has been sitting in the garage with 0 miles, because you can buy a car, especially from the comment where it says
right?
100K, but it's like you wouldn't know if it would
you already
work.
messed it all up, Alex. You already messed it all up because you try to kind of sneak in. You kind of try to sneak in a new premise, which is he would take the car that has a proven track record of at X amount of miles still being reliable, right? Okay, let's take that little sneaky part out of there, and we're just comparing 2 random cars to a man. And you tell the man, okay, you like both these cars. This one has 200,000 miles. This one has no miles. All right, his mechanical brain's going to say what? It's going to say, okay, well, if this one has 200,000 miles on it, then I want the one that has less mileage because it's going to probably work for longer, right? You can give him no other information than just that.
Okay.
And that's likely what he's going to say, right?
Okay, so I do feel like perhaps, but then again, you're very generalizing because just like cars, relationships are very different and very person specific, because some people love brand new cars, but some people prefer vintage cars. So it's like, I don't know.
But
like
okay,
I
People
understand
prefer
what you're
vintage
saying,
cars.
but
Do you
I
think
don't see
that
how it's
men would prefer
comparable.
vintage cars with less miles or more miles?
More miles, because again, it
No,
proves
they still want vintage.
relatability.
It would be so the vintage car with less miles is going to be worth way more money and it's going to be way more reliable. What are you talking about?
Because okay, so if the vintage car has 0 miles on it, it has not
Then it's gonna be
proven
worth
that
a
it would
gazillion
work,
dollars?
and the actual parts, like to replace it, would be way more expensive than a car that has actually been proven that it is working. Like all the parts are going
Why
together.
would the parts be more expensive to replace on a low mileage vintage vehicle?
Okay. I did kind of misspoke a little bit. It's
Okay.
more it's more about like, because it has not actually been driven out, it has not actually been tried, there is a chance that it would break, especially since it has not been, like running for a few years,
Yeah,
like
there'd be
it's
less
just been
chance.
sitting in the garage.
Yeah, there'd be less. Okay, but if it was a 200,000 or 300,000 mile vehicle and it was sitting in the garage for the same amount of time, it would have a worse chance
I
of
agree.
starting than the vehicle that had 50,000 miles on it. Like, what do you mean? This makes no sense.
So I actually agree, which is why I said, like, if it has like 1,000 miles, that would be a great indicator. And again, we're just talking about cars at this point. It's specifically the 0 miles vintage car that's been sitting in the garage.
You mean
versus
the thing that every man who loved vintage cars would want more than anything else?
It would depend.
The car with
it would
0
depend
miles on
what?
an original engine. Hang on the original engine, the original body, the original everything has 0 miles. That's the car they're going to take out knives and kill each other over, rather than let
Yes.
somebody buy it out from under them.
And
Not
then they
the
would put it back
300,000,
in the garage and not do anything with it because it's a vintage car. However, the people who actually want to drive the car,
they're going to drive that shit. What do you mean? They're
No,
gonna be,
because
you know what they're gonna do?
it could break.
You know why they want the vintage
Because
car?
they have
want
no
the-
idea how it's going to
No,
work. It
they
has
want
no
the
reliability.
0 mile vintage car because they want to be the first person to press on that fucking gas
Yeah,
pedal
and
make
then
it
it's
go
going to break
vroom,
20
baby.
miles in.
Vroom, vroom, baby. I was the first one in this vintage car to make it go vroom.
Yeah,
Right?
and then it's going
Can
to
I
break
speak on
20
this?
miles in. So it's like you don't know what a vintage car
Why the
is
fuck
going
would
to
it
do.
break 20 miles in?
And then
Because
once
a
it
lot
breaks-
of vintage cars
What are
do
you
that.
talking about?
A
Why would
lot
it
of
break?
vintage cars do break very fast once they were sitting in the
Yeah,
garage
they
for
break
20,
less
30
fast than
years.
vintage cars with higher miles on them, though. So I don't even understand
So
what your argument is
if
here.
they were sitting in the garage for a while, yes, all the cars would break. I'm just gonna say that. I agree with you on there. If the car was sitting in the garage, however, if the car was actually been driven throughout, those, 20, 30, like 200,000 miles, and it does not have any, like track record, and was actually checked properly this entire time, throughout all the years, then it has the reliability, points to it because it has not broken, and it means it was put together very well and in a craftsmanship way. However, there are some cars that were made in the past that just didn't, have that point.
Are you smoking methamphetamine right now?
No.
Like that? Okay, this makes 0 sense. I'm gonna
Okay, if you say
I'm gonna
so.
reiterate back to you what you just said. Classic car has the same engine, same body, same everything as
There's
the
no
other
such thing
classic
as the
car.
same
Hang on,
when it's
hang
put
on, my
together
turn,
by
my
different
turn,
people.
My turn, Alex. Calm down. Has the same everything as the other car, except it has 0 miles. You're saying your argument here is, well, the one with 300,000 miles has been proven to have driven. Yeah, so what? The likelihood of the one with 0 miles being able to get a lot more life out of that car, it's like 1,000% better, right? It's like 1,000% better.
Okay,
Everybody wants the classic car with 0 miles because they want to be the first person to put the very first mile on the car.
Are
They
you a
wanna
car
see-
guy?
You know why they want to do that? Hang on, my turn. Wait a second. You know why they want to do that? They want to do it just for the hell of it. They want to be like, I did it. I was the first. I put the first mile on this motherfucker. Nobody else put a mile on this car except this guy. They love that shit.
Jess Gerald donated $200. Jesus. We'd rather be inside a car that's never been driven over a car
not
that's driven by
disagreeing with
30
that.
people. Ergo, we'd rather be inside a woman who no one's been inside of than a woman who's had 30 men inside.
Okay,
Yeah,
Andrew,
totally.
are you
I'm
a
never
car
taking
guy?
you to an auto auction. I'm never taking you to an auto auction. You'd be like, I want to pay $1 million for that car over there that has 300,000 miles on it because after all, it's proven that it drives down the road. Like, what the fuck kind of logic is this?
Do you go to a lot of vintage car shows?
Okay, hold on.
I think we're like stippling away from like the
It-
concept.
I completely agree, which is why
It's my
I don't
rant,
think
and
that
I'll take it
it's
where I want to take it.
okay,
Anyway,
which
go
is why
ahead.
I disagree that a car analogy and a woman analogy is it does not actually fit because there's different.
Do you know what an
aspects to
analogy
it.
is?
Well,
If she has 0 miles on her, and then y'all will just complain that she's a pillow princess because she doesn't know what she's doing.
Oh boy.
You do, though, Alex, agree that a man, like men in general, they do want women who have less baggage.
I completely
less body
agree
count.
with that.
I kept thinking of Q and like, you're the first one to put those miles on those
Yeah.
girls. You know what I mean?
And
so
I
I'm
completely
thinking
agree with
like,
that
okay,
concept.
what ended up happening though for that lady who you said she thanked you. I think we can all agree there are men out there who are going to accept that. Like, you know what? Yeah, she has some miles, but at the end of the day, the miles are on there doesn't mean it's a good car.
No, it doesn't mean it's a good car. However, again, like, do you go to a lot of the vintage car shows?
No.
Do you, Andrew, go to a lot of the vintage car shows?
Not a lot, but I've been to
Okay,
a couple.
see, I have been to a lot
Hang
of
on,
vintage
hang on.
car
What did I
shows.
say that? What did I
Does
say?
that
What- wait,
have-
wait,
Yeah,
I'm taking
again,
back what I said.
which is why I think it's a
I
bad
don't go to a
analogy.
lot, but I've been to them.
Yeah.
Yes,
and-
I've been to them.
Okay. Fine. And I've been to a lot of vintage car shows. So it's like, I don't know.
Nobody that
I've
at the
been to-
vintage car shows you're going to is not competing over the lowest mile vintage cars. That's
Okay,
insane.
we're talking about 0 miles, and again,
Yeah,
I've said
zero,
a
zero.
perfect mileage is
I have
about
an original
1,000
Roadrunner.
miles. So
I have an original
don't agree
Roadrunner
to
with 0 miles. Oh, I don't want that one, Paul. Said no fucking vintage car ever. Nobody's ever said that. in the
Yeah,
history
because
of
it's going to
mankind.
continue sitting in the garage. It's not going to be driven.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll drive it. They'll drive it just to put the first mile on it. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
That's
exactly,
every
just the
vintage,
first
that's
mile.
every vintage buyer's dream. It's like buying a vintage gun that's
like,
never been fired
okay.
once. The first thing you're going to do is take that fucker out of the box and go shoot it. That's how it works.
So what you're saying is a vintage car, just like a virgin woman, let's say, you would just want to kind of have her, just like the car, sit in the garage and not really, go for a drive and be reliable?
Because you'd want to fuck her. That's what I'm saying. I think you'd want her because you'd want to take her for a spin. I think you'd want her because
that's
you'd want to
gonna
have
break
sex with her
200
a lot
miles
and
in,
not
okay.
put her in the garage. That's what I think. But what do I know?
Okay.
You know, what do I know?
As long
kinda
as
crazy.
someone buys a car, I think everyone can have different opinions. But I think like I feel like, are you talking about a physical car? Because I think we're talking about relationships and like
Yes, I know.
experience.
Which I agree on the relationship and the experience part, but it's like, again, I don't agree with the car part. I think
it was never about the car.
That's it.
It was never
I
about
think
the
the
car.
car
I
vintage.
know it's not about the car, but
is-
I don't think it should be about the car at all.
Yeah,
but
I
like,
think
I
get
agree.
not.
Yeah, no,
I think,
I completely agree with
We all
the
want a car.
relationship and the women part of it, and that women, and that man would want somebody with less, miles on it,
Andrew.
whatever. But it just, the car thing just does not make sense to me.
Okay. Anyways, we're all gonna get a car one day or another. What's the next question?
Yes, they want them to go vroom. They want them to go vroom. They want the car to go vroom. They want the chick to go vroom. They want the gun to go boom.
I'm sure
They
you
want-
do.
That's what they want. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this, but that's what they all want.
Yeah, and any car would
Okay,
go
all
vroom,
right,
so.
all right. You've had, okay. All right, Crazy Ace, thank you for the gift of 10 subs. We have 2 chats we got to read. I'll have you read them for us. They're going to come up here in just a sec. Ace, thank you for the gifted 10 subs. Appreciate it. Oh, Andrew, you're lagging a little bit.
Can I go?
Yeah, go ahead.
Men are less confident and will settle for less. I'm not 10, but I know now how much higher quality I could have gotten if confident. Women having high confidence impacts men's confidence.
Living, thank you very much, man. Oh, here, just hide that on center. I think did he end the call or is he?
Do I read
Okay,
it?
yeah, go ahead.
Oh.
Wait, just hold on, just let it. No, go ahead.
They will all be whores for the right man. You said you had 5,000 women in your DMs. The difference is I say yes. You turn them down. The women are the same. I give them what they want.
Oh, hold on.
Devon Jackson donated $200. I would argue the only thing more sexual experience on a woman does is make her know what she wants the man to do for her in the bedroom. It doesn't make her more considerate of what a man needs.
That's a good point.
I think it's a good point, but I also think that more relationships, in a way, put sex aside. More relationships can help a woman know what she needs from a man and what a man might need.
My experiences definitely, I agree with you. My experiences definitely helped me be a better person for a man in the long run.
I know what works with men in general and what doesn't. Obviously, every man is specific and has specific needs, but as women, men, people, we all have basic needs when it comes to like the connection
But
aspect.
there's this video game term called diminishing returns. So, for example, in World of Warcraft, you know, if you have like a snare, if there's a snare or like a root, you can't just constantly have somebody frozen in like an ice nova. Like eventually they're gonna, you know, or you can't just keep stunning them. Like you can't stun lock somebody permanently. Like there's gonna be diminishing returns on stuns, snares, roots, all this stuff, right? Freeze. And so
you got to compensate for cooldowns, AOCs, the whole nine.
all that stuff, area of effect, AOE, all that stuff, right? So there's diminishing returns in video games. So at what point with a woman do you start getting diminishing returns when it comes to her supposed, the more relationship or sexual experience she's had? At what point does it stop? I don't even know if perhaps there's some benefits, but I don't know. I think like as a guy, you could take a girl who's never been in a relationship or who's a virgin. You can have great sex with her if you know how to lead. You can have a great relationship with her if you know how to lead. Even if she's not had any experience, you say, well, I'll know what to do better. Or as the guy, I could just say, this is what I need you to do. And if you're submissive and you're willing to follow my lead, we'll have a good relationship.
Like a mold aspect, like being able to mold and tailor that person to you.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's what happened with me and my baby
That's what
daddy.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
But I agree.
Work out.
I agree. I think that there's definitely two sides to it of having a lot of relationship experience, because sometimes you can say you've had 10 relationships and they've all been over a year long and you learned them and whatnot, and then you go into a new one and then you try to put all these other relationship experiences onto them of, oh, well, this guy didn't like this, so I shouldn't do this, so this, da 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 da, and you're not listening to him or taking them into account. So I think molding in a way needs to happen to both people in every relationship for it to be successful.
I agree.
Q, do you want to respond to, I don't know if you want me to pull it back up?
You can pull it up. Q, they will all be whores for the right man. You said you had 5,000 women in your DMs. The difference is I say yes, you turn them down. The women are the same. Give them what they want. Nah, I got standards. I ain't gonna fuck every woman just because she in my DM. And I don't just be believing guys who say they fucked X amount of women on the internet either.
Well, Paladins, thank you. We have 2 super chats here. Can I have you read these 2? Thank you, the Gold Eagle 99. Thank you.
Well, Q, what conflicts are we talking about exactly? You do realize your contribute to the problem is doing that within the mating market in America. I'm not mad at you. You're a heterosexual guy.
Heterosexual.
Sorry.
That's
How
a good,
dare
I like
you?
that.
But just own it.
Heterosexual.
That's going to be on his new Twitter bio.
Hatersexual. Wait, I'm going to change the title of the video to include hatersexual. Let's see. Q, do you want to respond to that?
I don't see the world through your perspective. If taking 2 girls' virginity contribute to the world's problems, dating market problems, you might need to be more concerned with what else is going on. I don't know how you came to that conclusion.
All right. And then can I have you read this one?
Maybe this will make more sense to you. Platinum credit card, virgin woman with high body counts, 250 credit card.
I guess they were trying to say card.
And woman control access to sex. You are diminishing your value with each guy you've had sex with outside a marriage / long-term relationship.
So hang on. So let me phrase this out the way he means it.
Please.
If you had a credit card that had a $20,000 limit on it, would you prefer that it had $0 on it or $10,000 on it?
10,000.
You would prefer it had $10,000 on it.
Limit, yeah, a 10,000 limit.
No. It has a $20,000 limit.
or
right?
a $20,000 limit.
Yeah, if it had a $20,000 limit, would you
I don't want
prefer
a car
that it had $0 put on the card or $10,000 already put on the card?
Well, of course, $0 put on the card.
Yeah, $0, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
But again, that's a whole different comparison.
I like that.
Like, I don't know why we have to compare women to inanimate objects.
Oh, it's an analogy.
Well, we're not. Okay,
I know,
so,
I understand
so
it's
this
an
is, again, this is a
analogy,
very
but it's like, it
feminine-
just-
This is a very
it does not
feminine
make
way to
sense
look
to
at
me.
things, right? You're only looking at things through the prism of you, right? You're only looking through things through the prism of the woman. So, the whole purpose of this podcast is to show it from both angles, right? Here's how women tend to think about these things. Here's how men tend to think about these things.
Yeah, so you are sharing your opinion and I'm sharing mine, and then the viewers can make their own opinions based on the women's perspective and the men's perspective. Isn't that right?
Yeah, they can, absolutely. But what I'm saying is I try to put myself in the shoes, right, the opposite person's shoes, to see it from their perspective.
Do you?
Right. So, yeah, I do it all the time. Why do you think that I logically beat the hell out of you all the time? It's because I put myself in your worldview. And
So
then
you
I
bring
think
up
it through.
Santa Claus because you want to put. Okay.
Hang on, before you start spurging out, it's because I put myself in your worldview, and then I logically think it to the end and go, wow, that's really stupid. That's why I'm able to do that. So yes, I do think of it from your worldview, and I think of it from my worldview. So
Okay, if you say so.
yeah.
Because I have agreed with a lot of the male perspectives, quite a lot, and I have mentioned that. However, I have not seen you agreeing with the women's perspective once. So I'm just pointing that out. That's all I'm going to say.
What perspectives?
Any woman's perspective. I've never seen you
On
agreeing with
which
any
thing?
women at all. You always
I
argue.
agree with them on all sorts of things.
Okay, like what? Because
for
I've just not seen
instance,
it.
Well, let me give you. I can give you multiple examples.
Please.
So one example is there's many women who come on here who are religious, especially some of the trad-cath women. They have great takes, I think, when it comes to the dating market. I've talked to women on here who are mothers who I think had really good takes about how to rear children. There have been many women on here who have discussed the dangers of OnlyFans and sex work, prostitution, things like this, that I've been in mass agreement with, looking at it from their perspective and my perspective. In fact, I would say that I agree with somewhere around 60-70% of the takes that women have. The things that go viral are the takes that I disagree with.
So I don't necessarily watch the viral stuff. I actually watch the podcasts and kind of go to where you're, specifically agreeing or disagreeing. And I personally just not necessarily seeing you agree with a lot of the women's perspective. However, everything that you've just mentioned, those are also your personal opinions as well.
Here's an example right now tonight. This gal, Maddie, I think it's Maddie, that's you in the red shirt.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have my notes here. Please forgive me.
No worries.
I try to write everybody's names down to make sure, right? So, Maddie said, Andrew's using a loaded term. I have it right here in my notes. He's using virtue as a loaded term. Very first thing I said, I agreed with her and said, I agree with you that the term is loaded. Very first thing I said to her. Is that correct?
Leave it.
Okay. Yeah. And yeah. Okay. So you've agreed that virtue is a loaded term, but then you still continue to use it. So, okay, I'm going to give you that.
No,
you do not disagree with
that's not what
everything.
happened. Not what happened. What happened was I said, I agree with you, it's a loaded term, but I think perhaps you and I are using it the same. But if not, let me give you a descriptor for what I mean.
I remember. I was here. But it's like,
Am
again,
I way off base here, Maddie?
Yeah, no, he's correct.
Yeah, no, I do agree, and I've agreed with the both of you too.
Okay.
Yeah.
He agreed.
Really? Because a second ago it was, I haven't seen you agree with a single thing a woman has said on this panel all night. And now suddenly it's, well, I agree with you.
You don't need to mock me.
He really is quite nice and agrees with everything they say. It's like, maybe we can get a good, clear answer out of you. And maybe you're just coping, right? Maybe you're just coping a little bit.
So the first thing Andrew agreed on was that we were using the term virtue is a loaded term.
Yes.
And then we both went into clarification mode and said what we meant between like faking virtue and then and what
I
else
was
not.
a part of that.
Yeah, I know, I'm aware.
Yeah.
And so he agreed on multiple counts, like okay, and then you said that he agrees with like you said trad Catholic women. And then that you said that he shares, those are opinions that he shares. Yeah. If he shares his opinions with those women, then of course he's going to agree.
Yeah, so, and that's kind of my point. I will take back that you completely disagree with every single woman. I will take that back. My apologies. However, you don't actually take any other person's perspectives and how they live their lives outside of your own personal opinions. And that's kind of is my overall point. So,
okay, just me agreeing that there could be a term which is being used that is loaded, right? Is me literally instantly giving an olive branch and saying, I understand your perspective here. Let's clarify it so that you understand what I'm saying and I understand what you're saying.
And that was excellent. That was very...
That's an idea. So this is the idea of common...
Nice
hang on a second. This is the idea of us finding common ground so I can see the viewpoint. But me just having to agree or like kissing your ass on everything you say is insane, right?
You never
if you say something stupid, I'm going to tell you it's stupid. But if you say something which I think is very sharp-witted, or something I agree with, I'll be the first one to say, she's absolutely right, and here's why. What you're doing right now is what I like to call pure, unadulterated cope. It's pure cope. I gave you an example in real time. It was backed up by another woman on the panel, right? And you just lost the exchange, right? Just lost the exchange. Just take the L.
Okay, I'm sorry, where did I disagree with the woman on the panel just now?
You literally got done saying, you never agree with anything any of these women say. And then I give you an example, even up tonight in real time.
And I took that back and apologized.
By the way, we haven't even had that many discussions. By the way, I haven't even had an opportunity tonight to agree or disagree with very many women on the panel because you've been bogarting all the time, as usual.
Okay, well, I mean, maybe Brian shouldn't have asked me then to be here, so...
Okay, I'm just going to move it on then. Just really quick, Dragon's Talon, I didn't get to thank you for your super chat. Dragon's Talon, thank you for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it. Haven't seen you in the chat for a while, man, so good to have you back. And thank you for I do believe we read this one, correct? Yeah. Thank you, Dragon's Talon. Appreciate it. If you guys want, get in a TTS, $200 TTS. Read is $100. All right, so let me get into a couple things here. I did have a quick question I meant to asked this at the beginning of the show, just not dating related. I was just curious about it because I saw it. Would you save your family if it meant the rest of the world had to perish? So do you pick the world? So when I say that, everybody else dies, but your family is saved? Or do you save the world, but your family's dead? Which do you pick?
It's kind of hard because I don't talk to half of my family, but then my mom's side. So I think I would stay with family.
You'd say family?
Yeah, family.
Okay.
I don't think just me and my family would know how to continue life on Earth. Because if we're destroying everybody else, it's just me and my tribe. So I'd rather have the rest of the world live and continue.
And y'all wiped out? Okay.
Yeah. I love my family more than it'd be more than humanly possible, but I would pick save the world for sure.
By the way, when I say save the world, the Earth, it's not like the Earth explodes. It's just everybody else dies.
Yeah. No. Well, I would save my family because honestly, if the rest of the world goes, eventually life will come back.
I'd pick the world. I'd save the world.
I would also save the world. It makes no sense for just one family to be on the entire planet.
Can I say the world, but can I be dead first? Please. I don't want to see my family. I'm just thinking about it in a logical aspect of you need the world, the economy and everything moves with other people. I think it's selfish for me to want to pick my family, but I do think my family's life shouldn't be dependent on me. Anyways, I'm gonna just
Chat, what do you think? Q, what do you think?
I'm saving the world.
Anissa, what do you pick?
Probably the world.
Okay. I don't know. I would have to think about this because it's a bit of a moral dilemma.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't have an answer actually, but I want to think about it more. Andrew?
I think I would save my family.
Aw, respect.
Yo, Crazy Ace, thank you for the gifted 10 subs.
And by the way, I also think that's the wrong answer. That's the immoral answer. I think the correct answer is that you would, save everybody else except you and your family. But if you're asking me to actually put myself in the situation, Andrew, what would you actually do? There's 2 buttons in front of you. 1, everybody in your family is annihilated forever. Button 2, the entire rest of the world is. You fuckers gotta go.
I actually respect you for acknowledging that. That's very, that's.
I think that's pretty close to my position, my position on this. Well put, Andrew. And let's see. Let's get to. Oh, I did want to go kind of back to everyone's relationship status really quick. Do you have or have you ever had a roster? Do you have a roster?
Right now?
Yeah.
No, maybe just like one person or 2.
Currently.
Yeah, currently.
Yeah, because you said you've been single, right? But I mean, so you are.
I like to talk to people.
By talk, do you mean?
Well, one lives kind of far away.
Sex or what?
One lives far away.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then
I met him one time.
Okay.
But can I hang on real quick? I'm sorry to cut in. I was just thinking about because you blindsided me with this question, right? But now I gotta dive just a little bit, if you'll humor me, just for a second. So I actually am not sure you can trust a man who doesn't say my family. Now that I think about it, because it's the entire idea of, I think, how you would trust another man is that they put the virtue of their family before anything else, and that you as another man know that. And this is how we create barriers as men between each other, right? We don't cross certain thresholds which involve other men's families, this type of thing. That's how we create the universal respect and aspect of barriers between each other. So I think ultimately, I think I would trust a man less if he said the world. Just saying.
Wait, Andrew. Wait, this just came to me. It might be the most toaster brain take ever, but so I think I talked to Chase about this a while back. But so, do you think that Jesus will come back?
Yes.
Do you think he's currently alive right now or not yet?
Yeah, he's alive. Correct.
So would this?
He was resurrected and he never died.
But would this in this scenario entail because he would resurrect as an actual man, right?
And he's already been resurrected, so he's alive right now.
But in human form.
Well, he can incarnate it in human form.
Is he incarnated in human form?
I don't actually. I would have to actually ask on that. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I haven't thought about that before.
Because isn't it? Don't they say that the Antichrist is currently walking
I
around?
think he would return in human form. Yes.
Okay. So, but if he was in human form, and you chose the world, wouldn't you know what I mean?
Are you talking about the rapture?
Yeah. No. I see what you're saying.
He would destroy
No.
Jesus.
I agree with you that this could be a violation of Christian ethics. I've never actually thought about the question before. The only thing that I thought about when he asked the question is, Andrew, what actually would you do? Right? You as the person you are right now, I know how I am, right? What would you actually do in this situation if these 2 buttons were posed to you? Well, you're all gone, right? And only those with the genetic lineage of Wilson shall repopulate the earth, and that's it, right? That's the way that I see it. That's the only way that I would see it. Put in that situation. I mean, now these hypotheticals are designed specifically for this, right? To test your morals, test your logic, see what you would actually do. This is not a question which has ever been posed to me before, so I've never actually thought about it. But I think that that's what I would do. And what the implications of that are, I have no idea yet, right?
Right. Yeah, just...
I chose the world because, one, I don't have a family in the sense of a wife and kids. And ultimately, if it's just my family that's left, we're not going to repopulate the earth, not without incest. And then my mother's going to pass away. My grandparents are going to pass away. And then I'm going to be left alone regardless, with no one to mate with or repopulate the earth on my own. So, that's just the risk that I would be willing to take.
I think in this example, if you pick family, it includes, you die too. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
I think,
okay.
I don't know if that changes anything, but
So this is like you also hit me on one of the theological topics that I'm the worst at, which is eschatology. I tend to stay away from eschatology, and so I don't really dive into it very much.
Yeah.
So there's I would talk to like an ortho priest or somebody like this for answers on eschatology.
Sure.
I'm not that guy.
I apologize. Could you possibly explain what that is? Just so I can be
I don't think
track?
it's.
Because I'm not sure what that is.
It's the study of the Escals.
What's Escals?
Oh,
I'm sorry.
boy.
Okay, you know, if you don't want to go there, I'm not going.
I understand. You don't
I'm not
understand,
understanding.
but I don't think it's.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Worth.
That's fine.
Anyways,
I will drop it.
So going back to the roster thing, have you ever had a roster bigger than the 1 or 2 that you have now?
I don't think so. I've never talked to multiple guys before. I don't know, just too much work.
Okay.
Just too much.
Ever had a roster?
I did. I'm 29 now, but I had one between 20 and 23, and it was the same person.
How big was the
or
roster?
Or the same 2 or 3 people.
At the same time?
Yeah.
Okay. Roster?
Never had a roster.
Roster?
No.
Come on, be honest.
One at a time.
Come on, be honest.
I can't handle more
Okay,
than one
alright.
of you guys.
Roster?
No roster.
No roster?
No.
0 roster?
Correct. I think.
Any guys on the roster?
Right now, no.
Currently on the roster?
No.
Okay. Roster?
For about 2 years, I was
you're
polyamorous.
poly, right?
So I have been seeing around 5 to 10 people, and some were in person, some were online.
How many of them, of the 5 to 10, were you?
I've only, in those 2 years, I was only with about, in the sex terms, about 5 people, I believe, in general.
Okay. Turkish?
No.
No. No. Okay. Let's see here. I want to get through some of the show notes here. Let's see. Emma, you wanted to talk about toxic relationships?
Oh yeah, they're all awful. No, yeah.
And you've been in a toxic relationship?
No, no. I've been around them a lot, and my twin sister is currently in one.
Wait, you have a twin sister?
Correct.
Oh, okay. Oh, we should have had her on. Does she live nearby?
No.
Okay. She's in a toxic relationship.
Yeah, now it's a marriage.
Oh, okay. Why is it toxic?
It's abusive.
Yeah, how does she abuse him?
It's the other way around.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
In all the ways, financially, emotionally, physically.
Okay. You also said when it comes to dating, you hate it.
Yeah, I do.
The expectations of women is crazy.
Yeah.
No one wants to be in love anymore.
Correct.
Not too much of a hot take, I guess. So you hate it. The expectations of women is crazy.
Yeah.
And no one. So the expectations of women is crazy. Do you mean men's expectations for women?
Correct.
So what are those? What's that?
I think a lot of men expect a lot from women in the sense of they have to be physically attractive, they have to have intellectual conversations, but
Wait, they do? Q? Sorry, go ahead.
Me personally, because I'm fairly intelligent. I have to. I'm a nerd.
Philosophy conversation.
No, I don't have to have philosophical conversations, but she needs to understand what I'm saying without me having to explain every single thing to her. When me and the woman that I date went on to the Museum of Natural History in Manhattan last week, I really enjoyed it with her because we were both able to read the captions. We played little games with ourselves and everything. She understood what was being said. She was interested in a lot of the evolution and cultures and everything like that. So it was fun. It felt good.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
yeah. So but going back to you, so you're listing out the I guess the crazy expectations that men have for women, or the expectations of women is crazy. So just in terms of how attractive they have to be, you said the expectation that they be intelligent.
Yeah, I guess that one doesn't matter as much, but I think more of you see it a lot in media as well. The expectations for someone to be sexy while also, the classic drinking beer and eating pizza and loving sports and just being overall the perfect woman, which I think is not. Yeah.
Anything else? What are some of the other expectations?
I can't really think of them right now.
So before we dive into that, do you guys, opening up to the panel, do you guys agree? Do you think the expectations of women, men have crazy expectations of women? Agree, disagree?
I don't really know. I don't think so.
Don't know? Okay.
I think the majority of men do not have crazy standards. I think they just want to be loved and taken care of.
Okay.
I second that. I also.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I also think that you're looking at like men's expectations of women through like a very media like
what pop culture,
like pop culture-y, like stereotypy like point of view. I don't think like the everyone's dream girl like needs to watch football with you on Sunday and eat pizza and have a beer and then cook and clean for you, then fuck you. Like I think that's super nuanced.
Yeah. I guess that's just from my perspective what I've seen in men, but maybe it's the wrong kind of men.
Like men or media?
Men, actual men.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I just say I don't think any of that is crazy. I just think men expect their women to like them, because if you have a woman who likes you, that woman can be molded to you. She's interested in what you're interested in. She's open to the experiences that you experience. She literally becomes an extension of you, a reflection of you. And any guy who's had a woman actually like him will attest to that. So I don't think the expectations is necessarily unrealistic or burdensome if you actually like the guy, because a lot of women conform to what the guy that they like already likes doing, how he thinks, how he behaves. You become one and the same, essentially. You become a reflection of that guy.
Sure, yeah. I understand what you're saying. That's fair.
I don't think they have much expectations.
Yeah, so I don't think that they have like crazy expectations at all, and I also don't think that nobody wants to fall in love either. I do think that that's a very limited perspective, just as I think that when a woman conforms to the man or like molds to the man, like I think that there's already an innate kind of compatibility within it to mold to the man. Like I don't think that it's just like a completely, you know, a woman who is not at all comfortable or likes those kind of things would just like them just because her man likes them. But I do think that, you know, I agree with you, but I do think that there's like a little bit of a different.
Your thoughts?
No, I don't think men ask for too much. I get what Q's saying. Like, I think it's not even the molding. It's just like you want to spend more time. You want to enjoy the things that they do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like low key. Like if my man loves football, bro, I don't know anything about sports, but
You'll watch it.
But I'll watch it.
Exactly.
I'll pick my favorite player. Like I'll wear a jersey. Like you would do that for your partner, and I don't think it's them asking for it. I think women would do that anyways for the sake of like wanting to spend that. It's like quality time. It's like a, you know, the 5 types of love. It's like one of those things, doing something that they love.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I don't even think it's like a, he likes football, so now I have to start watching football. I was in a relationship. He liked basketball. I loved him down. I really did. And all of a sudden, I was scrolling, watching like reels of basketball. Like, oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so interesting. Like, I genuinely opened my mind up and became interested in it. Not so I could have something to talk to him about it, but it was like, oh, so-and-so really like this, let me send this to them, or we can talk about this. Like it became like a pure enjoyment thing of I'm enjoying something that you enjoy, and that makes me happy.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why I said
It was
just,
just
you
genuine.
just expect your girl to like you because she'll behave that way.
Okay, that it makes perfect sense.
On this one, I don't think most men have crazy expectations of women.
Brian does though.
Oh, I
list
do.
is coming.
I've got a long list, but I do think the expectations that women have for men is pretty high, pretty up there.
Yep, that's fair. I think men's is probably focused more on the sexual aspect.
Wait, the what?
The sexual aspect,
Men?
like, yeah.
Are more
Right.
focused on, what do you mean?
In like expectations of a woman. Like they have to be a certain level of promiscuous, certain body count. Like they can't be to this or to that. They have to be just right.
Really?
I've never encountered a guy like that.
Hold on. So I mean, on the sex component though, I have to disagree. I think this comes up often. Most for men, when it comes to sex, I think, like, you really, as a woman, you really got to fuck up to have bad sex with a guy. Like, you got to fuck up. You know, I don't know how you gonna. I don't know. Like what's that saying? Q? It's like pizza. Like,
it's hard to fuck up pizza.
Like, it's hard to fuck up pizza. Like, even bad pizza is still kind of good pizza. Like, sex for a guy, I don't know. As a woman, like, how you fucking sex up? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can't remember.
Like, what are you doing, Emma?
I don't even know
what's
if I've
going
ever
on,
had
Emma. What are you doing?
Bad sex. Like, yeah.
I mean, unless he's like a super submissive dude and he's like looking to the girl to like make the moves. But if you're a guy and you have even like, you know how to lead.
And we do all the work, damn near.
Yeah, what the hell, bro?
We do all the work.
What's going
on?
on?
Y'all do is auxiliary.
Just get on top and I'll do the work. It's easy. What? It's easy.
Oh my god.
It's true.
That's all it takes. Just, I don't know. Hold on. I gotta find this pizza analogy here. Hold on. She hates the analogies. Alex hates these analogies. Okay. Let's see. Where is it? Okay, it goes. Sex is a lot like pizza. When it's good, it's great. When it's bad, it's still pretty good. You know what I mean? Andrew knows what I mean. Q knows what I mean.
So
right?
I do agree with analogies. I just don't think that
my God,
people.
It's not about you,
no,
lady.
that people. Okay, you know what? Fine.
It's not you talk about
it's the people versus inanimate objects. However,
so do you have like a dehumanization complex?
Oh my God.
You know what? Maybe I do.
Here, let me help you out. Okay, I know you're like Russian or whatever.
But
and
I
it's
do
confusing.
agree with the sex analogy.
Okay,
I love that.
Hold on, but an analogy is used to help articulate and elucidate a point. So if somebody makes an analogy when it comes to cars or pizza or whatever, you're not saying that women are cars or women are pizza. You're simply using you're using the English language, or any language for that matter, to try to help convey something in a way to sort of creatively articulate something that perhaps was misunderstood or not understood simply by the use of language.
Okay, so if I said that men are like cucumbers, what would you say to that?
That would not offend me.
What?
I'd be like, how are men like cucumbers?
What's the analogy?
Because it's I don't know, it's the size and the color and I don't know, whatever. But
Bro,
it's like,
if you're fucking...
again,
Wait.
but it's like I personally...
What kind of...
The Hulk?
I know. Again, I just brought up like the very first thing that has happened. However, I love the pizza and sex analogy. That is an excellent analogy.
I appreciate that.
But I just don't think that inanimate objects and people should be compared in the same way. That's it.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Your tone, is it like you're triggered over the yeah.
Yes, I'm so triggered. I'm just so angry. I'm jumping out of my seat.
I just look. I don't know, when it comes to the whole sex thing. It's just like, really, you know what I mean?
But that's for a guy's perspective, right? Because for women, it's really easy to have really terrible sex or to experience really terrible
but that's
sex.
the point. No, that's the point I'm trying to make though. Is like as a guy, there's all kinds of different responses in women, whereas for men have a much more uniform. There's far less, I think, variety when it comes to the male sexual response. Whereas for women, y'all are all over the fucking place. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know, Q, you ever had a girl who, I don't know.
Take a biology
Andrew,
class.
earmuffs. Andrew, earmuffs. All right. Q, you ever had a girl who, some of these girls like, oh, I didn't finish, Andrew.
Go ahead. Ask me.
They'll like come within like 5 seconds and then they can have like multiple orgasms.
multiple orgasms, yes.
Not the 5 second thing?
Not the 5
You
seconds.
got to work on that, buddy.
Not,
Sorry.
not the 5 seconds. The quickest I've did it is probably 3 minutes.
3 minutes?
Probably
Damn,
3 minutes.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Probably 3 minutes. Yeah. But no, women are complex, especially when it come down there. It's mechanical. What I say last time, bite it, rub it, scratch it, lick it,
Bop it? Oh,
bop
where
it,
is
twist it, pull it.
I thought I had them.
Yeah.
I don't know about
All
the pulling.
Yeah. We different women like different things.
True.
Yeah, y'all got all kinds of kinks and all kind of shit going on. So
Well,
I like that analogy.
here's the example I think I've given before.
Finally, an analogy that you like.
Here's the example that I've given before on this. So, if using, I guess, this pillow princess term, so I'd say 95% of men could reach climax if the girl could just be doing nothing. 95% of men can bring themselves to climax through sex. But if the guy's just there, laying there doing nothing, and he has a stiffy, and you got to get on top and ride him or whatever position you want, but he's not doing anything, I don't even know what the percentage is. I don't know. Could any
low.
girl here make themselves come up? Maybe.
it's low. It's low.
I'd say most women could not.
Yeah,
make
most
themselves
women
come
can't.
if the
Statistically,
dude
it's low.
was basically just a dildo.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I'm saying yes, but I'm thinking about like having like a toy as assistance, but just alone, no.
Yeah.
It'd be very difficult.
It's difficult, right?
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways,
That's also why, as a guy, if you can fuck, you got her. You got her. Got to know how to fuck.
true. It's true. Anyways, good talk.
What if Q, like me, you're hung like a stud hamster? Like what would you give the advice to a guy like that? What would you say to him?
You said, what if you hung?
Like a
stud hamster.
Like a hamster. How big?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what advice would you give to a man like that?
Well, I mean, you might be shit out of luck.
Fuck, man.
You have to.
Yeah, you might have to get some alternative methods going on.
I always knew my wife was a benevolent woman.
What the fuck? Andrew, bro. First off, Andrew is. This guy's got a fucking tree stump down there, okay? He's just joking. This fucking guy. Andrew, come on. Don't be so humility, okay? All right?
Yeah, we know you lying, Andrew. We know why Rachel loves you so much.
This guy's got a Smith & Wesson fucking shotgun.
It's because of my awesome personality, Q.
Oh, okay.
Wait, can we pull up young Andrew? Wait,
I saw him yesterday. It's crazy.
do you girls ever look at a guy? You ever look at a guy and you're like, he's probably got a big dick.
Oh my God, who's that?
That's Andrew.
Wow.
I don't know. I look at young Andrew. This is so gay.
I bet
look
you
at
can
young
say no
Andrew,
now.
And I'm like, he has a giant penis. Like, that's what I think, bro. Okay. Oh my God.
Look,
It's like
the camera
Adam
adds,
22
like,
vibes, low key.
100 pounds, okay? That's the only reason I look as bad as I do right now, okay? It's not my fault.
So, let's get into some of the other show notes here. So let's see. We have Kendra. Let's see. I don't know. The 14-year-old one. I don't think I want to talk about. Probably not. But you said, why do men suck at communication and not want to commit to women anymore?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of men don't like straight up say like what they want.
Yeah, I actually think I would agree with you. Oh my God, I agreed with another person on the panel. Oh no,
She's not here to witness this phenomenon.
Which never happened again. I actually think I would agree with you here, but I think there's actually good reasons that men don't want to be in committed relationships with women, and therefore really don't tell them what they want. So I think that women don't want to hear that a man doesn't want to be in a committed relationship. We can agree to that, right? Mm-hmm. So they have an incentive to lie, right? And say, but I do want to be in a committed relationship, even if they really don't want to be in a committed relationship. And when it comes to marriage in modernity, it's a really bad deal for men. And I think that increasingly men are going to continue to check out of it. So I think that they actually have a lot of incentives to not be open and honest with women about what they want in a relationship.
What are those reasons, Andrew?
Well, I think that if they were open and honest and said, well, I would like to only have sex with you for the rest of my life, but never, ever in a million years get married to you. I'd like to have babies with you, but never get married to you. I would like to never give you this kind of social safety net, which puts me at risk. I think that's why they're somewhat evasive on this topic.
Yep.
Yeah. What do you think, Q?
No, I agree. I knew you was going to answer. You was going to hit the nail on the head. Also, of course, with America being more secular and the guys who typically get women, they don't want to sleep with one woman. So if they can tell a woman that they only want her and that they're not going to sleep around, then they'll lie and say that and still sleep around. So
well, let me ask the panel the question. Let's get everybody in for some engagement real quick. Starting with. And I'm sorry if I get any of your names wrong. I did write them down as we were going. Savannah, is that?
Yeah, that's right.
Your name, right?
Yeah.
Let's start with you. So here's the question. In modernity, secularist meaning non-religious, what would actually be a good reason for men who are not religious and women who are not religious to get married? Why would a man actually want to do that? What would be a good reason?
Maybe if he really wants to stick with her for the rest of her life and like create a family. I feel like that would be a good reason.
You would agree though that he could do that with her absent marriage?
With her absent marriage?
Yeah, he could do the same thing, stay with her his entire life, but never get married to her, right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah. So moving to the next, Gabby, what would be a good reason, do you think, for a secularist man to get married?
So this question kind of confuses me because I
can explain if you want. So
yes,
from a religious standpoint, it's understandable, at least to me, why religious people would want to get married. They're commanded to do so before they have sex. They're commanded to do so divinely before they engage in any sort of, having children, sexual intercourse, things like this. So I can understand why they would want to get married. I don't actually understand why a non-religious man would actually want to get married, though. And so that's my question.
Wait, Andrew, I promise you we will get to this, but we're going to do something we've never done. We're doing a pizza party.
What the fuck?
Do you guys... any
Andrew,
vegans?
you got to get on a plane right now, bro.
This is some bullshit. I'm out of it. I got no pizza. He never ordered me pizza, not even once.
Next time, bro, you were supposed to be here. You were supposed to be here.
That's true, I was.
Wait, does anybody not want pizza before we...
Is it pork? Is it can't eat pork?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, sorry.
I don't want any either.
You don't want any? No. Yes, pizza good for you guys?
Is he testing the theory?
Yes.
Is that why he bought it? Every pizza tastes good.
We're doing, that's why.
That's why I saw it and I was like, he's brought a slice. Like,
look at the plates, matching plates. Also, while we do the pizza party, we're actually going to do something new also.
And there's not even pineapple. It's the perfect pizza. There's no pineapple at all.
Oh, you lost me with that one, Andrew.
Wait, you like pineapple on your pizza?
No, I don't.
It's good.
No, I hate it.
We on the same team. Oh, okay, we on the same side.
It's the perfect pizza. It's the perfect pizza.
So what we're gonna actually do, just because it's gonna be super disruptive. This is the first time testing this. We might never do it again. I meant to do it last show, but they didn't deserve that shit. That was a rough one. We're gonna do a roast session. What's the fucking intermediate
roast session.
We're gonna do a roast session.
Everybody can eat and recharge, right?
Oh, roast.
We're gonna do a roast session while we eat the pizza. I'm gonna bring the TTS down to 20, then we'll bump it back up, and then we'll do a roast session at the end. So Andrew, I don't know if you want to grab. I don't know if Rachel can go make you some peach cobbler or something.
She can read my mind, so she's already making.
Oh, bro, you fucking retard, bro. Holy
Maybe we give that
shit.
one.
I'm sorry. I'm clumsy, not a retard.
God,
Thank you.
How are you gonna fucking fumble fucking party foul a fucking pizza?
I was going to pass it on. I'm
How do you fuck
clumsy.
that up? How do you
clumsy. I'm very
You can't fuck it up.
I got a concussion a few weeks ago, so just getting into my car. I'm very clumsy, so
You had a
this is
concussion.
normal.
You can't eat a piece of pizza because you had a concussion.
No,
What?
I was trying to pass it on. I'm
To who,
clumsy.
bro? I already got a pizza, bro. God damn, bro. Okay, so
That's what I get for being nice.
pizza party. We need the chat to spam pizza emojis. Oh, I should have had Madison like get me a hot dog, you know, for. Anyways, just like, you know,
Oh, my neck.
little Costco hot dog
Pizza
action.
and a champagne pop. Boy, I'm
Yeah,
lucky.
this is yeah, roll
Lucky
out.
as hell.
Yeah. So okay, guys,
That's live
it's the
stream.
roast session. So I don't know. Hold on. Let me get this all set up. You guys, if you want, you can start eating. Go ahead. Don't wait for me.
I didn't know if we was going to toast the pizzas or what.
I'm pretty sure we're the
I will
ones
drop it
getting
again.
roasted, right?
Oh, really? Oh, wow. That's wonderful.
Let's see. Pizza. I'll do a little
now.
thing. If you guys want, guys, roast session. We'll do a little. I don't know, 10-minute roast session.
First.
We'll do 1999 TTS during the pizza.
Where they're
And
going to
then-
roast us.
Yeah, you can roast us. You can roast me. You can roast Maddie. You can roast Q.
Roast.
All right.
Sad Burrito donated $20.
Oh, bruv.
Brian, what are you doing this to me?
I gotta wash
Is
my
it cause I got saggy?
Yes. This is. I'm cheating. I'm cheating on you, burrito.
With the pizza?
Yeah. I should have asked for a hot dog, but I forgot. So.
Wait, what? You should have asked for a hot dog?
Yeah, like there's hot dogs, Andrew.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
hot dog. You like hot dogs, Andrew?
Would you have gotten a big hot dog, Brian?
Oh, the biggest. It was big and.
All right, where's it from? Where's the pizza from?
Costco?
Oh, well, that sounds pretty good. Probably pretty good. As the roast come in, I'll still ask the question until they start coming in. So, she left. Maddie, maybe I can ask you then. I'm sorry, you have to eat, or you don't get to eat while you answer the question until a roast comes in, I guess. The question still is, what do you think the incentive would be for a secularist man to get married, a non-religious man?
Me, Maddie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless there's another Maddie there.
There
I don't think
is. There is.
There is. Oh, well, no, that's Maddie with a D, right?
Well, how do you spell your name?
M-A-D-Y.
M-A-D-I.
Yours is the same?
Mine's Y.
Mine's I.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You, Maddie.
Me, Maddie. Okay.
Yeah, you, Maddie.
I don't think there's really a reason for a good reason for a non-religious
General Jack
man.
Ripper donated $20. I learned one thing tonight. Many people do not understand the meaning of the word depreciation.
Even the super chat, in the time it took for it to come through, has
donated
depreciated.
$20.
That's
Chair
okay.
1, why is it so hard for you to read?
Chair 1, I think that's
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I guess I have a hard time reading.
She reads at
she was kind of nervous tonight, guys. Got her some slack.
Andrew, please comment on God asking Hosea to marry a prostitute in the Old Testament.
Wait, what?
It's for Andrew.
Oh, are we back?
Dirty
Man, why are we
_
always
Basso
coming-
donated $20.01. Brixan Servine reheated Lil Caesars. Keep them 304s humble.
Hey, look.
By the way, he's talking about about a command
Calitronic
which was
donated
broken, the covenant
$20.
broken.
The car analogy might be a bad idea. Cars always come with a few miles because they are test driven by the factory. That's just sick. I guess you could call the factory and place a special order. Amanda the MedTech donated $20. Brian, how dare you cheat on the burritos? This is why your dumpy has gotten so big.
Is the pizza.
Hey, you know, it is what it is.
Max K donated $20. Somebody smack that out of Fatty's hand. Man up and put down the fork, you slob.
Who do they mean?
Who's using a fork?
Derp donated $20. Brian, can you please stop lacking when it comes to uploading the panel's instas?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to add it. My bad. I'm
Who
going to add
else
it.
do he want?
Oh, somebody read. Can you read this?
Oh, someone please, for the love of God, explain in more depth the purpose of an analogy. P.S. Brian, F.U. My Canadian? Does that say I can't
Dylan
read.
Joe donated $20.
Somebody else
Speaking of
read.
Earl, Madison, great job. Respect to you for interviewing on the front line. Good thing you wear that helmet. It's no man's land out there. Might I suggest a trick or treat, Earl, for Halloween? Ray Barucci donated $50. It is what it.
That's beautiful, Rabe. Thank you, man. It is what it.
That should be on the plaque.
That's some Shakespeare.
The Flame
shit.
Alchemist donated $20. Andrew, how long did it take for you to become this punctual, concise and a master debater? Also, big W for you staying up till 3 a.m. As a fellow me-gander, I know the pain. Can I add you on Steam?
Yes.
Just
Yes, you
Gerald
can.
donated $21. Red shirt. Why do you wear the watch on the outside of the shirt? Red glasses.
Oh.
Do you even know where
I
you
don't
are
know.
right now, you oblivious throat goat?
Wait, what?
I'm on the podcast. What?
Boys donated $20. Chair 4, I guess you only try for the thumbnail picture and not the panel. Chair 6, your glasses are clashing hard with your sweater, like an autistic Velma.
Thank you. I didn't expect to be on, so.
Don't let Russian feminist fool you being clumsy. She got a concussion from being donkey punched.
Well, actually, I got a concussion going into the car because I'm just clumsy, but whatever you want to think.
I love this pizza party. Brian went soft. His ass is still fatter than mine, though.
Dumpy.
Yep.
Moneybag_O donated $20. Are the girls' slices smaller than Brian's?
Yeah, Brian. Did you give him smaller slices?
Yeah. Yes, and I took 2 pieces.
I mean, that's a big W.
Thor donated $20. Chair number 6, I'm a car guy and I will always pick the low mileage car just like my women. Don't be mad cause you high mileage. Brian, Andrew, and Q, I appreciate what you guys do.
Low mileage and zero mileage is different.
$21. Brian, drop the pizza and get on the Stairmaster, fatty.
I'm on it, bro.
By the way, I always appreciate panels with Q because I end up arguing a bit with Q too, which I think is good.
I love it. I love it. Okay.
Damn, y'all don't eat. You not gonna finish or what? What's up?
I like get hungry and then like I take a break and then I may get hungry in a bit.
That's it. That's all you're gonna eat.
I don't really feel like eating on here.
Damn, bro.
Too
Why
much.
you ask for a slice of pizza then?
I don't know.
Can I eat
felt
it?
bad. Yeah,
Q,
you
you
can
know
eat
you
it.
can.
Yeah, please take it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, damn. Okay, she's down for the cause. we can't let good Costco pizza go to waste. You know
Can't let
what I
the
mean?
cheese go to
And I have
waste.
caffeine, so.
It's delicious.
Just later, don't go on Twitter and be like, and they starved us, and they wouldn't give us any water, and they wouldn't let us have anything, and they kept us there for 6 hours. Oh, Lord. Just as long as you don't do that, I think we're in good shape.
Oh yeah.
No, we're eating
Andrew, that
pizza in
sounds like
front
the
of us.
average woman in my church.
Guy from Rio donated $20. Andrew, stop smoking. We need you to live well to your hundreds.
Got a quit date. My quit date is Halloween this year.
Let's go.
And Halloween is my birthday, so that's kind of fun.
Mr. Zero
My
Live
quit date
donated
is no longer Halloween of
$21.
this year.
Hey Turk, hope you and everyone are having a good night. D.
Hi,
My
Zero.
new quit date is the day after Halloween because I'm just not going to share that day with you. There's no way.
Captain Awesome donated $20.
Thank you, Captain.
Brian and Q, you guys are awesome.
Appreciate
Andrew,
that.
you're a legend and the fucking goat. Been a fan of the pod for a while and found Andrew before he got big. PS cars are intricate just like women. Moneybag_o donated $20. I wish I was on the other show with the so-called witch. I had to bring it up. Was she not ridiculous? She can take her magic conch shell and shove it.
Which witch?
The one from last show, I think.
Deep Throat Burrito donated $20. Brian, why pretend you like pizza when you know burrito is your go-to, filling all your 3 holes to fill worse than 403 hot dogs? No homo.
I had a burrito today.
Jacob donated $20.
For lunch.
Brian, back up from the mic a little bit, please. I'm here to watch a podcast, not get my ear destroyed. Also, hey Turk.
Oh, dude.
Hey, Jacob.
Come on.
It's ASMR.
Layla donated $20. Muslim woman here. Beautiful panel tonight. Hello, ladies. I will never understand women choosing a bear. If we walk a moral and modest path, we won't encounter a bear or man that acts like a bear.
Well, I'll never understand women
Kennedy's
choosing
Convertible
Islam.
donated $20. How about them tigers, Andrew?
How about them? How about them tigers?
Dylan Joe donated $20. I'll roast that Reddit post on ratings. Ana de Armas is a 10. Still wouldn't simp to a 10 though. Dominating is a man's job. Turk say hole.
What is it? Hole?
Ryan's dietitian donated $20. My sprinkler goes like this and comes back like this. Any updates on Mason?
Oh, we could pull that up.
Tim Bird donated $20. Thank God for that one chick who egged some guy to cut his balls off. I would have never found y'all if not for her.
Wait, what? Oh, Kayla? Or what was her name?
Tim_E donated $20. Can we quickly ask why women hate the car analogy, please? It is always the same rage when that analogy is made.
I think it's just me. I don't think it's all the women here.
Virgin Slayer donated $20. Andrew, I took your course and now I can even master debate when they try to come draft me for World War III. Thank you, brother.
You're welcome. By the way, this was done in
Michigan
in tandem with whatever. It's a great course.
$20.
I'll pull it up.
Shout out to JD Vance for winning his debate against Vals and the moderators.
Oh, shit.
CBS sucks donkey balls. Since we know women love voting Democrats, which of you degenerates will be voting for Kamala?
Show of hands.
Not a roast, it just can finally afford a TTS Lowell. Big fans, Brian's. And Andrew, keep doing what you do, celebrating 1 year of sobriety today, and glad I get to share with y'all. God is good. Thank you, KP. Appreciate it, man. Congrats on that.
Dirty Brian and the boys donated $20. You see how Brian chooses a certain look for his employees behind him? It reminds him of the good times with the ladyboys in Thailand. He can't get enough and he hates it.
Oh, me so horny. Me love you long time.
Bear in the Woods donated $21. I'm waiting, Brian. Send the idiots.
Wait, send the idiots? Oh,
It's
the
the
bears.
bear, yeah.
All the women who pick bear. Can we pull up that meme with Kyle?
Moneybag_o donated $20. You have a strange hate toward Islam, Andrew. I think you're a great debater and really enjoy most points you make, but the insults are distasteful. All love you, scumbag.
Listen, Brian, you gotta pause it.
I'll pause it.
It, I think.
Wow. Go ahead.
I just want to respond to this so that you understand the Christian view on this. I have Muslims who are friends, and I have Muslims I talk to in DMs all the time. But I need to, just so that you understand, every time you deny the divinity of Christ, even though you've been given the message, for me, that's like you're killing Christ over and over and over again. And this is why I argue so incessantly with Muslims. I'm an Orthodox Christian, and that's never going to change. You could never convert me under all the tortures of the world. That would never happen. Anyway, thanks, Brian.
Have you always been Orthodox?
Captain Awesome donated $20. I'd take up air over a woman. Women kill you slowly and drain your life energy without giving you sex.
All right, guys. Captain Awesome, thank you. That's going to conclude the intermediary
Yeah, we
roast.
can't do a few more. They're great. They're great, Brian.
If there's a couple stragglers and they come in, sure, but we'll reopen it at the end of the show. But I want to get back to get through the everything. But I don't know if yours was that okay. I don't know. Was it waste of time? I don't know.
Dylan Joe donated $20.
I'll allow
I'd love
these next
to see a
three
panel
and
of
then
all bears.
just a heads up, guys. Yo, Dylan, thank you. Just a heads up, TTS is now back to 200. If there's a couple stragglers, we'll let them come through. But that concludes the pizza roast
Dirty_Basso
session.
donated $20. Can we update the bear versus man question from now on to meeting a random man versus polar bear, knowing that the polar bear is only carnivorous and actively hunt humans?
That's not a bad idea. What about silverback gorilla, though? Would you rather be in the forest, come across a man in the forest, or a silverback gorilla?
A man.
Moneybag_O donated $20. There's no compulsion in religion, so no one that's a true Muslim would want to convert you. We respect your decisions, Andrew.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit lies.
Can I make a
don't want to
comment?
hear it. It's fucking bullshit lies.
I'm actually Muslim, but I respect every religion there is. I don't think I'd want to convert anybody. I believe that everyone can believe what they want to believe.
Well, how come your
Jake
prophet
donated $20.
Never mind.
Would you
Sorry, I
rather be in
couldn't
the
hear.
woods with a random vintage car with 0 miles or chair 6? Also, congrats KP on 1 year. Proud of you, random person on the internet. P.S. Maddie, say pineapple.
Wait, who's KP?
KP's 1 year anniversary as a viewer for. He donated $20 to say thank you, Andrew, for
Oh,
1 year.
the previous donator. I thought it was somebody at the panel.
Not the.
Okay, do you guys want to have the quick exchange on that, or I don't know?
Oh, what were you saying about your?
How old was Aisha?
Oh boy.
Sorry.
How old was Aisha?
Asia.
Aisha, that would be the wife of your prophet Muhammad.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Do you mind repeating the question?
How old was the wife of your prophet Muhammad?
I'm not sure.
9 years old. He married her when she was 9 years old.
Okay.
9.
Okay.
That's why, yeah, I have.
You're
That
allowed to
just
believe what you
starts
wanna
with my
believe, 100%.
fundamental disagreements with Islam,
I
and
do
it just goes
understand
up
that.
from there.
I know, but
Society
I think
changes.
someone was saying that. I think someone donated saying that we're not trying to convert you, and I was just trying to say I agree. I don't think it's like Muslims are trying to convert anybody.
All right.
But everyone's allowed to believe what they want to believe, and that's
All
the
right.
end
I'll
of it.
then
Yeah.
leave it there because it's a dating podcast.
it
We don't want to
is.
get into theology. I think that that's totally fair because it'll get brutal very quickly.
Of course.
I'm just going to leave it there.
We have JJ, Brian. Well, I mean, all right, I'll read them, but you guys should send these as TTS. You look good. You look like you lost 15 pounds. Let me guess, no carbs. I lost a couple pounds. For the guys on the panel, how many of you would let your daughters go to a frat party without a chaperone, still choose the bear? I mean, man, we can't do questions really for the super chats, but I appreciate man. Although I didn't really specify that it's Streamlabs. So, what was the fucking question? Would you let your daughter go to a frat party?
Without a chaperone.
Yeah.
Just show of hands. Would you let your daughter go to a frat party without
You
a
said the
chaperone?
men on the panel.
Oh, to the men on the panel?
Yeah, I think they trying
No.
to see, yeah.
I mean, I'm not. My daughter. I don't.
My daughter wouldn't want to go to a frat party.
I would. My daughter wouldn't go to college.
She wouldn't want. I mean, I don't.
Maybe
I
she
think
would.
is it
Maybe
okay?
if I'm nice. I don't know.
If I'm not.
Feeling- All right, and then wait. Other. Oh shit.
Has Andrew been
Is
talking?
he on mute?
Has Andrew been talking this entire time?
Yo, Luis, thank you for gifted 10 memberships. Appreciate it. Okay, let me. Switch.
Well, this is dual streamed, and so I do talk to my chat occasionally. I do tend to come
That's
up
the
with
last
some
one.
swords.
donated $20. It's not BS. She's sitting right there. Ask her if she wants to force you.
Yeah, but
Yeah, we'll
Muslims
just
can
end the
lie. They can
conversation
lie
now,
to the
yeah.
infidel. They can lie to the infidel, and they lie to the infidel.
Oh, did not mean for that to trigger twice.
We'll just put it in though, money back. Thank you for the dono.
All right, we have.
Yeah, I'm not trying to turn this into a religious debate, right? it moved that direction specifically because of the nature of the super chat. I don't have any problems with the young lady here. She seems like she's very nice, right? But that'll turn into like a brutal slugfest back and forth. Neither one of us is wanting that, so we'll just leave it there.
Yeah.
All right, guys, the TTS is back up to 200, but thank you to everybody who participated in the little roast session. Thank you, guys. Okay. Okay. Andrew, the Bible allows blank sex between married couples? I thought I changed it. Not sure why it came through, but should be switched back. Not sure what that's about. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, guys. I'm just double checking. Oh, okay. I see what happened. Okay. All right. So let's get back into the pre-show notes. I don't know if we fully finished off, Kendra. You said, why do men suck at communication, not want to commit to women anymore? Right. If I recall correctly, Andrew, I actually said we would table, before we get back to that, Andrew, you were in the middle of something, and I said we would table it. Do you recall?
Yeah, we were discussing secular marriage. We actually stopped off with Maddie as the roast continued. That's Red Shirt Maddie, not to be confused with Employed by the Whatever podcast Maddie. I hope you don't get upset that I say Red Shirt Maddie, right? It's just an easy way to distinguish.
Totally fine.
Okay, great. So when we were discussing secular marriage, you were saying you don't really think that there's a good, compelling reason for a man who's non-religious to get married.
No, not necessarily, because there's just a ton of legalities that go into it. You could play the argument of, oh, well, if you want to be with someone long-term committed and you don't plan on ever splitting up or divorcing, then why not get married? But why get married? I think, like, personally, me, I want to get married under God. I'm a religious person. I'm Christian. And that's something that I would want, because I see it more as a union under God. And then the paperwork comes, and then we're legally and financially bound.
But even if there's no paperwork, right, you consider this a sacrament, right?
I do consider it a sacrament, yes.
Okay. Moving over to the next, I believe it's Kendra. Is that right?
Yeah.
Can you think of a good reason why non-religious men should actually get married to women in modernity?
I think it goes both ways for, making like sacrifices for each other. I mean, I think that'd be the only way. Like, you both sacrifice things, and...
Couldn't you both sacrifice the same things without getting married?
I mean, a sacrifice in marriage would also be legality in terms of money, finances.
Couldn't that be settled with a prenuptial agreement?
Yeah, but during the marriage, you still share the same money.
Yeah, sure, but you could still share the same money if you weren't married, right?
Yeah, and that's the sacrifice. Because you're legally...
I don't understand. What's the sacrificial part?
Because you're legally bound, and, like, when you're not married, you're not. So, like, if I'm not married to somebody, I could have my own funds somewhere else. We could still share the same money. But, like, legally...
Yeah, so then what's the incentive to get married if you're
That's what
not
I'm saying.
religious?
The only thing would be, like, to make those types of sacrifices.
But you can make those same type of sacrifices absent marriage if you're a secularist. That's what I don't understand.
I mean, yeah, but it wouldn't be the same sacrifice. Like,
why not? Why wouldn't it be the same? So if you're not religious, then you say, okay, but we're going to share all of the money, right? Exactly equally. Now you're not legally bound, but you just do the same exact thing. What would be?
I mean, there's other
it's the same
sacrifices.
sacrifice, right?
There's other sacrifices besides just money.
Well, what are the other ones?
I mean, legally, you can't, like, be with other people. Like...
No, I think legally you can be with other people. So you could be married, for instance, and open your relationship up, and you would still very much be married. You could step out of your marriage, and you would still very much be married by the state, for instance. But even that aside, if you were a secularist, meaning non-religious, and you didn't get married, couldn't you just not step outside of that relationship anyway?
I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
Sure. I'm not married, so I can't really speak on it. I don't know all the details.
Like for instance, right now, if you were in a relationship, you had a boyfriend, and you both loved each other, but you weren't married, you would still consider it cheating if you slept with another woman, right?
Yeah. It's easier to leave, though.
Yeah, sure. But, yeah, exactly. It's easier to leave. But you would still consider it cheating even though you weren't married, correct?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so I mean, you could still have those same types of arrangements even if you weren't married, right?
Yeah, but I feel like there's just more of a sacrifice being made because, like, if you do cheat and you do decide to separate and you want to get divorced, there's a lot more that goes into that than just leaving.
Right. So from the perspective of the man, if he was going to get a worse end of the deal, generally, if that were to occur, if you were a man and you weren't religious, wouldn't you just not want to get married?
Sure.
Yeah. That makes sense to me.
Sure.
Okay. Thank you.
I don't really wanna get
going
married.
over to Emma with the crazy mom. What's your answer here? Can you think of a good, compelling reason?
I cannot.
You can't?
No reason. No idea.
And then Alex?
So the only reasons I personally think that there are to get married are if there's children involved, and or if there's two different countries kind of thing. So it's like for one person to come over to the other country and stay within that country, a lot of times they have to be actually physically married in order to be, you know, to have like a visa to actually stay here. Otherwise it'd be a lot more difficult. So overall, I don't think there's an actual reason, but those are the only two that I think that are valid.
So the reasons that you would have would be, this benefits me in some way, but you would agree with me, for instance, even if we were talking about visa immigration, that people could get married who didn't love each other at all, just for the purposes of bringing that person over, right? And this happens quite often.
I completely agree with you.
Okay.
But again, we're just talking about the marriage part. So, you know, that still, I think, counts.
Okay, thank you. And then moving over to Turkish. And by the way, you said your name is Turkish Delight. Did you get that from The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe? I'm just curious, right?
No,
Did you get
I
that
didn't.
from the movie?
I didn't.
No?
I'm sorry. I just like Turkish
That's the
delights.
only time I ever heard of
they're
that
so
candy,
delicious.
by the way, was in that movie. But I was just curious.
I don't even know the
so,
movie. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Can you think of a good, compelling reason why a non-religious person should actually get married, especially a man?
To be honest, I feel like you should only marry if you want like, I would only get married in the sense of religion. But I feel like if you want to get married, you should do it for the sake of wanting to, and it's like wanting the benefit of it. Me, like, I feel like this sense of security, I know you're saying they can cheat regardless, whether or not they're married or not, but it's kind of more giving that sense of security where, like, you both know, it's like an agreement that you're both communicating to stay loyal to each other, to stay with each other through sickness and in health, to being with each other, to working together on, like, your goals for your children. Like, I'm very traditional in a sense of a man and a woman, they get married, they raise the children, have a family, grow old together. That's
Sure.
the way that
Well,
I
hang on.
want
Let's
Sorry.
kind of take these one at a time.
Sorry.
Well, you don't have to apologize. I was just getting your position down.
Okay.
So, starting with the last thing you said first, why couldn't a man and a woman do all of those same things you just stated, not married?
They can. There's definitely people that do that without marriage, but me personally, I think
Yeah, I know
it's-
hang on, you personally. We're going to leave that aside, right? This is not what you as the religious Alexa would do. I already know what you would do. You want marriage, you want the kids, you want the husband, you want the covenant, right?
Yeah.
What we would call the covenant.
Yeah.
I don't know what you call it in Islam, but what we would call the covenant. You want that. Got that. Can you think of a good reason, though, why men who are not religious should get married?
Men who are not religious and do not believe in any God, they don't believe in any religion, they don't believe in heaven and hell, like atheist type, like genuine questions.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Those types.
They would do it for their significant other to make them happy. Like, for
Yeah,
example,
but-
if I was marrying an atheist, I feel like they would only do it for the sake for me. I feel like regardless, they wouldn't really care.
And why would that be? But why would that be good for them?
Because maybe they need to be married under their own act, like their own, like they want to be married.
Yeah, but they don't want to be married.
No. I know they don't want to, but I'm saying you're asking me why would someone who is
Yeah,
not
what would
religious
actually be
want
the
to?
incentive? So the question here is, if you're an atheist or a secularist, non-religious, You don't believe in all of what you consider the god voodoo, hoodoo, the sky fairy, the, whatever you call it. And you look at the deal that a man has in modernity in the West in marriage and what happens with divorce and things like this. What would your actual incentive to get married to a woman be?
I'm going to be honest. I feel like if people don't really want religion, I don't think they really want marriage because it doesn't hold any much value to them. But if they were to do it, it would honestly be for the sake of the other person if the other person wanted the marriage.
So your answer is basically just only if it made the other
someone
person
else happy. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Because
let's say you were just you were sitting down in a room and it was just you were just purely being asked this on a cost-benefit analysis, right? Let's say that you were a marriage counselor and your job was to only do a cost-benefit analysis. 2 secularists came in, non-religious, and they sat down and they said, look, she wants to get married and I don't because I take all the risks and she's not taking any risks, right? The courts favor her, everything else. What would your advice be to him if that was your job?
Oh my God. I'm going to be honest. I feel like if he's looking at the relationship in terms of loss, then that doesn't feel like a genuine relationship. Because you'd want to, this is my opinion.
But isn't she doing the same thing by demanding he get married?
But like, shouldn't she bring something to the plate by getting married? Like, is it just all of his money? Like, I feel like, wouldn't she be also contributing to the marriage and contributing to the money and contributing?
Yeah, sure. But why should he take the additional risk if they already have the equal contribution?
What is his additional risk?
The additional risk is that the courts will likely favor her in the case of divorce, and the chances that they get divorced is actually quite high. So you are here just doing a cost-benefit analysis, and he says, well, based on what I'm seeing, it looks like it might be a really raw deal for me and a very good deal for her.
But why is he
these are your
thinking
clients. Hang on, these are your clients, and you have to give him the advice. What would you give this atheist? What advice from just a purely cost-benefit analysis would you give him?
Don't get married.
I think
no, hang on. Let her answer.
I think I would honestly just say to remain patient and to like organize other things before the marriage card becomes dealt with, because one, I feel like I wouldn't want to be with someone who's worried about being divorced. I don't know, that's weird to me. Like, don't you want eternity with me? Why are you thinking about the outcome?
Well, they don't believe in eternity.
But then, so they should be focusing on the present, and on the present right now, I'm telling you I love you. I'm telling you that I want to commit with you, and I want to.
Yeah, they love you, and they love you too.
And if they're scared, then I think it's something they just need to wait on. Like, I don't recommend getting married if that is something that's like, if that's going to make them feel bad.
So you would tell them not to get married?
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah, right. So, so essentially your advice ultimately to the man would be, don't do it.
Don't do it now until you're comfortable.
Yeah, don't do it. Yeah, don't do it.
Yes,
right? Because
the now aspect.
if you were just doing pure cost-benefit analysis, so your advice to the man would be, don't do it.
Yes, if that's going to... But I feel like the partner should also understand from their part. Like, if my partner was feeling like that and saying, like, I feel like there's a divorce or whatever, I feel like it's just, like... It's about, like, coming to an agreement. It's about meeting halfway, like, seeing how can both people be happy. Like, if he's that worried, like, oh, my God, we need to talk about that.
Can you look right into the camera and tell that man no?
No. Did I do it right?
You did it right. You did it right. You aced this test, I promise. Moving over to Q. Q, cost-benefit analysis, right? Can you give me a good, compelling reason why a non-religious man in modernity should get married?
Off the top of my head, no, I don't see the overall benefit in it, especially if the foundation is holy matrimony. The only thing that I would say would even be potentially compelling enough would be dependent on how much they value just the idea of it, in the sense of, I want to be married, you know. And maybe they grew up religious and converted to being atheist.
So like there's a tradition behind it.
Yeah, like just.
But let's give you the same scenario. I think I can understand the idea that because my parents were married, my grandparents were married, I also want to be married, even if, even if I'm not religious. I think I can kind of wrap my head around that. But help me out here. You are doing a cost-benefit analysis, sitting down with this couple who are both atheists. And the man says, look, this looks like it's going to be a really raw deal for me. I'm taking a lot of risk here. And it seems like the risk is very mitigated on her end. So we either do a prenup or I'm just not going to do the marriage. What would you advise this man to do?
Well, first I would warn him about all the risks that he's involved with. That's the first thing. I would let him know.
He's already acknowledging the risk. They're arguing because she wants to get married, he doesn't. Because of these risks.
It's not really.
Can you tell me the compelling reason you give him as to why he should?
No, I can't really think of a.
No.
Yeah, no.
Can't give him. So I just want to reiterate, this is the men and the women agreeing. Not a single person has been able to give a good reason for why men in modernity should actually marry non-religious women, and them not being religious themselves, why they should get married. I just wanted to point that out, right? Maddie, what about you? Right, I haven't picked on you in weeks, which I always feel bad about. Tell me, can you think of a single reason?
No, I mean, if you're even hesitating marriage, I don't think you should get married at all. The only reason I can actually think of, which kind of sounds like a little manipulative, is that it's harder for her to leave. Make it a pain in the ass for her to leave.
It's just like, yeah.
Yeah, like, I don't think you should get married, though, if you're even hesitating, thinking about it.
Okay. Well, I have one more question to go around to the panel. We're going to start again with Savannah. So this is kind of a really basic hypothetical, but really interesting the answers we get off of this. So starting with you, a random woman and a random man, okay? They're put in front of you, okay? Which one? Now both of them, you don't know which one, okay? Which one do you think would be more likely to tell you the truth? Out of a random woman or a random man, which one do you think would be more likely to tell you the truth? The man, okay. Moving over to Gabby, random woman, random man, which one do you think would be more likely to tell you the truth?
I agree, a random man.
Okay. And then Maddie?
A man.
A man. And then moving over to Kendra?
A woman.
You think a woman would be more likely to tell you what's true? Okay. And then moving over to Emma?
A woman.
A woman, okay. And then moving over to Alex?
It's a very difficult question, honestly, because...
It is. Well, it is. I agree with that.
So... honestly, I have no idea. I feel like it's 50-50.
Okay. Well, then, whichever one you would... Whatever that, small, tiny, minute grain of possibility is that you would lean towards, because these are your only two options, which one do you think would be more likely to do so?
Okay, so just because, as you said, I come from a feminine perspective and my own perspective, I always tell the truth, I would say a woman only based on that fact and that fact alone.
Okay. And then moving over to Turkish.
Because they're random, completely random, I would say a male.
A man, okay.
Yes.
So moving back to you, Savannah, why did you pick a man? Why do you think a man would be more likely to tell you the truth than a woman?
I feel like guys often tell the truth more than a girl does. I feel like girls lie more than guys do.
What type of lies do you think women tell more than men? Because, men and women both lie. We both agree that's true, right?
I mean, it could be anything, the smallest things.
What types of things? Well, one of the things that I hear a lot, and I don't want to lead you in this, but that's just what I hear a bunch, is white lies. They'll often pick each other apart in their brains while they're telling each other compliments that they don't really mean, things like that.
Yeah, that's true.
Would that, yeah? Those types of lies?
I think so, for sure.
Okay. Gabby, why did you choose a man?
In my experiences dealing with both men and women throughout my life, I found women to be a lot more fake and they lie about things a lot more than men do.
Damn. Okay. Maddie. Why are we going with a man, Maddie?
I went with man because I think as girls, women, we don't want to necessarily hurt each other's feelings. So, like, if I were to ask a random woman on the street, and I'm wearing a butt ugly dress, I said, does this look cute? She's going to say yes because she doesn't want to tear down my self-confidence, even though it's not necessarily the truth. But a man is going to be more likely to tell me straight up, that dress is ugly. That's how I feel.
Okay, and then moving over to Kendra, why did you pick a woman?
Because men be capping.
Like, okay, I don't know what that means exactly.
They really like to put an emphasis on things that, you know, it is what it is, but they like to, like, gas it up a little bit.
Exaggerate.
Exaggeration. Yeah. Okay, well, I think that's maybe fair, but when it comes to actual truth telling, like I'm going to tell you the raw, honest truth, you still think women?
I think there's a difference between the truth and the fact. So
what's the difference between the truth and the fact?
The truth is like what it really is, and a fact is just an opinion based on like evidence that everybody has gathered and collectively agrees on.
Yeah, but don't you think that most people would say a fact is the truth?
No. I mean, if you don't know the difference between them.
Okay, so I actually don't. I'm trying to figure this out from your purview. So everybody agrees to something, that's what makes it a fact?
Yes.
But it can still be untrue.
The truth is something that's actually been proven, and like it's true. Well, actually, it's a fact that this table is white. That's just what society has gathered.
But is it true that the table is white?
No, it's a fact because society as a whole said this color is white.
Hang on. So is it untrue that the table is white?
I mean, I'm not saying it's untrue. I'm not saying it's true.
But you're not saying it is true. Well, okay.
What we
I guess
all know.
Another way to ask this, do you think that people can know what is true?
No.
Okay. So if you don't think that, and I understand that worldview too, if you don't think people can know what is true, then let me rephrase it for your worldview. Do you think that a man or a woman is going to be more likely to tell you what is factual?
A woman.
Okay, and why did you choose woman?
I don't know. I have a different, like, experience with women. Like, my closest friends, like, we're all very honest and blunt with each other. But a random person, just because...
Yeah, this is random. Random man, random woman.
Yeah.
Which one do you think would be more likely to tell you a fact? Even if the fact was uncomfortable or something you didn't like or something you didn't appreciate or, you know, this type of thing.
I think still a woman. I don't think a man.
Okay.
I don't know. I just don't think so.
So it's been your experience that men have been less honest with you, at least when it comes to facts, than women?
Yeah.
Okay. And then Emma, same thing to you. Why did you choose woman?
I think womanhood, it's like a girl-to-girl thing, so I feel like as a woman, other women are more reliable. If I'm like, hey, do I have something in my teeth? They're like, yes, girl, I got you if you do. Like,
You want a man say that to you too, if you ask him?
I don't think so.
You don't think a man tell you if you had something in your teeth? If you asked him, do I have something in my teeth? You think he'd be like, no.
I don't think they're as reliable to tell you that.
Okay. And then Alex, why did you choose a woman?
So again, just based on my own personal, of the way that I go off, because I do feel like it's about 50-50. However, just based on your question earlier for the factual part of it, I do think that man will actually present the facts and women would present more of the feelings. Does not.
Well, hang on. Do we? Then you don't believe we can know what is true?
Both can be true though, because for a
woman,
woman,
her feelings
asking if
it can be.
Her feelings are true, but
yeah,
it's
my
like,
question is not that. My question is just, do you think we can know what is true?
We as in who? Like the person who is listening to the
can
lie?
Can you know what is true? You yourself, Alex, can you know what is true?
True of what? Like,
true. A statement which is truth.
That someone else said, or that I'm saying?
That you're saying.
That I'm saying, yes, I can think that a statement is true.
Okay, but does that make it true?
that does not necessarily make it true for
Got
everybody
it.
else.
Okay, so now that we know that you thinking a thing is true doesn't make it true.
Yeah.
Do you think people can know what is true?
In general, people could, but then at the same time, they don't actually know because everything is based on their own perspectives.
Right, I understand completely. So then we'll just do the same
Yeah.
thing and say facts.
Yeah.
Who do you think is more likely to tell you the fact of the
And
matter?
as I've said, I think men are more likely
Okay.
to present the facts. I've already said that, like the actual facts of the general like knowledge instead of the feelings and the personal truth.
Got it. Okay, so then, do you agree with me that most people would use the term fact and truth interchangeably?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's most
Technically,
people.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's not
So when
true.
I ask you, this question, and I kind of rephrase it to, okay,
Yeah.
now facts, you agree with me that we're essentially asking the same thing. Right?
Yeah.
So your answer would actually change that men then, if most people use truth and facts interchangeably, men would be more likely to tell you what is true.
If we're using it interchangeably and there's absolutely no,
Difference. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
if there's absolutely no difference, no nuance, yes, I would agree with you.
Gotcha. Okay, and then Turkish.
Can I be honest? I feel like men just don't care. Like, they don't care to sugarcoat anything. They don't care to, like straight up, if I ask someone asked him about the whole virginity thing and taking the girl's virginity and, like, what was the reason, he could have, like, sat here and lied and said, like, she did this or whatever. He just said conflict and I didn't want to deal with it. So, like, he just was blunt. He's like, that's the fact. Yeah. And I move on. Like, there's no need.
If I had a hand raised around the table from just the women, do you agree with her that men mostly just don't care and are very blunt with what it is that they'll say? Hand raise.
Like, sure, they might not communicate, but when they do, I think they're blunt. Mm-hmm. Well, the ones that I've dealt with anyways.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And this kind of leads to the last question. And so these are all intertwined for a reason, right? So for those of you who chose bear, can you raise your hand? Okay.
And Maddie chose bear.
Maddie, do you chose bear?
Yeah.
Where's Maddie?
She did. She's just gonna come back in a second.
Okay. For those of you who chose bear, can you raise your hand again?
And then
And for those of you who chose that you would take truth from women, can you raise your hand again? Hang on.
Oh,
Alex.
Truth for women,
So
yes.
hang on.
Truth for women, yes.
So let me just ask again. Those of you who thought that you would get the truth, or those of you who thought that the bear would be better over the man, raise your hand.
Okay,
Hang on.
over a man?
Alex, just based on your initial answer, based on just your initial answer, those of you who chose bear, can you raise your hand? Thank you. Okay, so all three of you. And those of you who said that a woman would be more likely to tell you the truth based on your initial answer, can you raise your hand? It's the same three.
So what's the problem?
Well, I just want to kind of point out that the women who would take the man's word over that of a woman in general tend to not take the bear. And those who would take the woman's word over the man tend to take the bear. And so I just think that this is a very interesting kind of thought experiment because I've seen this over and over and over. Now, I'd like to ask another question. Can you raise your hand if you're a feminist or identify with feminism? Alex, stop bullshitting me,
I have
Alex.
changed.
Stop
okay,
bullshitting
okay.
me, Alex. We've been
So-
through this a million times.
Yes,
Stop
okay, so
bullshitting
I
me.
do know. Okay, I actually, the main reason why I even made the painting to begin with for Brian is because the show has actually changed a few of my views on a lot of different things, including feminism. So I actually do not align with the current feminist views at all. So,
Which ones?
That I do not want to dismantle the patriarchy, and also just to point out because the last time there was a question.
Do you want to vote?
I do want to vote. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So then I just got to ask you real quick: which patriarchal systems do you feel men should be in charge of and women should never be.
So I actually don't think that man should be in charge. I actually, after the research, I'm more of a humanist. I think that everybody, so I think everybody just has, their own
the
thing.
Good is the good, man, right? The good is the good, man.
I mean, honestly, I think everybody, just like, I do not think you're a terrible person. I mean, I'm sure you think I'm a terrible person, but it's like, I do not think you're a terrible person. Yes. I know
terrible person. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No,
but
no,
it's like,
I don't think that.
But it's like, I think that everybody should just be able to live whatever that they want to live, as long as it doesn't hurt anybody else.
All right.
So
okay,
that's
so
it.
one more quick question, right, going around the table, just to, because I right, again, this is just kind of a social experiment that I like to do. Can you just raise your hand around the table if both of your parents are still together?
My mom passed away though. Does that still count? Before?
Yeah, that still counts.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You want me to be included in this?
Yes,
interview?
please.
Okay.
Yeah. Both your parents are still together. Okay. Gotcha. All right. That's what I had. Q, I was going to pass it over to you for your questions.
I didn't have any. I was like, you take it. Yeah,
nothing. Okay. Well,
yeah,
then,
I didn't have no questions. I was engaged in this.
Well, then we'll dive into this idea. This is we're going to move over to paleo psychology. This is, by the way, Q, I believe that you're an expert in paleo psychology.
Evolutionary psych. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Kind of moving back, why do you think, Savannah, right, starting with you, why would you say that you think that men, and this has been pretty well researched, when men are asked what age demographic they find most attractive, they tend to go for your younger women. Q, do you know what the ages are? I think it's early 20s.
Yeah, it's I've seen it fluctuate between 22 and 23. I believe, yeah, somewhere between.
I think that's close to correct or correct enough, right?
Yeah.
Don't quote me on this. But Savannah, why do you think that men tend to move towards that age demographic?
Probably because they look younger, better. I don't really know.
You think it's because
they
they're
haven't
youthful?
been with as many people, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
They haven't been with as many people?
Too. Yeah.
So, like, not as much baggage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then Gabby?
In my experience when I was younger, dating men who were like 20, 30 years older than me, I think that they liked how open and curious I was. I think they liked having someone that they could teach things to, and like have a good time with. My mind wasn't like trying to control him or like thinking about the future. And I think some guys like that. They like having someone who's just open to living in the moment and that they can have the upper hand with.
What do you think about what Savannah said about baggage?
I agree. I think that that's one of the things they see. They see someone younger, and she most likely has less baggage than someone who's like in her 30s, like 38 and still single.
Yeah. Maddie?
I think because there's a more malleable aspect about younger women, and in a good way and a bad way. Younger women haven't been with as many men, or many people don't have as much experience, but have typically at that time have a good amount. And then yes, the curiosity aspect of there is an older man wanting and willing and happy to show you the world, show you different things. It's kind of fun.
To the question, right?
Sure.
I just want to be concise
Sure.
so that you know. Why do you think men are generally attracted to younger women in their early 20s?
Because it's fun for the man to show the woman, the young woman, new things, because she could have less quote-unquote baggage because she's younger and had less experience and not worn down by the relationships of life. And yeah, still the malleable aspect of her personality and how she can serve him in the relationship, essentially.
Okay. Kendra?
I think of it more from like a biological aspect. I think that, men look for like best, just like kind of how every animal does. They look for like the best, like prime, reproductive ages for like to reproduce and keep their generations going.
Okay. And then Emma?
I agree with the biological standpoint, and like fertility is what makes younger women attractive, but I also think it makes men feel like they were back in their early 20s, so it's more fun.
Okay. And then Alex.
Yeah, so I actually agree with every single person who's come before me, and especially like I was going to add that it makes a lot of times just feel younger and just feel more vibrant, and the life just feels overall better and happier. Just because there's not as much baggage, there's the biological perspective, there's the past, and in general
Sure.
the curiosity. So
Yeah, sure. And then Turkish.
I have a question. When you say a man wants to be with a younger woman, is that
No,
like...
that's not what I said.
Oh, no.
So I'll repeat the question. Hang on.
Yes.
Let me repeat the question. The relationship data that both myself and Q have looked at just is talking about attraction, and that men are mostly attracted to women in their younger 20s.
So
That's
it's just
all I'm asking is
attraction.
why you think that is the case.
I think males are attracted to women who are younger, in the 22s, 23s, because they're very free-spirited, free-willed. Like, I feel like women know as well, when you're younger, it's kind of like party season. Like, when you get older, I feel like me personally, as I get older, I think I have to settle more into like finding full-time work and like getting my life sorted. When I was younger, I was like, let's have fun, let's go out, like let's mingle and whatever. And a male will like to be around that kind of energy if they are older, I guess, to feel younger, to know that that girl probably doesn't really have, hopefully not much or many issues, really. Like literally just give them a good time to have fun, I guess.
Gotcha. Okay, I got all your answers. Again, Q, don't come in on this just yet.
Okay.
I'd like to get you last.
Okay.
Moving back to the beginning of the table, Savannah, does it give you the ick if a 45 or 50-year-old man only wants to date younger 20-year-old women?
Not really. I mean, if a 50-year-old man, I mean, he could look younger than 50.
He doesn't.
Oh, he doesn't?
He looks like he's exactly his age.
Oh, then maybe.
It gives you the ick?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. Gabby?
It definitely makes me think that maybe there's some trauma going on with the girl. Maybe that's why she's with him.
No. That's the question is, does it give you the ick
Oh.
if a man who's in his late 40s or 50s wants to exclusively date women in their 20s?
Yes, I think there's something wrong with that.
Maddie, does that give you the ick?
Yes, for me personally, it does, because where my life trajectory of where I want to go and where he wants to go isn't lining up. I'm not having kids. I'm not building a life with someone that's 50 and having kids with them just for my kids to be, 15 and their dad's approaching their 70s. Like,
I understand. Kendra, give you the ick.
I wouldn't say it gives me the ick. It's just not my thing. Like, I feel like...
Is it kind of icky and that's why it's not your thing?
No, I just think I have different chemicals in my brain that like different things.
Okay. Emma?
Very
Does it give you the
icky.
ick?
Yeah, very icky, very kind of creepy.
Okay. Alex, give you the ick.
exclusively only 20-year-olds?
Yeah.
It's a little bit questionable, but I mean, I
Kinda
don't
gives you the-
necessarily.
Kinda gives you the ick?
But it's like I don't really care because
Yeah, I
I mean
understand,
at
but
that
does
point
it kind of give you the ick?
it's like I mean it would interest me as to why and kind
Yeah,
of
I know,
just
I
question.
get it.
So
that
it
you'd
would
be
not
interested.
necessarily
This-
give
I'm
me
just,
the ick.
Hang on.
No.
I'm not asking
Yeah.
for like
Yeah.
massive reasoning
Yeah.
here or anything like that. I'm just asking intuitively, does it kind of give you the ick or not?
It does not give me the ick. It gives me a
Okay.
question.
And then moving over to Turkish,
Yeah.
does it give you the ick?
Yeah.
Gives you the ick?
Mhm.
Okay, so can I get a hand raised from all of you who said it gives you the ick? Got it. Okay. Hands down. All of you said and gave great reasons for why it is that you think that older men are attracted to younger women. And yet, when I give you the idea that there could be men who exclusively want to date that which they're attracted to, it gives you the ick. Can any of you tell me why that is?
I've been in that situation before, so when I see people in a situation like that, that's where my brain goes. But it doesn't mean that everyone is experiencing like the trauma I experienced. Other people could be very happy and they could be building the life that they desire with someone who's much younger than them. But to me personally, it gives me the ick, and I wouldn't want, if I had a daughter, I wouldn't want for her to be going out with someone that much older. If possible, I would prefer her marry someone who's a little closer to her age.
Even though you gave tons of reasons as to why it is that you, well, in your case, I guess you did just say trauma. We'll move over to Savannah. You gave multiple reasons, including baggage, things like this, and yet still said that it would give you the ick, even though you gave great reasons as to why a man, in fact, kind of should go for a younger woman. Can you kind of reconcile that for me?
Wait, what is that? What does that mean?
Can you show
Explain
me
your
how
rationale.
this makes sense?
Oh, why they like a younger girl?
No. Why it is that it gives you the ick that they would like a younger girl, even though you gave all sorts of reasons as to why they should like a younger girl.
I think the age difference is just really like, it's a lot. And I feel like they wouldn't have really so many things in common. Like, why would she want to be with someone that much older, you know? I feel like that's kind of weird. But then I get it, he wants to have fun. I don't know, but like a 50-year-old having fun with like a 20-year-old, that just sounds kind of weird.
Yeah, but you gave tons of good reasons as to why they should, and yet somehow it still gives you the ick.
Yeah, true. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about.
Maddie, you gave multiple reasons as to why men should be attracted to younger 20-year-olds and gave all sorts of justifications for why they would be, and yet still find it icky as to why they would pursue them. Can you help me out with that?
Sure. Just because someone's pursuing me doesn't mean I need to pursue them. I can have a advantage or a leverage or all of that stuff. So what? I personally do not want to be with a 50-year-old man. They may want to be with me for biological reasons because I might not have as much trauma, this, that, the next.
Yeah.
If you want me, it doesn't mean I
want to make
have to
sure
want you
that
back.
maybe you misinterpreted what was asked. I asked if it gives you the ick if a man only pursues women in that age demographic, not you specifically. If you would find it icky dating a 50-year-old or whatever has nothing to do with the question.
Okay, so just to put them both out there, would I date a 50-year-old man that was only interested in girls in their 20s? No. If somebody else did, I'm not even asking. I'm just asking if it's icky if a man exclusively wants to date women in their 20s. Not necessarily.
Okay, so your answer's kind of changed here.
I just wouldn't do it personally. So as a general thing, I don't think it's icky. But is it for me? No.
Yeah.
Now, I understand it's not for you, but you don't have any actual issues with it, right? It doesn't give you the ick, in other words, and if it does give you the ick, if a man in his 50s only pursues women in their early 20s, can you tell me why?
Okay. There could be some type of fetishization there. A man in his 50s pursuing a girl in her 20s, she could be the same age as a possible daughter.
Yeah, I know, but you dating a man who's only 2 years older than you, he's the same age as your brother.
Okay.
So when you kind of give this idea of, well, that could be your daughter, or she's young enough to be your daughter, or he's old enough to be your father. Well, the guy you're dating is old enough to be your brother. I don't really understand the argument.
I think the argument is in the stages of life. He's in a fatherhood stage of life. Of Ben had kids.
And he's in a brotherhood stage of life.
And someone that I could be dating now that is a similar age to me. They could be in the same.
Wouldn't you agree a 15-year-old could be in the father stage of life?
They could be.
Yeah,
that's
they could.
Definitely a circumstance.
They could be. So the question is, you gave great justifications for why a man would only exclusively want to go for younger 20-year-old women, and yet it still gives you the ick. I'm wondering the reasons why you think it's both justified for them to go after them and why it gives you the ick at the same time.
I think there's just ick on the woman's part. If she could be icked out.
Yeah, but why would it give you the ick for that to happen?
I'm not following.
You personally in that relationship, but two other people who
I
aren't
think
you.
you're saying, are you getting the ick from seeing, for example, me with a 50-year-old man?
No.
I think he's not asking you, because I assumed you meant me as well. That's why I said ick. I feel like me, sorry to cut another girls, I'll quickly talk so they can go. But me personally, I retract that. I don't get ick if someone else was dating, because if that's how they want to live.
Agreed.
Genuinely, I don't care. I thought you meant me personally. No, because like, I think I'm in a position now that I feel like, now that I'm 24, I feel like I need to get my life together.
Okay,
but like,
so you don't think there's anything wrong at all with a 50-year-old man?
if that 20-year-old...
going exclusively for 20-year-olds, right?
No. She's of legal age. Is that legal here?
Okay, got it. So your answer has changed.
Yes,
Okay.
sorry. I've interpreted it wrong.
Then moving over to Emma. What is the problem with a 50-year-old man exclusively wanting to date 20-year-old women?
I think it could be predatory and kind of like going for someone who is younger and less experienced and maybe doesn't know much about the world.
Well, I would agree that it's highly predatory for these young women who are in their 20s to have all their faculties intact and they're picking on these senile old men for resources. I think that that's highly predatory of them.
Yeah. Okay. So
You
I
agree?
guess, yeah, if it's consensual, I guess there's something wrong with it then.
Okay. And then Kendra, why is it creepy or icky for 50-year-old men to exclusively want women in their early 20s?
I didn't say that it was.
Okay. And you would stand by that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then just by a show of hands, can we just get an answer? Does it actually give any of you the ick? By a show of hands, who has the ick by a 50-year-old man exclusively only wanting to date 20-year-olds by raise of hands?
It creeps me out, but I'm a mom. I think it's weird.
Yeah, I don't know. What if the father of your children was 50? Like, would it be weird then?
For me personally, I've only liked older men due to trauma, so yes. I've never legitimately been attracted to them. There was always some deeper psychological stuff going on.
Wait, so you only select for older men?
I used to seek out older men, and I was convinced for a very long time, I need to be with an older man. I would love an older man.
And is the father of your child significantly older?
He is only about 8.5 years older than me.
Okay, so he's still older.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. And you wouldn't seek such relationships now?
No, I'm in a relationship with someone my age, and it feels a lot better.
Okay. So in your case, though, you're kind of saying that this is just due to traumatic experience, and that's what you're kind of saying. That's why it gives you the ick, because you think that there's some type of mental illness associated with it?
Not in every case, but...
No, just in your case.
Yes.
Okay, so just in your case. Okay, so then that's the only kind of objection that you have is personalized. Now, Q, because you're an evolutionary psychologist, you're really good at this shit. This is your domain, and I got to take a leak. Can you explain why it is, from your purview, why it is that older men and younger woman pairings are really just not very problematic?
Yeah, absolutely. They're not very problematic because if you go back potentially hundreds of thousands of years, ancient human civilizations to where we were almost didn't look the way we look now. But if you look at it, women have concealed ovulation. We can't tell when y'all are fertile. So what do? We look at markers of fertility and fecundity. Typically the age that when you look essentially analogous, you're most ripe to bear children, or where you have your highest reproductive output. So men are attracted to breasts, waist to hip ratio, curves, the way you're built, your face, everything like that, your youthfulness, the vibrance that you have when you're young. We're attracted to that because that signals to us that you're fertile enough to bear kids. Now, older men, if you go look at other societies, because remember, this is a huge world. There are plenty of primitive societies, the Amazon, Africa, et cetera, et cetera. older men in those tribes that we don't know about, they typically date younger women because they have the resources to be able to date those younger women and provide for the kids in their communities. So men are naturally attracted to that. We've evolved that. That's why we're attracted to that. It's icky to y'all because it's abnormal in Western society. The age gaps here aren't as wide as they are in other places because we're secular and we're more modern. So you don't get to experience that. But if we were, in a different country or a different culture, you would see that that's actually the norm, and that's actually the more primitive state in which relationships and dating dynamics are in those cultures. So it's actually normal.
Yeah, that's fair.
Can I also add to that, like, just something that I've observed? Like, a lot of women over here, like, they want a provider, and yeah, they do think it's icky to date someone that's older. Like, that just physically does not make sense to me, because how someone your age is going to, be able to provide for you and the family if that's what you want. Like, so I think overall, like, I don't see anything icky with it, like, per se.
Also, are there any older men that y'all find attractive?
Yes.
Like, celebrity wise, that would, like, Silver Foxes or Salt and Pepper? Who? Any with you?
I mean, Brad Pitt.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What about you?
Like Richard Gere.
Okay.
Johnny Depp.
I second that one.
Johnny Depp?
Yeah.
Conan O'Brien.
Okay.
Wait. Oh. All right, there you go. Cool. All right.
Yeah, I've been into Johnny Depp since I was a kid.
Oh yeah, I agree with you. I can't think of any
You're
names.
way too far from the mark.
I agree with you. I can't literally think of any names.
But do you find some older men
They do
attractive?
look more distinguished. Yeah, they do look good.
Okay, so with that being said, would you guys be completely off when it comes to date? Like, would you not date them?
I would.
You would, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Like, when I reconnected with my Tinder date, who was someone I met in high school, the fact that he looked older, like, really turned me on, and I was really into him because of that.
Interesting. So when the older guy is attractive, you actually can see yourself dating older men. Evolutionary sight. There you go, Andrew.
It's good. Andrew, did you have? You got pizza. Andrew got pizza. There you go.
My turn.
There you
My
go.
turn.
Yeah, Andrew? Did you have more or?
No, we can move it on.
Okay, I got some notes.
That was kind of fun to go around and get all of your input on that. I appreciate it, guys.
All right, cool, guys. Why don't we do a quick little? Guys, like the video, please, if you're watching on YouTube, and then guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. We are simulcasting over there on Twitch. If you're watching on Twitch, just hit the follow button. If you're watching on YouTube, mods, can you spam it in the chat, the link? Just drop us a follow if you have a Twitch account. Also, if you have a Prime sub, if you can check for if you have a Prime available. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. And then we have our Discord, discord.gg/whatever. We post a bunch of cool stuff on the Discord behind the scenes. We post like kickouts. That weirdo who we've been encountering in the IRLs, put it on Wall of Haters. We got this. We posted a bunch of interesting stuff on the Wall of Haters. That's a good one, and a lot of juicy stuff on there. So be sure to join our Discord, discord.gg/whatever. Also, guys, you got to go to while Andrew's enjoying that pizza, you got to go to debateuniversity.com. Andrew has a course, Verbal Combat. If you want to learn how to become a master debater like Andrew, you go to debateuniversity.com. And there's 80 plus videos. There's about 6 hours of content. You want to learn how to craft arguments, think, etc. You got to check it out, debateuniversity.com.
The holidays are coming up. You all have progressive liberal scumbag family members. You can't wait to tear into them like a hobo into a bologna sandwich. And because of this, you need debateuniversity.com, which is going to teach you how to do exactly that. The co-op between the Crucible and the Whatever podcast. We very much recommend it. People who have bought it really enjoy the course, and we're happy for everybody who goes and picks it up.
Yeah, so debateuniversity.com. We have a couple dating apps from the girls here, so why don't we do those? Do some reacts. All right, this is Savannah. Let's go through it. Looks better in person. Okay. Next. Cool. Next. Let's see. Looking for short-term, open to long-term dating. She's unvaccinated. Communication style is better in person. Love language, time together. Drinks socially on the weekends. Sometimes works out. Next. 5'7". Next. Are there prompts? Oh, that's it. Nope. Do you have prompts or?
What is that?
Prompts. Oh, I don't know. Okay. So chat, do you swipe yes or no on Savannah?
That app is so bad. Like the pictures and everything.
They weren't. Not
I
good.
mean, Tinder's just terrible in general.
Wait, do you do OnlyFans?
No, I do not.
Because your friend.
She's not my friend anymore.
Oh, you guys aren't friends?
No.
Okay. All right.
Female friendships, brutal as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's look at Emma's Tinder profile. Lucky, I make tons of playlists, but lucky it's like all house and I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, next. Hot, okay.
I didn't know what to put there.
Okay. All right, next. You went blonde. How long did that last?
I went blonde and then pink and then purple and then black.
Okay. And then you said, I want someone who wants to travel with me. My dream job is to run an animal sanctuary.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that HBO thing with the monkey? What was that fucking? The monkey one with the chimpanzees?
No.
Oh, okay. Interest, travel, secondhand apparel, activism. Okay, next. Oh, that's it? Yeah. Okay, you're into activism. What kind of activism?
Animals.
Oh, animals.
Animal rights, yeah.
Are you vegan?
I was for years.
Oh, why did you switch back?
I don't know. I think I was just kind of tired of it. Outgrew it.
Okay. What was one of our reacts?
So you're eating meat?
No meat.
You just had pepperoni pizza.
No, I didn't.
Oh.
Are you like pescatarian or vegetarian?
Vegetarian, I'd say.
So you don't eat meat?
Correct.
Wait, you don't eat meat because of a moral dilemma?
Yeah.
What is the moral dilemma?
Just killing of animals for food is bad. I also just don't like the taste of meat and never have.
Okay, so you don't think that killing animals to eat them is bad?
I think it's bad, yeah.
How come?
Because it's murdering a living being for food that we don't necessarily need to eat.
So if an animal kills a human, should they go to jail?
No, I don't think so.
You ever heard of something called bear jail?
Bear jail?
Yeah, bear jail. So
No.
what happens is if an animal, like a bear, for instance, was a nuisance and was killing all the fish, because you have to admit that animals eat animals all the time, right?
Yes.
Shouldn't we segregate them off from other animals so that these monsters aren't killing all the other animals?
No, I think it's natural for animals to eat other animals. I just don't
Aren't
think...
we animals? Wait, I'm sorry, aren't we animals?
Yeah, sure.
Then I thought you just said it was natural for animals to eat other animals.
Yeah, in my opinion, I don't think humans should eat meat, but that's a whole other subject.
Well, we just talked about the primitive societies. What are they supposed to eat? Because they can't just thrive off of plants.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
what are they
but
supposed to eat?
In like Western culture today, outside of that, I would say that it's also horrible for the environment as well. But
No, it's great for the environment. It's great for the environment to thin out herbivores especially, and that's why we need carnivores around, thinning them out all the time. It's fantastic for the environment. Even vegans don't make that argument. Even they know that there's an ecosystem, and inside of that ecosystem, you have to have carnivores thinning out the herbivores, otherwise herbivores will eat up all the plants and et cetera. That's what an ecosystem is, a contained system, which is designed so that life flourishes. In order for it to do that, some life has to be thinned out.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this would be the same thing, like if you were to get rid of hunting and things like this, you would have a big problem with herbivores. As we are the apex predator, we've gotten rid of a lot of predators, right? And so because of that, we need to thin out herbivores so that we have that ecosystem, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So moving on to another topic here. Do you guys think that men are insecure, or excuse me, not men. Do you think women are insecure? Wait, hold on. No, I had it right the first time. Hold on, let me play this thing. Oh boy. Okay. Do you guys think that men are insecure if they care about a woman's body count?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't know, honestly.
That sounds like a yes.
I understand why you guys think it matters, but...
Think or no?
I mean, everybody's entitled to their opinion.
Wait, hold up. Why do we think it matters? Can we ask her? Why do we think it matters?
I don't know. Going back to the whole car mileage thing, like, why would that even be an argument if it didn't matter?
Oh, so you're just using that?
I'm using that analogy now.
Oh, okay. So there's no deeper understanding of why it might matter to us? You don't have an idea?
I think it matters just as much to like us as it does to you guys.
Yeah.
Nah.
No?
But here, going around the table, we'll get everybody.
No, I don't think so.
I think it could, but I do not think it necessarily is overall.
Okay, it could, but all right.
No for insecurity.
Okay. All right. Going around the table also, where do we start? What's your body count, starting with Alex?
It's 9.
9?
Yeah.
Okay.
Me? 0.
4.
Not answering that.
Oh.
I'm a mom. I don't want to do that.
Oh, but...
Do it! Just do it!
It's going to play until we keep this up. All right.
11.
Yesterday, you said tomorrow.
About
so just
45
do
seconds.
It. Make
I said
your
11.
dreams come true. Just
No, we got to let this play until...
Some people dream of success while you're going to wake up and work hard at it. Nothing is impossible.
Damn. How long do people take to answer?
Where anyone else would quit, and you're not going to stop there. No, what are you waiting for? Do it! Just
I don't think I've ever seen a full one.
do it! Yes, you can! Just do it!
11.
Oh.
I said it. This is the third time.
It was the third time.
Wait.
Yeah, that's why I was like, are we just... Yeah, I said 11.
Wait, earlier?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
3
I
times.
said
This is
it.
the 4th
I don't
time.
think you two heard it,
Oh.
but the girls
Yeah.
definitely acknowledged it.
Oh, it's 11.
I was listening to
Watching
his
it, like,
speech.
what's going on?
Okay.
We can play it. We can play it all night. We can play it. It's fine.
Do it! Just do it! Yes, you can! Just do it!
Can we play it again?
I will give you a $2 bill if you answer the
Holy
question.
shit! You know how much that's worth?
It's worth a lot.
Is that hang on? Is that one of your original $2 bills?
Yeah, and it's a series A one too.
Oh, dude. Yeah, you're gonna want to take the 2.
$2 bill.
I got one.
I don't know if I'd believe him.
If
Where's
you
the
answer the
facts?
question.
No.
All right, you would have been a bajillion dollars richer. Okay, what about you?
I actually don't know.
Range?
No more than 20. Actually, less than 20. Much less than 20.
Whoa. Okay, hold on.
That's a hell of a variance.
So
Yeah,
50?
No, less than 20.
Okay.
So you can make your own conclusion.
Emma?
No comment.
Oh, Emma. Bro, you got to answer this. Come on. Emma?
How many $2 bills do you have? I collect them, so.
You do?
I actually do.
So you want to give us a range?
Sure. Under 10.
Less than 10?
Correct.
Less than 5?
No comment.
Gotcha, bitch.
I gave you a range. Where's my $2 bill?
Oh, I didn't give out. What did I say?
I gave you a range. Everybody else gets a range.
No, he's just trying to bribe me. It's okay.
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
Yeah. Okay. Less than 10?
Yeah.
So 9?
No. No comment.
Okay. All right. That's cool.
0.
Me too. I'm also a virgin. Let's see here. Notes. Oh, we never. Okay, Kendra, you.
What about you?
Huh?
What about you?
I answered before.
I don't answer this.
Yeah, can you answer, please?
No. So.
So you're gonna play the Shia LaBeouf?
Hang on, no, I think that's fair. As soon as all of you answer.
Okay.
I don't care to know that bad.
Okay, fair enough.
Kendra, you said, why do men suck at communication and not want to commit to women anymore? No. I actually don't think men suck at communication. I think women suck at communication.
So who should be the first to say like what they want out of it?
What do you mean?
Like somebody has to speak up.
Women.
You're saying men have a problem.
Well, these are two different.
I didn't say
these
men
are
have a
two
problem.
different statements. Why do men suck at communication and not want to commit to this? So those are two separate conversations. So let's start with the communication one. So okay, in what way do men suck at communication?
What I meant by that statement was that they don't say when they want to commit in the beginning.
Well,
If they do or not.
This is
They don't
like
say.
women who say he never texted me. It's like, did you text him? No. Oh, so then like
Nobody did anything then.
right, but so why is the burden on men to initiate the commitment conversation?
I don't know.
It's not.
You're putting it on them.
I never said that.
You just said men have a problem with communicating.
I didn't.
If you
I
have
said
a
they're not
problem
good
with
at it.
him, exactly, so you can reach out and tell him, like, hey,
Maybe I'm not good at
feeling a little-
communication either. I never said I was good at it.
Oh, that's fair.
I didn't say you were either.
So
You're
everyone
starting
just
it, girl.
sucks.
Yeah, I never said that I was like good at communication. I'm just saying, what do you do if two people don't communicate to each other? Then nothing happens.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of the disadvantage of being on the dating market. If you're not a good mate,
Yeah.
closed mouths don't get fed.
Even if you do communicate, though, sometimes it doesn't make you like even a good mate for them still. So honestly, I don't think you
It's a step further than not communicating, especially if you want something and you're not voicing it.
Okay, well, if he's not communicating, then he's not a good mate for me either. So then we're just not compatible.
That's what I just said. So, I mean, y'all both end up single.
Well, I wouldn't say single. I mean, we're just not compatible together, us two. So then we need to go to somebody else.
So, but you said it's a problem. So if it's a problem or men aren't good at it, then that means you're not getting the outcome that you want. So then you have to look at, well, what should you do in order to take a step towards that desired outcome?
Maybe go for more expressive men who are more confident in saying what they feel.
So you want the man to say something to you first, regardless?
I do, personally, because in my experiences, it's just never worked.
So if it's never worked and you always wait for the guy, then why don't you try saying something and see if that gives you a different outcome?
I have, and I have asked, what do you want? They'll say literally, you're my girl, and then go act a different way still. Like, even if I do ask, they're still not being honest in their communication. So that's why I kind of just stopped asking, and I just wait for them to make the move.
Yeah. Okay.
How do you vet the people that you're dating? Like, do you ask
Vet?
like
What do you mean by that?
how do you like approach with dating at the beginning to see if you're compatible to even like move on further, to actually start the whole dating process? Like, if you actually want the same things to begin with.
See,
because like that, I feel like that's something that should be addressed the very first time that you meet each other.
yeah, but what do you do if two people don't address it to each other? Then you can't communicate, so then you're just not compatible.
Yeah, then how do you go about?
I don't.
Okay, so you just like don't address it at all, but you expect somebody else to.
I mean, everybody has their own communication patterns.
Yeah, exactly. So like that's what I'm asking. Like, how do you?
I prefer the man to take initiation first. That's
so
my preference.
So whoever approaches you, you just don't even question them. You don't question what they want, where their views lie.
I think it's like, to me, it's kind of obvious, like what they want.
Why? Why is that?
I mean, if they're asking you to come over at 2 a.m., it's obvious what they want. If they ask to take you on a date at 5 p.m., it's obvious what they want.
Why? Okay, I'm
Well, you
I'm
do an
sorry,
open-
I'm misunderstanding. Like,
Yeah, I mean, we have different relationship things. Like, I
Yeah.
don't do open relationships, and like.
Well, I don't have an open relationship, by the way, but it's like just in general. What I'm misunderstanding is specifically like, yeah, they want you to come over at 2 a.m. So it's like, why do you assume what they want? It's like, and if they take you out for a date, why do you assume what they want instead of just asking, hey, like, what are you looking for in a relationship? Whether or not they ask you that or you ask them first, why does that really matter? Like, it should be a two-way communication straight regardless. And that's, I guess, is what my
Why
question.
should I
like,
have to be the first one to do it?
I'm not saying you should be. I'm saying even if they ask you first, like, you should ask them back so that
Obviously.
you are aware of what they want. So it's like, that's my question. Like, how do you vet the man?
Hold on.
Prior.
Wait, you said you said you shouldn't have to be the first one to do it.
I didn't say
Oh.
I shouldn't. I said, why should I?
Oh, sure. Okay, that's so you said why should I be the first one to do it? I thought, didn't she not say I shouldn't have to be the first one to do it? Did I?
Well, what I meant was, why should I have to? If I prefer like the man to take the like first initiative.
Whoa, wait. The first words that you expect out of a man?
No.
Like literally, he meets you.
No, absolutely not. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, so what does that have to do? You use the word first initiative.
Like, after we're hanging out, getting to know each other.
Yeah, that's not first initiative. First initiative has already, first, second, third, 100th initiative has already, the burden's already been placed on the man.
For what?
Do you approach men or do they approach you?
They approach me.
Have you ever gone up to a man?
No.
Oh, okay. First initiative. If a man approaches you, is he asking for the number or are you asking for the number?
He is.
Oh, okay. And then who's texting who first?
That
You or
depends.
him?
That depends.
Okay, he's probably texting you first, right?
I mean, I text first too. It goes both ways.
When you say you text first, like when you first meet,
So you ask for
or
a
you're
number
already
back.
like dating the dude and it's
No.
it's a you've fucked for 3 months and you'll send a first text 3 months into the relationship.
What do you mean?
Okay, who pays for the date?
50-50.
All the time for you?
I mean, I'll offer, but if he wants to pay for it, then he'll pay for it.
How many first dates have you been on?
I don't know. Not a lot. I don't really date like that.
Well, okay, hold on. You don't really date like that. What do you mean?
Like, I don't really go on dates.
So you just go over to the guy's house?
No.
Then how the fuck do you meet dudes?
I don't.
Because they don't approach you.
No. I mean, yeah.
What?
I don't have an issue with it, though.
So
I pick who I pick, and if they approach me, they approach me. That's just the way it goes.
So you only pick amongst those who approach you, because that's basically.
I mean, yeah, I'll see a cute guy, and I'll be like, oh yeah, he's really cute. That's really
What
great.
is this dating debacle? It's a total dating boogaloo. Like, you never, ever approach a guy, ever.
No.
They don't really. So what about going for the first kiss? Do you do that or does the guy?
I think we both do it at the same time.
That's bullshit, but okay.
Probably me.
Probably you?
Yeah.
Press X to doubt.
Huh?
And then when it comes to moving things forward sexually, is that like the first time, first kiss, first time moving things forward physically, are you making that move or is the guy?
What move?
Let me take your top off. Let me take your clothes off. Let second
I
base,
don't
third
do
base. Huh?
I don't really do that.
So you're a virgin.
No, I don't do that like on the first date.
Oh, you don't make the move is what you're saying.
Yeah,
I thought
correct.
I thought you were saying I don't do. Okay. Well, it seems to me that the man has taken first, second, third, fourth, fifth, dozen, etc. Initiative. So, what's this talk about men not taking initiative? Like the one thing y'all women have to do, really, when it comes to the initiative, is like trying to lock down the relationship.
Reciprocate.
And they don't even reciprocate, bro.
Yeah.
It's like we get you, we carry you to like, we carry you right to the finish line, and then all you have to do, oh, you want to be my boyfriend? That's it, bro. That's all.
Really?
That's the hard work for you.
Really? That's
oh,
it?
You want to be my boyfriend?
I'm gonna
That's
try
it.
that.
And then the guy has to, along the way, he has to face all the steps of rejection along the way. You reject the first kiss, you reject the number, you reject the initial approach. Men have to literally carry women in relationships.
What if you don't reject any of it and you accept it? Doesn't that mean that I like you? Doesn't that mean I want to be your
It's
girlfriend?
the risk of rejection. At every single point where a man has to take initiative, there's the risk of rejection.
But it's like if I like the person and I want
Right,
a
but we
relationship
not
with
only,
them.
even if we know you fucking love us and we know we're gonna get success when we take whatever step of initiative it is, the effort still falls on us to do it. Y'all are passive as fuck.
I am.
Yeah, you okay? Thank you. From
I know I am.
Yeah, y'all are passive as fuck, and then y'all complain. Oh, but this one extra thing of, oh, but he won't ask for the commitment, bro. That's on y'all. Why don't y'all do one little thing?
Yeah, so then like they suck at communication because you're not communicating whatsoever.
Well, no, not at all. I didn't say like this is just throwing me in loops and loops. It's all around same shit. Like it's all around. Like
Wait, what?
it all goes literally back around in the same circle.
What does?
This whole conversation.
Okay, well, I'm not sure totally what that means, but essentially it's just like y'all have this expectation that men take all the initiative, and it's like we literally have to handhold you to the finish line. We have to carry you. It's a video game term, carry, to essentially take a inexperienced person and basically, if you're playing a video game, bring them to the W. That's what dating y'all is like. Because you don't take really, look, not all women. Some women will be a bit more,
You
take a
want a
bit more
dominant
initiative.
woman or you want a submissive woman?
No, not,
Because-
well, you can still be submissive and feminine, but also like take a, attempt to contribute equally in the way that you can, in a feminine way, towards building and starting a relationship. Look, it is what it is. I'm just pointing out what is, okay? So here's how it is, okay? We have to do all the work. We have to take all the steps. We have to face all the rejection, and we carry you, we handhold you to the finish line.
And then you don't ask to be my girlfriend after that. After all that, you don't ask.
Wait, so just to be clear, I just said that we do all the work, and you're like, well, you could do a little more. Is that your argument? Is that your argument?
Do you run the lap around the track just to not pass the finish line?
Well, see, this is why men are really dissatisfied, I think, when it comes to dating, is do you guys want to put in any effort to actually contributing to the start and building of a relationship? Or do you want us to just handhold you all the way fucking there?
I think it's a little more than that.
Well, I kind of think it's worse in a way because the assumption here is like you get to the finish line, there's a prize, right? That's why you get to the finish line. There's some kind of like reward here, right? That's the idea. And I think kind of my problem here, my rebuttal would be, I just don't think that most women are worth whatever the reward of passing the finish line are, right? I just don't think that's worth passing the finish line for the reward. So when the idea is like, well, I'm the prize, and you should run around the track to get through the finish line because I'm the reward, I think that more men would do better by rejecting that concept and saying, well, I'm not so sure that that's particularly rewarding.
I'm actually, just to go off of that, if you're always passive and you don't ever contribute anything, like, why would anyone offer you the actual commitment to begin with if you're literally just in the background, just accepting whatever they're doing and not actually putting in any of the effort? Why would they want to be committed to you in the first place?
Yeah, that's a good problem. That's probably why I'm single.
I actually just had this conversation with the girl I date, because our dynamic was kind of like that in the start. And I said, she was like, well, you could have said something, but we're dating now because she said something. And only because she said something. Because I don't know you. The only thing I do know is that I'm physically attracted to you. And you have to give me some incentive to want to commit to you. Yes, we can link up. We can have sex, but we ain't having no conversations deeper than God knows what. We're not getting to know each other any further. And when I do try to talk to you or whatever, it's just kind of bland. It's like we're not building an actual connection. I have to be incentivized to want to commit to you. I'm like, what am I getting? Because we already sleeping together. I already got what I want. So if you want commitment, then show me what there is to commit to. What am I getting? Otherwise, I'm just going to keep doing me. And then when you decide, I actually like him, and you become overwhelmed with that feeling, you better open your mouth before the next woman come along and do something like, yo, I'm doing this for you. I'm doing this. How was your day today? I miss you. I want to talk to you. I haven't talked to you X amount of hours. This, that, and the third. I'm seeing that she's actually showing me that she likes me. You can smash me, but you can smash anybody. And a lot of modern women do just smash anybody. That's also why I just don't jump to commit to a woman, because I know this woman done already slept with other people. I know she done been in situationships. I know she done did X, Y, Z. So why would I jump to commit to that if she not showing me what I'm getting in the commitment? She got to show me. That's how I ended up dating the girl I date now, because she opened her fucking mouth. I only want you.
I got a girl pair of balls.
What? I guess I guess kind of some of the way I kind of think about it, I hear a lot of women complain like, oh, at the beginning, at the start, he put in all this effort, but now that we're in a relationship or we've been dating for a while, like that effort stopped. But it's like, I almost view that as, well, we put in all the effort at the beginning and we have effort fatigue. We have initiative fatigue. And now we're going to coast. We got you. We got you. We did all the work to get you. You didn't do really much. And now we'll just coast. And we'll do what you do, basically. Just kind of
I've noticed, though, like, when I do, like, do the initiative, when I have done in the past, that, like, they just don't reciprocate it. So, like, I just thought, maybe I'm just pushing people away. So that's
or they
probably
just
why
didn't
I don't
like you. Could be that.
Could be.
Anyways,
So how does one know?
I'll finish up the rest of the notes here. Actually, we got to do the bow video, because I don't know if you guys recall from the beginning. We have Alex here painted me on canvas this little bow thing. So let's pull up the bow video. This is a video I took of my ex-girlfriend, and just to show you what I expect in a relationship. Boom. Huge. Only took me 2 dates to train her how to get to this point. All right, this is my apartment. I'm like, yeah, laundry, ready to go, attentive. See, look, the scampering, that's good. Got the beer ready, got the noodles ready, she fucked up on the tomatoes. Just whole tomatoes. What the fuck? But that's good. Stirring the noodles. One more time. Let's hit the plate from the beginning. Check the bow. Hold on. Boom. Huge bow.
I'm still pretty upset about this noodle mixing thing. I've told you before that this is distressing for me. So when I'm kicking back in front of the television and my wife brings me a meal, I expect the noodles, if there are noodles, and there rarely are, to be I don't want to see her mixing anything or making anything. I expect it to be pre-mixed and already ready. So basically, when it's in front of me, plus I need to bitch, right? I need to be like, it's too hot. Why the fuck? Why would you give it to me when it's this hot, right? I need that like bitch factor also. But isn't it supposed to be pre-stirred, Brian?
Yeah, she fucked up.
fucked up, bro.
She fucked up.
And that's why she's your ex.
I dumped her actually after I took that video. It's like, how could you fuck up this video I'm taking? Yeah, I dumped her though. It was good while it lasted. But you know, look.
It's okay. You can have her. You can have her forever now.
And you know, look. But she did good. She tried her best. But you know, I am. Look, I'm spoiled. I got spoiled.
She did. Well, okay. She did okay.
She did all right. She did all right.
She did
Look,
okay.
I'm easy to please. I'm easy. Look, I'm very low maintenance.
It's just a bow and a soda and some noodles, man. How fucking hard could it be?
Yeah, simple. Now, Andrew, you said all that shit in that video, though. That's the baseline. You said, well, hold on. Wait until, I think this, I'll paraphrase it a little bit. Wait until you get into an argument with a woman. Ah, shit. I'll just have you say. Go ahead, Andrew. I fucked it up.
I don't know what you're alluding to here.
Well, you were like, it was about being submissive. And it was something like, yeah, that shit's easy, but wait until you get into an argument with your girl and wait, fuck, how does it go? Do you know what I'm talking about, Andrew?
I don't know exactly what you're referencing.
Or maybe it was...
If you're referencing submission, then kind of my idea behind submission is that modern women are against it. They kind of will pretend that they're for submitting, but they actually think that they're supposed to be leaders and men are they're going to submit to you. In other words, if you're worthy of submission, whatever the fuck that means, and generally it's going to just be a deference back to them. So it's this kind of leader followership dynamic, or leader follower dynamic that works this way. You can lead and I will follow as long as you do everything that I say.
Oh.
And you can lead me.
There's this great thing from The Office that we've played before. Lead me. Hold on, I'm going to try to find it and we can react to it. Let's see.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. So my chat reminded me. This is in regards to a fight. So wait until there's a fight. You're both going at it, right? And, you know, she's pissed at you. The next day, the whole day she's pissed at you. Will she still bow at the door and make the noodles? That's the key in, right? The key in isn't whether or not, oh, everything is great and it's fantastic and he bought me the fucking nice dress that I love and, you know, everything is perfect. But when it's not perfect, when it's not great, do you still have dinner on the table served up that way? That's the tell.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
I got a video on this.
I got away.
Let's go to the video tab. All right, good.
I got away with everything under the last boss, and it wasn't good for me at all. So I want guidance. I want leadership. But don't just like boss me around, you know? Like lead me. Lead me when I'm in the mood to be led.
That's women, bro.
Well, maybe I can ask the panel this. It's kind of a paradox. So first and foremost, I would just kind of concede that probably most women, if they agree with the idea of submission, only agree with it from a religious purview. So I'll just kind of grant that that's true. But the idea here is just this. If you are to obey and you are the servant of the relationship and the man is the leader, if you question how he serves as the leader, how are you not the leader? That's the question. It kind of becomes this paradox. So starting with Savannah, right? Because I haven't picked on you nearly enough tonight, and I've been really trying to up my game on picking on you a little bit here. So would you, for the right man, submit to the man?
Submit like how? Like do anything for him?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course I would, 100%.
Anything.
Yeah, anything.
What if you had disagreements with how he led you and led your family?
Like, what do you mean? Like, What did he do to my family?
Well, he doesn't do anything. You just have disagree. Like, for instance, let's give you an easy one. You're a stay-at-home mom. There's a school which is very close, but he wants the kids to go to a school which is much further away. This does not, from your purview, track in your relationship. You don't want to drive the additional hour to drop the kids off at the school. He insists that you must. And he doesn't want to hear it. Your objections, they're noted, but he doesn't give a fuck. You need to take those kids because he says so.
Is it a special school? Like, is it a Christian school or what?
Not a special school. You think that the other school is better, in fact. You think the one closer is even better. He disagrees.
I feel like there would probably be an argument there.
Yeah, there's an argument, but he says, I'm not going to argue. I just don't care what you think on this particular topic.
Well,
I want those kids to go to that school.
If I'm a stay-at-home mom, and if I don't really have too much going on, then I wouldn't mind driving. But like
Yeah,
further
but
difference.
he's dismissing the entirety of your opinion. He doesn't care that it doesn't work. You think, this just doesn't fit with my schedule perfectly. But if they were just at this closer school, it would. And he gives you no justification. He doesn't give you a reason. He says, I'm not going to give you a reason, and I don't care about your objections. That's the school they're going to. Are they going to that school?
I wouldn't want to be with somebody like that. I wouldn't.
Right. That's fair. Okay.
Like,
so
at
then
all.
moving to Gabby.
So he's my husband.
Yeah.
I'm gonna obey.
Okay. Moving to Maddie.
I wouldn't be married to someone.
Oh,
right.
One sec.
GMD Jim donated $100.
Yeah, thank you, Jim.
To form a vegan. Murder is the premeditated killing of one human being by another, not an animal. Knowing this, I assume that you are outraged by doing so to a child in the womb.
By the way, TTS has been lowered to 100. Do you want to respond to that?
No.
By the way,
Oh,
Jim,
you gotta
long-time supporter of the Whatever podcast. Thank you for the super chat, man.
Yeah, thank you, Jim. Appreciate it.
I see a lot of his supers come through.
Yeah, he's been supporting a lot recently, so I got to hit him with the...
He's a brave and a decent man. He's a pioneer.
A pioneer.
Pioneer.
So Maddie wouldn't be married to a guy like that? Kendra?
No.
Can you say the question again?
So we'll start with the base. Would you submit to a man?
Sure.
Okay, so the idea here is that your husband says to you, you're the stay-at-home mom, right? There's a school which is close. You think that the school which is close to you is better and it's more convenient for you to take the kids to that school. The man says, okay, but I want you to take these kids to the school which is an hour away, which is highly inconvenient for you in your schedule. And he says, I'm going to give you zero justification. You just need to do it.
I mean, I would hope my only reason wouldn't be just convenience for the school. I would hope that I know where I would be sending my kids.
No, you think it's better. You think it's better than the other one, for sure.
Like educationally?
Sure. You think educationally and everything else, you think it's better.
I mean, I would just ask him to give me a reason.
Yeah, no, but he says no. I'm not going to give you a single justification. I don't need to. You need to obey.
I'm going to say you do need to give me a reason because it's my child
Right.
too.
Okay, right. So then moving over to Emma.
I would not obey. It'd be a very...
You would not obey. Okay, hang on. Fair enough.
Wait,
Alex?
it would be what?
a very serious conversation about the relationship.
Okay.
Okay. Alex?
So I wouldn't blindly obey like that.
Right. Okay. And then moving over to Turkish.
Can I be honest? I think I'm more of the dominant type, but I think for the right person, I'm willing to come to an agreement, a communication. Like we discuss. I'm very communication.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
He just, in this case, his foot's down. He doesn't want the kids to go to that one. He wants to go to the other one, and he's going to give you no justification, and that's the end of the argument. That's the end of it. They're going to that school, and that's the end of it.
Low-key, I think if I'm actually really in love, I just listen to him. Like when I love someone, I'm like, if that's gonna make you happy, I guess, yeah.
Okay.
For the right man.
I'm glad she added that.
So you see why in modernity, when women say submission, that they'd be willing to submit, I actually don't fucking believe them. I don't actually believe them. I don't.
Can I explain?
I think that it's submission with qualifiers. It's submission with, if you're doing the things I think you should be doing, then I'll submit. I don't really believe that modern women will submit to modern men, even if they have all the faith in the world in him. That if they kind of put the ultimatum up where the woman says, wait, I just don't like this, and they say, okay, I don't care, and that's the end of it, they seem to become very, very, very upset by that, and that is not submission from my perspective.
Well, it takes away their agency completely, and I mean, it kind of belittles them as a person.
So?
Fair.
But if he's your husband, I imagine that you thought it through before you married him. So you know,
Yes.
like, hey, if he's going to make the calls, I trust him.
Yeah, exactly. But it's like you still have to agree on kind of
Why?
the reason.
Why do you have to do why? So this is my whole thing, right? It's like, why, if this person is the leader, like, imagine for a second that the general goes, we're going to war and here's what's going to happen. His second in command is like, can you tell me why we should do this? And he's like, because I said we're doing it. That's fucking why we're doing it. Wouldn't that guy get like put up for disobedience, and he would, maybe perhaps even be flogged for disobedience, right? But it's like, for some reason,
Atlas All Resources _ 33,413 donated $100. Married my husband when I was 19, he 25. Both military vets. A unit needs a leader. My husband is my leader. If we disagree, yes, I serve him dinner. Now 20 years later, still married.
Atlas, thank you very much.
And God bless you, Atlas sources, right? Because there's very few of you who are around anymore. But kind of back to this, like, so what? So what if you disagree? So what if he says, look, on this particular issue, I just don't give a fuck what you think. I just don't care. And you need to just kind of obey what I'm saying. That's not going to work for you, right? Alex?
Yeah, for me, I mean, it wouldn't work because if we are actually going to, I would like to know the reasoning behind it. That's really it.
You know what's funny? I don't even care from the secularist atheist perspective. I don't even care that they say that's not going to work and we need to be in endless dialogue and you need to comfort me and you need to make, you need to justify every decision. I don't even care, right? I think that that's fine. But I don't really understand it from the Christian worldview. That's the thing I've always tangled with Christian women, is why they think that's okay. Or why Muslim women would think it's okay. Or why, you know what I mean? Like, their doctrines are very clear that it's not okay. I guess that's where I always come at it from.
Yeah, so not my argument. But you ladies take it away. No? Okay.
I mean, even Andrew, even if you don't take it that far, even if as a man you're more...
Yeah, but okay, I'm already mad at you though, man, because when you say that far, right, it kind of implies that this is going overboard, and I don't think it's going overboard. I think that this is less, kind of like less of an ask than about. I think it's less of an ask and about if you say, I submit to you and I love you, and you say, okay, great, then obey me on this thing because it's important to me, and don't ask me a bunch of questions about it. I think it's less of an ask to ask that, and she goes, okay.
To be fair, though, I do agree with that specific aspect in the terms when both people have very similar views.
Well,
so it's like if they, in general, have, very similar views, like I'm sure you and your wife do.
I'm not sure. I think as much as me and my wife, it's very interesting. People will say me and my wife almost seem like we're one person, right? They can't figure out where my views end and hers begin. We actually disagree on quite a bit. And I think that many people end up marrying people who disagree with them on quite a bit when it comes to various aspects of things which they consider to be practical or pragmatic or how they want it done or, this type of thing. And it's like, who's the threshold breaker here? And always from kind of the secular woman's perspective, it's Well, we're just going to argue incessantly until we come to an agreement, even though we all know in reality that's not possible. That there's some disagreements that men and women will have in a relationship. They're not going to find they're not going to find that common ground. They're going to disagree to the point where that is not found. And so it's like somebody has to be deferred to here.
Yep.
The point I was going to make is, and I don't I mean, when I said that far, I think what I'm saying is if you were to poll most modern men and modern women, whether it's through indoctrination, brainwashing, the what's the term for it? The cultural zeitgeist. I think they would say that it's too far. I don't think you think it's too far, Andrew. That's not even necessarily the point I'm trying to make. What I am trying to say, though, even if we don't take it that far, and it's sort of more of just a sort of general leadership, and if the man is willing to receive input and have prolonged conversations with his girlfriend or wife about perhaps a decision when it comes to the household or the children, even if he's willing to have these prolonged back and forth negotiations and conversations, there is this sort of trend that I've noticed that in general, it seems like women really like male leadership. They're attracted to it. They want a man who's a leader, but they are just not prepared to be followers. And that just, you cannot have a leader without somebody who's willing to be a follower. Both of you can't be leaders. Only one person can be a leader. Nothing gets done in a democracy. Nothing gets done by committee. So I just see these women, it's like almost on a biological evolutionary level. They're attracted to men who are dominant masculine leaders. But like in the programming, they fight against it and don't want to be followers. So I want a leader, but I don't want to follow. I'm attracted to this, but I'm also gonna question and be quarrelsome and not let you lead, but I'm attracted to it, but I'm still not gonna let you lead, but I'm attracted to it. Does that make sense?
And Andrew, there goes an actual nature versus nurture argument. Because the natural aspect is they are attracted to it, but you have feminism. We have a culture like in the West that tells women that they don't have to listen to men, that they don't have to do certain things in relationships, and then it's reinforced all throughout the media, social media.
Well, let me argue with you a little bit here, Q.
Yeah.
And ask you, if it's a nature versus nurture argument, how do you know that the nature isn't just to be rebellious?
Because men are naturally attracted to agreeable women, and agreeable women are typically the ones who have the better relationships.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
well,
yeah,
it doesn't seem like that in modernity.
Yeah.
It seems like in modernity that most women are quarrelsome and men are still endlessly pursuing them.
Yeah, in the West, because it's been infiltrated by feminist values and principles.
Yeah, but isn't feminism just another extension of evolution? So didn't we evolve to be feminists? Just like all social structures are part of evolution as part of the selective process, right?
Possibly. But it isn't.
I've always found this to be a massive hole in the argument from the evolutionary purview.
Yeah,
so if the argument is, but feminism has indoctrinated women into being quarrelsome, then you're actually saying that men in the West have evolved to follow feminism, and so have women, because that would be the natural order of selection, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that, but it's bigger than the West. So when I say that in general, I mean there's still agreeable women in other cultures. There's still women who subscribe to listening to their men and being submissive in other cultures. So of course we have what I would call an anomaly here in the West, and evolution.
Feminism's winning.
Huh?
Even in other cultures, feminism's winning.
You think so?
Yeah, name a culture it's not winning in.
The cultures that it's not prevalent in.
Where?
Such as
Where
the
are
Middle
those?
East. Such as the Middle East.
No, it's winning all over the Middle East. It's winning in Iran, where transgenderism's allowed.
It's not winning in Afghanistan.
It's winning in Afghanistan, where it's been liberated by the West. It's winning everywhere in the Middle East. In fact, the number one complaint I hear from Muslims is that feminism has not stopped at the West, but is now going through the Middle East like crazy and they're doing everything they can to kind of push back against it, but they're still having to face off with it.
Well,
so the question
when you
then
say
becomes like, is this the natural evolutionary order?
Well, when you say, it's not necessarily the evolutionary order. It's more of a fact that we just like agreeable women, and agreeable women, the more agreeable a woman is, the more likely the relationship is to work. So it's not a black and white thing. It's a gray area. So it's a gradation in terms of what relationships may function better than other relationships based on the level of agreeableness in the women that's in those relationships. When you speaking about it, you're making it more like a black and white thing. And evolution isn't necessarily about what's best, it's just about what's most adaptable. So if the West is indeed feminist, if feminism is
they've adapted to it.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. I'm saying
but if they've adapted to it, then that would be part of their evolutionary cycle.
But then that would just mean that we would ultimately end up just becoming a feminist society.
We have become a feminist society.
You wouldn't
even disagree, right?
I'm saying the argument you're making is more so from a moralistic perspective, and I'm saying evolution.
Well, I don't believe in evolution. I don't even think it's a thing, right? It's nonsensical to me because of natural selection being the mechanism. But
that's not
I'm
the only
to argue within the evolutionary.
Yeah, that's not the only mechanism of evolution. There's more than that. It's not natural selection that would be the strong.
Without natural selection, evolution doesn't work.
Yes, it does, because of genetic drift and genetic
mutations.
mutations.
How it would work. That's all natural selection. Genetics.
No,
is natural
it's
selection.
not. No, it's not, Andrew.
How is it? It's unnatural selection.
No, it's not, because random mutations happen just randomly within populations.
That would be natural.
That's not selection.
That is selection.
It's only selection.
It's selecting for the mutated gene.
It's selecting for the mutated gene, but you have to mate in order to pass it on.
Yeah, but if you're mating and passing on the mutated genes, then that's natural. Therefore, it's natural selection.
No.
How? What do you mean no? How could it not be?
I just told you, if it's not being selected for sexually, then it's not natural selection.
Yeah, but if people with these mutated genes are having sex and the mutated genes are continuing, then that would be natural selection.
Yes,
you ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
But things happen. Genes get eliminated. Genes are not selected for, so it's just kind of a random thing.
Yeah, but that's all natural selection again.
That's one mechanism. That's one mechanism of like
selection
6.
Is the key component to evolution, the gradual change of an entirety of a species over time. That is evolution.
Combined with
you can have microevolution as well. I understand that as well. But the gradual progression of an entire species over time is the mechanism for this has to be natural selection. It can't be anything else. What else could it be?
No, you're just choosing to clump them together. They're separate mechanisms. Genetic drift
what is the other mechanism?
Genetic drift is its own mechanism. Genetic mutations are their own mechanism.
How do those spread?
Natural selection are their own mechanisms.
How do those mutations spread?
In response to the environment.
Okay, so in response to the environment, those mutations spread, and then when you have sexual intercourse with somebody, that mutation continues.
Yes, but you added the sexual selection.
Correct?
You added the sexual selection.
But now it's been selected for. That's the whole point. That's natural selection. Now it's been selected for.
Yeah, if you say that, but that's not always the case. That's you.
I'm not saying it's always the case, but if it's not the case, that's also natural selection.
No.
So if they don't have sex, if there's no sex and the gene dies, that has been selected out. If they do have sex and the gene is there, then that has been selected in, right?
No, that's not the only way. I keep telling you that. You keep saying the same thing, and I'm telling you that's not the only way. That's not the only way it works. It doesn't have to be selected
I'm pretty sure that's the only way it can work.
No, it's not.
Otherwise, how does the gene continue if it's not selected for?
You don't know the way.
What?
Because, as I said, genetic mutations and genetic drifts, they're not always selected for, but they become a part of evolution just because they're mechanisms that happen randomly by chance. Natural selection is its own mechanism. If it was the same thing as those, they wouldn't be considered different mechanisms. It would be called natural selection. It wouldn't be called genetic drift or genetic mutation.
I don't actually understand this argument, and maybe you can help me bridge the gap here. let us assume that there's a mutation which occurs inside of a species, which is very small, right? This is a random mutation which happens, right? Now, if this mutation, if nobody with the mutation breeds, you agree with me that this gene is selected out, correct? Or this mutation is selected now out, right?
Possibly. Possibly.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't understand. How could it be selected in if the genes which cause the mutation do not pass genetically to the next generation? How?
Because genes are also affected in utero by the environment. So a woman can be pregnant, or an animal can be pregnant, and a whole new gene happens. There's a gene modification within the DNA.
I agree.
Due to
but let's say that mutation happens, and then there's no more reproduction past that. What happens to that gene?
Depends on the gene, honestly.
No. How could a gene?
Wait. Hold up. Because there's pseudogenes. There's genes that exist that we still have that don't even work for what they were selected for. So it just could become an inactive gene.
Yeah, but those genes couldn't exist absent the reproduction.
Or mutation. You still
but
saying
the mutation could not spread absent reproduction.
Yes,
so
it
if you have a
can.
mutation
Yes, it can.
in a small,
yes,
it
can.
So you're saying, so you're saying that an entire species can have a random mutation happen to the entirety of the species?
But look, that's okay. Here's where
I'm asking you directly: can a species have a random mutation absent reproduction, which happens to the entire species?
No, because it's a
No,
yeah, because,
of course
no,
not. It's absurd.
Because
it's absurd.
Because it's a gradual process. It wouldn't happen like that. It wouldn't happen.
Right, exactly, because it's being selected for or not selected for.
It would be random. It would just be random. It would occur randomly. It wouldn't happen in a specific population like that, just suddenly. It would be over. It would have to be
gradual and selected for, and without reproduction, it could not be selected for, and therefore it could not continue. There's no way around that. Absent reproduction, the gene dies. There's no fucking way around that.
Yes,
I don't care if it's a plant. I don't care if it's an ant.
Yes,
I don't
there
care
is.
what it is. Well, how does the gene reproduce? How does it reproduce?
We're talking about mutations and drifts.
Yeah,
It's only because you're stuck on natural selection, and that's how you're framing it. You're choosing to frame it as natural
operate outside of purview of natural selection. They can't. These things are being selected or not selected for.
It's not impossible. There's plenty of evidence that shows that it actually can.
Okay.
I can send you some studies if you want.
When an entire species gets a mutated gene, which spreads throughout the species without reproduction.
Could you repeat it for me, bro?
Yeah. Can you tell me, give me a single example of a mutated gene which spreads throughout an entire species absent reproduction?
Absent reproduction. An entire gene that spreads throughout a species absent reproduction.
Mm-hmm.
How about genes that occur specifically in a population absent reproduction, such as
what?
Such as the lactase gene.
Okay, and could that gene continue absent reproduction?
It could continue absent reproduction by gene mutation.
Yeah, but you're just saying that there could be another mutation which is like this mutation.
What about blue eyes?
So like no matter what, all of this is going to come back. All of this is going to come back to the gene itself, or whatever the mutation is in the gene, cannot continue absent reproduction of the people with those genes. That is natural selection. The idea here is that this gene, whatever the mutation is being selected for because that is what's being reproduced. This is always the center point for the idea of evolution.
I got to give Q the final word on this, and then I got to move it on.
But I mean, it's simply put, if it was natural selection, then it would be classified as natural selection. It's not natural selection. You're just continuing to frame it that way.
Andrew, I got that.
Real quick. It's super quick. If the entirety of the world was nuked tomorrow, we all nuked each other out of existence, okay, with nuclear bombs.
Mm-hmm.
That is natural selection, correct?
If we all nuked each other?
Yes.
Why would that be classified as natural selection if we chose to nuke each other?
What else could it be?
Why would that be?
Because evolution meant that we built nukes, and that we evolved towards nuking each other off of planet Earth. That's what was selected for. The genes and everything else that led to us building the nukes and thus nuking each other off of planet Earth, all of that led from evolution, right? We evolved to do this.
That would never happen because evolution is about reproduction and survival, so we wouldn't evolve to nuke each other.
Well,
Mr.
I think that
Zero
you and
has
I,
donated
you and I have a big,
$69.
you and
Is
I
this
have
a
a
biology
big distinction
podcast?
then in what
I'm just
is
waiting
natural
for the Venn
selection.
diagrams to start popping up. Ha ha.
You should look at a book called The Revolutionary Phenotype. It was written by J.F. Gary Eppy, who makes this
can you
very
send it to me?
argument about nukes, and he states emphatically there's no possible way that if you were to nuke each other off planet Earth, that those weren't just simply genes which were selected for, which led to that, because that's how evolution would have to work.
Yeah, but send me the book, Andrew. Send me the book.
It's called The Revolutionary Phenotype by J.F. Gary Eppy. I did appreciate the spirited debate. By the way, I have no problem with Q at all.
Absolutely
I do
not.
enjoy
I
these
love
types
it.
of
I told
debates.
you, I love it. That's my bro. Yeah, it's not personal.
That was good. That was great. Thank you guys. Thank you. We have JJ Mad. Thank you for the $200 soup chat. Thank you, man. Cheers, Brian. Repeal Title IX. Literally a layup was on top 10. F women's sports. Isn't Title IX a good thing? Or wait, isn't it? I don't know.
It's women's sports. It's the what they implemented so that women could play college sports.
Well, JJ Mad, thank you for the soup chat. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you. He's not a fan of women's sports, apparently. By the way, TTS has been lowered to $69 if you guys want to get a TTS in. Now, I'm going to try to get through all the notes here. So, going to Maddie. You said you have tons of dating stories. One guy's mom walked in on us during his first time ever. What was the story there?
That's basically the story. That's basically the story. So his mom, oh God, I can't believe I'm talking about this. His mom.
Can't believe it.
No, I
It's
genuinely
crazy.
can't. His mom walked in on his first time ever, and she opened the door and she goes, "Good night, guys," and we both look over at her. Our faces just drop. Her face drops, and she slams the door.
So wait, she seen y'all?
Yeah.
Damn.
Awkward.
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
What position?
Cowgirl.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. You seem like the type. That makes
Oh.
sense.
What would be the?
Whatever that means.
Is it? I'm just thinking, what's the more embarrassing position for the guy, for your mom to walk in on?
Standing up in the shower.
The wheelbarrow.
It happened to me.
You got walked in standing up in the shower?
Yeah.
Walked on it. Yeah.
I think it'd be more embarrassing if it was missionary.
Why?
I don't know, because he's kind of just chilling if she's on top, right?
Embarrassing?
Oh, well, I mean, really, the most embarrassing would be, what's that position where it's Amazon? You know what I'm
Atlas
talking
Soul
about?
Resources donated $69. Another example of excellent mothering.
Yo, thank you, Atlas, for the TTS. Really appreciate it. Okay. You said you dated someone for 3 years, wild cheating and lies to cover it up. He got someone pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
While with me. Whoa, double Andrew. Andrew, wait. Put it back. Wait, double Andrew again? Okay, Andrew, go. Debate yourself. All right, Andrew, debate yourself. Go.
All right. Well, there's positive and negative arguments, Andrew. Don't you agree that there's positive and negative arguments for evolution? Why, yes, Andrew, I do. Well, what's one? Well, natural selection.
Wait, we can fix this.
Andrew, based around specifically the idea of reproduction.
Wait, can you?
Well, that's not true because of epigenetics.
Austin, click on the.
What about epigenetics?
Click on the top one. Yeah, click on no.
Yeah, you gotta switch them. So
No. Scroll down. No. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, the bottom one.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, click. No. Here, move them out. No. Just stay there. Okay, right click. Okay, go to transform.
Inverted.
Transform. And then you're going to do flip horizontal?
Vertical.
Or flip vertical, my bad. No, I was right. Who
Yeah.
fucking
It wasn't me, it
fucking
wasn't
Alex,
me.
bro. Wait, control Z, just or flip vertical again, I guess. Okay, now flip horizontal. Oh wait, no, we got to do it to the other side.
Yes.
Oh wait, no, that. All right.
There we go.
Okay.
All right, Andrew, debate yourself.
Andrew versus. Okay, now Brian, will you moderate in case I get way too far out of line here?
I will moderate.
Okay. So the theory of evolution is based around the idea of natural selection. Natural selection is all-encompassing. No, you're wrong. You fucking idiot. Here's your biggest problem is that you forget about epigenetics and you forget about mutations in the gene pool. Incorrect, Andrew. The truth of the matter is that even these mutations in the gene pool could never continue, including blue eyes, which is what one of the ladies brought up, unless those recessive genes were able to reproduce. Andrew, that's incorrect. You can have recessive genes which continue into infinity without any sort of reproduction whatsoever. No, that's incorrect. Just look at germ theory, you fucking idiot. Is that good for you?
That was beautiful.
That was excellent.
Control
That was
Z.
excellent.
Do Control Z.
That was excellent.
There we go. All right. That was beautiful. Okay. Oh.
Who won?
What? Andrew on the left. Definitely won. He definitely won.
I thought he was he had the better angle.
By the way, TTS is $69 if you guys want to get one in. Okay.
Someone in my chat said W. Andrew, L. Andrew.
W. Andrew, L. Andrew, yeah. So you dated someone for 3 years.
Yes.
Wild cheating and lies.
Oh no, I wasn't cheating and lying.
Hold on.
Radius donated $69. I want to see two Andrews eat 2 burritos.
I think what we have to do though is we have to hide one because we see you talking in both, even if it's mirrored. We need to hide one and then put the other one on when the other's talking and kind of like swap back and forth. But let's see. So he got someone.
Somebody said Andrew W. By the way.
Andrew W. He got someone pregnant while with me and now smokes an insane amount of weed to cope. Mind you, I was 14 and he was 18 when we started dating.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yikes.
Okay.
Yeah. So that was a
Yeah.
crazy time in my life for sure. That was my first boyfriend pretty much ever. We were completely infatuated with each other. What I didn't know is that he was cheating on me literally the entire time.
Damn.
Entire time. With girls that were in our friend group, girls that he called ugly, girls that had previously hooked up with any of his friends. It was bad. And he didn't tell me like, hey, like I need to sit down and have this conversation with you. Like I've been fucking up. I got like 4 hey girly texts.
Damn.
It was yeah.
Damn. That's
it was
crazy.
Ridiculous.
That's crazy. Damn.
Yeah.
You said seeing multiple people at once is beyond weird. The whole Snapchat hose thing is ruining dating, and modern dating is ruined in general. What's Snapchat hose?
Snapchat hoes, like I personally don't agree with like having like 50 to 70, however many people on like.
One sec.
Bluffist donated $69. The only real winner in that argument was society.
The one between Q and Andrew, or Andrew and Andrew? Andrew and Andrew. Okay. Sorry, Snapchat hose.
Snapchat hoes, like I have never understood people, or just people in general that like snap 1,000 people and just kind of keep up with slight conversation. That to me is so weird.
So weird.
It is, because in my opinion, why are you? I don't care to know everything about y'all, anyone around this table. I don't care to know your favorite color, where you're from, how many siblings you have, how many pets you have. So to like give that like little piece of information and possibly more to 50 to 70 to however many people you have on a Snapchat roster that you keep in contact with daily is so beyond me.
Brian, I did want to just insert very quickly that the chat over here is refusing to send any more donos to the whatever podcast because you did not mute Dark Andrew. They're saying it was biased moderation.
You know what? They're right. They're right. Can you put the red thing on? Is that the Dark Andrew, or how do you do that? Oh shit. Oh shit! There you go.
Twitch.
Look, honestly, it's hard to keep. It's hard enough for me to keep up with one Andrew. Two Andrews, that's above my pay grade. So, I did my best though. So, actually, didn't we entertain like just having you actually do a debate against yourself? We've entertained doing that.
Well, you entertained it, bro. I'm a good entertainer. I'm not that good of an entertainer.
Yeah. Let's see. Going to Savannah. Savannah, you said, just days before my birthday, my boyfriend at the time was arrested. It felt like the universe was playing a joke. Hearing about his reckless behavior at the worst possible moment, instead of the excitement of celebrating together, I was left with a mess of emotions, anger, disappointment, and horniness, and a sinking feeling of betrayal.
Oh, it said that, not real.
She did not write that. I'm kidding.
I was about to say.
I just threw that in there. It was supposed to be a special time.
A little flavor to the story here.
A little flavor. But now, all I could think about was how his choices had taken that away from me. And you mentioned this earlier. Your long relationship with you dated him for a year and a half. 3 months into the relationship, ended up in jail, prison. First jail, then prison, or was it just jail?
I don't know. He went to different places. I didn't understand.
Was it juvie?
Well, he switched. So he went there when he was 17, but
Vector
then he
Hate
switched.
number 69 donated $70.
Oh, he hates
Girl in
69.
chair 1, did your ex get his lunch money stolen too many times? Thought he'd steal a car to get even? He's a terrible thief because law enforcement stole his freedom. GG. Hey Turkish, no.
Say no, Turkish. Say no.
No.
No. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Did you write him letters?
He wrote me a bunch of letters, and then he wanted me to send letters back. I think I only sent one letter, and then maybe like 3 pictures.
Like
because he didn't
nudes?
have a phone or anything. Like what?
Like nudes?
No,
Are you allowed?
just
I
like
don't
me.
think- Oh.
Just like me. No nudes or anything like that. But he sent me probably like 50 letters.
Had you guys
or
hooked
more.
up before he went to jail?
Oh yeah, of course.
Like
He was my first everything. My first
Oh.
kiss. He was my first boyfriend. He was like everything.
No right backs is crazy.
Wait.
Well, I would call him all the time, but at the time, I don't know. It was just like,
I mean, bro.
I don't even know really.
That's a lot. You were what, 18?
No, I was 17.
Oh, 17. Ah, shit. I mean, I feel like that's a lot for a 17-year-old to deal with. Boyfriend's in jail.
Yeah, but it was fun. Like, after a while, it just was like, I don't want to be with somebody like that, really.
Yeah.
He was just
Okay.
not really the best person, I guess you could say.
Well, it also doesn't sound like you really had a relationship because, I mean...
Well, I knew him before. I mean, it doesn't...
But I mean, for all the time that he was in jail, like,
Yeah.
it doesn't sound like it was, like, a two-way relationship. It just sounds like he was, doing a lot of stuff, like all the letters and the phone calls, and, like, you were just living your life.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you.
Appreciate it.
Just looking out, bro. Just looking out.
I appreciate
There's
it.
a little bit. After a few months of hanging out, he finally told me he loved me, catching me completely off guard. I thought maybe this meant we were moving toward something more serious. But then I found out he was still talking to his ex of 2 years and hanging out with her. It made me question everything, his intentions, his feelings, and whether I was just filling a temporary space in his life. He had even got my initials tattooed on him. In prison?
No, this is a different guy.
Oh, different
This is
guy.
like a guy that I was talking to for like 2 months, almost 3 months. This was like not that long ago. So originally I actually matched with his friend on Tinder, and then a group of people, we went to this like Duffy boat. We were all hanging out there, and then I ended up liking his friend, and I was like, I want him.
Oh boy.
And then we just like started hanging out, like not every day, but like pretty much every day. And then, yeah, we did normal things, you know what I mean? Like, everything was going good. And then I ran it, his ex-girlfriend of 2 years or whatever, I ran into her at a restaurant, and she had told me that she had been seeing him, and they had been getting in fights, and like she threw glass at him or something like that. And she said that she had tried texting me on my Instagram, and this is when I didn't have my Instagram because I just got my Instagram back. She said she had texted me. She never texted me, saying that they were hanging out. So she knew the whole time that me and him were talking, but they were still talking. So it was just kind of like a big loop of just, it was just pointless.
Interesting.
Was very interesting.
Is that guy out of jail?
Yeah, he is. I haven't talked to him in a really long time. I don't know what he's up to.
I see. Going to Turkish, you said, I thought a guy was going to murder me on our first date. Oh, wait. You talked about that last show, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You said, did we talk about like the Zodiac sign stuff and compatibility?
I've got memory loss. I don't remember. I'm going to be honest.
Okay. But you believe in the Zodiac stuff? Or?
I do believe that they are quite accurate.
What did they say about Tauruses?
Oh, I don't know anything about Tauruses, not going to lie.
Stable. They can handle emotional people. They're very down to earth and grounded.
Oh, I love.
I'm a Taurus.
That sound like
I'm also a
everybody.
Taurus.
Me a Taurus?
Mess with the horns, you get the... Fuck,
Mess
bro.
with
That's
the
the
bull, you
second
get the horn.
time. You said green.
Well, you know, it's okay, Brian. Fuck them if they can't take a joke. Wait. Joke them if they can't take a fuck. It's one of those.
What was that George Bush one? The fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you can't fool me again.
What?
Well, the point is you can't fool us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Green flags that triumph the red flags?
Yeah.
And then you said red flags that triumph the green.
So, for example, like, what's something that's like, oh my God, ew, I could never, but that green flag is so good that that red flag doesn't matter?
Nothing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Or the other way around was my, like...
I think what I keep saying, like, because I'm a mom, I had a son, and it's made me really look at the world like, if I don't change my behavior, he's going to copy me. And I don't want that. And I don't want him to follow in his father's footsteps either.
Now, Brian, I do have to tell you, this is a first for the Whatever podcast. So these are Rachel Wilson's cookies. Nobody can make cookies like this. I've never brought any to you, and I'm never going to because they're my cookies. But I just want to let you know that I am going to be eating them on stream, and you're going to seethe, and you deserve it. I just want to let you know that.
I drink your milkshake. I drink it up.
I'm going to send over a drone to come pick up the cookies and bring... Okay. You should maybe, listen, I'll get some pizza next time. Finally.
You shouldn't have held out on the pizza, bro.
Bluffus
You would have got some
donated
cookies, but...
$69.
Pineapple.
I always choose my partners according to star signs. For example, if they truly believe in astrology, I won't date them.
That's funny.
Green flags that triumph the red.
I'm trying to think of an example.
Well, I know girls will be like, if he's 6'3", I'll ignore red flags.
No, but like low-key, some women are like that. Like someone would be like, see, for me personally, I don't want a man who's like drinking alcohol every single day, smoking, because I've never touched alcohol before. I've never touched a cigarette. Like those are just my values and everything. But if he's coming from a place that's like trauma and everything, then I'm like kind of like, see, that's a red flag to me. But if he has a green flag where he's like kind of like he's down to earth, his heart is pure, like he has like literally, sometimes people do need a cigarette. Like sometimes you generally can't control the stress, and if that's your reliever and that's gonna make you like not like be aggravated and everything, then who am I to be like, you're done because of you smoke? Do you know what I mean? That's like an example.
Like how
I'll
everyone
ignore,
has
like me personally, I'll ignore like some red flags. Like, oh my God, I can't believe it. Like, if she has a big labia.
So that's the red flag.
No, that's the green flag.
I was like, say, like, what's a red flag that
Listen,
you would've
listen, I've been on the board of BLM for months now. Okay, and Brian has swayed me over to big labia matters. Okay, at first I just thought it was amusing, but now I understand that women who do not possess this quality are indeed ontologically evil.
Yeah, what he said. Yeah, look, I will ignore some red flags if she's got like a wizard sleeve. Or, you know what I mean? Come on, bro. Like, girls do this shit all the time. Like, if he's packing, you'll be like, yo, I'll give him a pass on, like, you know, like the felonies.
Or
he's
the
packing,
wanting to murder me.
He's packing, I'll give him a pass on the fucking other women. Like, y'all do that, you know?
I definitely used to, and that's how I wound up with the sun.
Whoa. Wait.
Well, you can block out the sun if the curtains are correct. You can block out the sun, right? Right.
Yeah.
You gotta have big enough curtains. That's all.
Yeah. Sometimes if I'm feeling frisky, I just like a little hat.
Yeah, that's fair. How small is the hat?
Wait, are we talking about Israel? What do we?
No.
Wait, what?
Dude, what the fuck, bro? Why do you take the conversation to that?
Dude, I don't know. You're. Anyways.
I was just talking about some big labias mattering, man.
They do matter.
They had your back and everything, and I was I was eating a cookie over here, and then you just out of the blue bring up fucking Israel. What
I don't get all the hate. I get all this. I get all the hate. I get all this hate from women, from men, for having a preference. I prefer women who are well endowed in the labia department. Y'all have penis-sized preferences. I can't have a labia preference.
PSA donated $69.
Oh boy!
Damn! Now I want a burrito, a cookie, and 2 roast beef and cheddars.
Look, man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like you guys have penis-sized preference, right? They know what I mean. They know what I mean. You know what I mean? Any bi women? Bisexual? Anybody? Yeah. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You have a labia preference?
Nope.
No?
No.
You don't care?
No.
Oh, you're bi too?
No.
You smash some chicks?
No.
I feel like you got, like, with the dudes you don't have a lot of riz, but with the women, like, you be smashing a lot of girls.
I do not be smashing lots of girls.
Sorry, you be making sweet love to lots of girls.
She does not be smashing them, Brian. What the fuck?
I thought you said you were. Okay, my bad. I thought I misheard.
No.
I thought you.
I do not.
I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Let's see more notes. We have Turkish here. Importance of marital status. Oh, acceptable age range. Is that the age gap stuff? I think we talked about. We already hit the age gap. You said, to be honest, everyone is entitled to living a life they are comfortable going to bed with. However, I am extremely, I guess, pure. Word in my ways, so I guess some things that others do may shock me, but nevertheless, no disrespect or disagreement with what they do to make themselves happy.
Oh, wow, you really saved all of it.
We still have it. But Andrew was begging me, whenever a girl claims to be pure,
I'm scared.
or, you know, traditional, he's like, Brian, you have to pull up her Instagram.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hang on, tell Brian no. Tell him no. Say no, Brian.
Well, it's too late. Austin already pulled it up. So.
Oh my god, Austin. Cancel Austin.
Do you have it? Austin is officially canceled. So we're gonna pull up Turkish's Instagram.
Wait, I don't have anything bad on there.
Make it a little bigger. A little bigger. Thank you. Wait, hold on. Wait, a little smaller.
I'm wearing it now.
A little smaller. Click that first one, or on
the
third one. My bad.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Go over.
That's a rave outfit, straight up.
It is. I went to a rave.
Oh, okay.
I went to my first rave.
Next.
You stalked me or something, because you definitely.
This is on your public Instagram. I'm just a girl. Okay. One more, or is okay. And then
stalking people, Brian, on their public accounts.
What? Okay, next. Okay.
Was that your third rave, or did you change at the same rave?
No, it's a 2-day rave. One's a
Next.
Friday, one's a Saturday.
Okay, X.
Okay.
And
which
then
one is
scroll
it? And is it
down. Let's
haram?
see. Okay, that's not terrible. That's not
I
terrible.
promise I haven't worn anything like that after the rave. I didn't want to be the only one like...
Stop the cap.
I swear.
You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar.
Okay.
God forbid I want to dress for the occasion. God forbid.
Hey, it's okay. It's all right.
Which
I'm
one was
just,
it?
pointing it out.
Yeah, you know, when you're in Rome, fuck the
Lost in
Romans.
dreams.
Whoa.
I'm just,
That's crazy.
it's not too bad, guys. I'm a good girl.
Okay. We're going to get into your notes now. Kitty? Or
Kitty Loves Kush is my Instagram.
yeah. What's your actual name though?
Gabby.
Okay. Yeah. Do you prefer Kitty or Gabby?
No, Gabby.
Okay.
Were you just reading the Instagram?
Yeah. So you said, I used to be a modern thinking woman and how that backfired on me big time. Big time.
Did I spell it funnier?
Big time. Sorry. What's that?
Yeah.
What movie is that from? Wait, what's that? Anybody chat? What movie is that from?
What movie?
It's that I Love You Man, I think. With Paul Rudd, I think. Chat.
I haven't seen it.
Big time. Chat. Chat, help me out. Is it from I Love You Man? Hello? Big time. Okay, sorry, I'm being so cringe. Okay, my bad. I have learned a lot, and I want to put modern thinking women in the hot seat. They think they are winning by using men, and it's
That's fucking disgusting.
to see.
So I feel like the reason I've struggled a lot with, this is related to that, with like friendships with women is because I've vocalized like, they'll tell me that they're setting up dates so they can get free dinners. And I'm like, okay, you're always complaining to me afterwards about how like you're lonely and about how you can never settle down with a man. And then when I call them out about their behavior and how they're acting, they get really upset with me. Wait, what was the question? But yeah, basically, it I don't like it, and I end up having disagreements with women. And,
all right.
Yeah.
And you said,
So you think all modern women like use men just like that, like straight
I
up?
didn't say that.
Well, you specifically said to put the modern women in the hot seat,
yes,
right?
if there were any who were open to it and saying like, oh yeah, I'm so happy, because that's what would happen. I would make friends with these girls, and they're like, oh, I'm so happy living my life, and then they're calling me complaining about the decisions that they're making. Like, oh my God, I ended up going to his house at 2 a.m. I was like, girl, we talked about that.
And
we were
that's
on the
some
phone
modern
and you
woman
said
to
you were
you.
going to tell him no.
Yeah, but like that's. But I'm just misunderstanding.
She's a slut and she knows it.
Yeah, like it's not necessarily like the modern woman. I don't see like the
Traditional
correlation.
women don't do that.
Yeah, but it's like it's not just traditional and modern, because like not all modern women
That's
would do
what
that.
I'm looking at, though.
So okay, so you're specifically looking like in the promiscuous.
He said
modern
it. I
women.
want to put modern women in the hot seat.
Yeah, but like that's what I'm talking about too, because that's what you wrote.
I don't understand what your question is. Can you clarify?
Do you believe all modern women are like that, because you put specifically the modern
I
women
don't
in the
know
hot
all
seat?
modern women. I literally just said the women that I've dealt with who are modern thinking, who get mad.
So it's just in
create
your
their own
in
problems.
your experience, the ones
Because that's
who are
all I can
looking
speak
that.
for, yeah.
Okay.
oh, more notes. Yeah, definitely. Okay, you said you used to date older men. You were groomed by an older man who made me believe he loved me, and I'd like to talk about the damaging effects grooming can have on someone. One question for clarification. When you dated this older man, were you an adult?
No, so it was my baby daddy. I was 16, he was 25.
That's a yikes. Okay. So that was... Would that be grooming, Andrew? Is that grooming?
He does not care.
Andrew, is that Rachel? Andrew, tell Rachel to sit down. Is that Rachel you're talking to, Andrew?
Can we have her on the
Oh, we can't hear
pod?
you.
Yeah, that's Rachel I'm talking to.
Get
Oh, you
her-
guys want Rachel on?
Yes,
little
yes.
cameo.
I like her.
Quick cameo. Quick cameo.
They want the cameo.
Quick cameo. She can do like, maybe just walk by or
They
something.
just want you to pop on for a minute.
Just like pop her head into
I
the
want to see
frame.
the
They
cookie.
just want you to pop on.
Just do a little wave. Show the pile of cookies, by the way.
Sponsor.
Show the cookies. I tried to get Madison to get a cookie, but from Costco, but they were all out.
All right.
Oh, okay. We get a little Rachel.
Okay.
The picture in the back scared me.
Oh, okay. She says no.
Oh.
She said that there's nobody on the panel who's worth debating.
Oh.
Tell Rachel I said hello.
Oh, Q says hi.
Financially recover from this.
Oh, she says hi, Q. She says you're great.
Thank you, Rachel. She's great as well.
Yeah, he says thank you.
Tell Rachel we love her cookies and we want it on the show next time.
You can't have my wife's cookies.
Yeah, it's only for
Way above your pay grade.
Damn
There
it.
have been many who have come before you who have made endless demands, have been offered a fortune for these cookies. They will never be anybody's cookies but mine.
All right, and we have, I guess, more notes. You said you had a Pornhub at one point, and I realized I didn't want to upload anymore because I felt empty. I tried going on sugar dating websites, and it was a mess. My self-esteem was low, and I didn't know how to go about asking money from men. I have plenty of online dating stories from over 12 years of using dating apps. I learned a lot about men and women through dating apps. So you had a Pornhub account, so like you used to do porn, or?
Like I had it when the whole like OnlyFans craze came out, like in 2020. I got really interested in it, and I started just thinking, like, oh, this is how people are making their money. And I was not sober. I was like totally in a really bad state of mind. I don't think anybody should be doing OnlyFans.
And then, what kind of content were you making? BG?
Yeah, so it was with my boyfriend, and we made a couple of videos, and then I did like 2 solo videos, and I saw he wasn't into it, and I was like, okay, this is clearly not something he's into. Why I don't want to force him into like doing it with me.
Okay. And you said the sugar dating website, so Seeking?
Yeah.
Were you on that one? Do we still have that pulled up, Austin? The what's your price one?
I signed up there one time.
Yeah. Have any of you been on that? Emma?
No.
Have any of you had a sugar daddy?
No.
No.
Really? Wait, don't you do OnlyFans?
No.
You don't do OnlyFans?
No.
Who does OnlyFans?
I don't think any of us
Nobody
do.
here? Wait. Hold on just a second. Let me do a little investigation. Uh-huh. 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 Oh, you don't do OnlyFans. My bad. For some reason. Oh, it's because you have a Hoobie. I don't know why. Yeah, I saw the Hoobie. I was like, does she have a... Okay. Okay, let's this website, we're not sponsored, guys. Just some girl a couple shows ago mentioned it. I'd not heard about it somehow. And apparently these girls, you can go on the website and essentially you get paid to go on a date. It's not like sex, or it's not like, but the guys just pay for you to go on a date with them. Kind of pathetic for the dudes. Sugar daddy?
No.
Okay, who here sent a foot pic? Okay, you sent it for money, right?
Of course.
How much did you charge?
50 to 100.
Okay, all right. That's the going rate for the feet pics, I guess. Q, you ever sent a foot pic?
No.
No? Never? Not once? Okay.
I don't think women like feet.
Okay, all right. Let's see here.
I had a few men who wanted to be my sugar daddies and like offered me a bunch of stuff, but it's like it felt too transactional, and like I had to do something in exchange, and that just does not feel right to be pressured into something for exchange for something else.
Okay. Let's see. Back to your notes. For a very long time, you said you had an attraction and attachment to older men. But after online dating for over a decade, I realized a lot of them had a lot of psychological problems. A lot of men on those sites were living double lives, were very controlling, not to say that every man who's dating online is like that. I also came across many good men while on my search, but I wasn't interested because my mind was not in the right place. You said, I'm so tired of hearing that men are trash and men ain't shit. We need men. Men need to be loved and cherished too. Also, say no to situationships. Going around the table on this, do we need men?
Do we need men?
Do we need men?
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
It's very non-committal, but okay. Do we need men?
Absolutely.
I feel like we can't let you get a pass on this. Savannah, do we need men?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
For what?
Oh boy. Okay.
Like, is this just in general? Or
like survival, that whole thing.
I mean, obviously, we need both of us.
No, not for procreation. Like for survival.
Okay, yeah. So, like, pretend all the men disappeared tomorrow. Does women's country, does it do really well, or does it do really bad without the men?
I don't know too much about, like, all of that. So, sure, I'll say that we need you guys.
Okay, Emma?
I think so.
You think so? Okay.
Yeah, we do need them.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Now, might I counter with men don't fucking need women at all, not even a little bit, except and only for the purposes of procreation, and literally we would not actually need them in society for anything else. That's my counter.
What? Wow, Andrew. I cannot believe
The
you would
misogyny
dare
you
utter.
were spewing.
Your wife is strong.
You fucking misogynist, Andrew. Wow.
Look, I guess I deserve this type of chastisement.
Yeah, I mean, there would be no cookies.
That.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you would.
I feel like a man could get a hold of this recipe and make these cookies. I feel like it's possible. I feel like Dave Ramsey can make these cookies.
Yeah,
that it could be done. The thing is, though, is like I think about this from the standpoint of, well, there's societies right this second I can point to where women are basically classed as second-class citizens, and so basically they're designed in those societies is specifically for procreation. Those societies seem to be doing just fine. Now, hang on. Before you say, are you saying, Andrew, that that's the way it should be? Because I can already see you. I can see the gears turning. No, I'm not saying that's how it should be. Just saying descriptively, it is true that those societies exist right now. I can point to many of them. But none of you can point to a single society in which men are the second-class citizens, which are thriving nowhere.
Bluffist donated $69. Make me a sandwich, Andrew. It'll be fine.
Is Wayne Brady
I
gonna
just
have to
eat
choke a
sandwiches.
bitch?
I don't know what the fuck goes in them.
Yeah, it's complicated. I'll get through the
Do you
notes
put
here.
mayonnaise on one piece of bread and then the mustard on the other piece of bread? Or do they both go on the same piece of bread?
A
I'm not
question for the ages. Let's see. You said your stance on dating is to only date with intention. I don't waste my time with somebody who does not match my future, which means I'm looking at their character. What type of relationships does this man value? Is he close with his family? What does he do with his time?
Yeah. Like.
No, okay. All right. You said you found a good match through Tinder after many people told me they met their husband or wife on Tinder. I gave it a shot. I ended up matching with someone who I went to high school with. You guys were very compatible. You guys were looking for something stable, managed to find that through online dating. Let's see. How many dates did you go on from Tinder?
It was just him. He was my first Tinder date.
Oh, and then, okay. And now you guys are together, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You said you had a drastic weight loss. You were 50 pounds heavier than you are now. You can share how loss has helped me?
Like how the weight loss.
Oh, the weight
me.
loss. I was like, somebody died? And how I was never happy when I was fat. I don't think body positivity is the answer in today's society. I do think we should encourage each other to lose weight and find other healthy coping skills. I feel like nobody wants to talk about food being an addiction, but they're so quick to call out a pothead, crackhead, and alcoholic. Is this directed at me? What the fuck?
No,
Damn,
I just
bro.
feel like a bunch of girls with like the whole like when I was growing up, it was not okay to show your stomach. It was not okay to show your midriff if you were fat. And then like I don't know what's going on nowadays.
Now, is it okay? No.
To some people, and like I'm not saying I'm shaming you, but like dude, I'm gonna look at your stomach. And
Well, wait.
just like with
Is it
beautiful
okay to
people, you're
you?
gonna look
Is
at
it
some
okay to
people.
you?
What do you mean?
I mean, do you think it's okay for women to walk around like these? I think that you're kind of alluding to the bovines who walk around and have the short crop shirts and
Yeah.
look like they're about to begin grazing in the field. Do you think that that's okay? That these kind of heavy set bovines are able to do this?
No, I don't think they should be doing it. I don't think it's like body positivity. I think that food can be an addiction. And what's wrong, like if you're concerned with your friend who's like overweight, with having a conversation with them instead of just like cheering them on, like, oh yeah, let's go eat, girl. Like what's wrong with bringing up that conversation?
You know, one of the kind of maybe for a little bit of a back and forth, you know that men body shame each other constantly.
Yeah.
In fact, it's perhaps the number one insult I've heard from one man to another in my life. Even if they're very good natured with each other, like each other quite a bit, right? It's very common, for instance, inside of male groups to say, hey, shut up, fat boy, shut up, right? I've heard this more times than I can count. I'm not sure that dynamic really exists anymore in modernity with women. It seems like that's considered inappropriate or taboo or something like this, or at least something that a friend wouldn't say to you. Whereas with men, it's all but common. I mean, all but common. Am I wrong there, Q?
Nah, we bond over it. We insult each other. We make fun of
It's
each
like
other.
who has the best roast,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. We have roast sessions with one another. You do it with a woman, and it's damn near World War III.
It's true.
So I don't really see a problem with what you're saying. In fact, a creator who got in a lot of trouble for saying something similar, Pearl Davis, constantly brings this point up that men ridicule each other nonstop when it comes to appropriate clothing and how they should or shouldn't look while they're out in public and this and that. And women just really don't seem to police each other at all, but instead kind of affirm everything. Like if there's a woman who's very heavy set with a very short cropped shirt with her stomach hanging out, other women will tell her things which are obvious lies, like you look great, you're beautiful, you're awesome, you go girl, anything for your self-esteem. Isn't that kind of counterintuitive?
It is. It's like, why are you lying to me? I would have rather had my friends tell me.
Oh.
That
Wait, we have
something was
that
up and,
meme.
like, help me.
Do we remember that
Yeah,
meme
but
from Sunday show? Shit. Well, dang. Remember, it was like the motivation, the men's motivation, woman's motivation.
Well, I would like to ask a quick question of the panel.
I'll try to.
Is that sabotage?
Yeah, women
Do you
are
think
doing it 'cause
that
they
do
wanna
women
look
do this
better.
to sabotage each other?
It might be in the
Yes.
downloads folder.
Yes.
I think so, 100%. In my experience, women do it too because they want to look better than each other.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Because
in
they're
evil
jealous.
psych is intersexual competition.
Mhm.
It's of course you're gonna tell another woman she look good when she really doesn't. You don't have to worry about her; she's not a threat to you. But bring a woman around your man who looks good and watch how it changes. Yeah.
All right, more notes then. You said you introduced your baby daddy to a chick while I was seeking out a threesome, and they wound up getting together. We were all substance abusers, not saying that to shame her or anyone, but it opened the door for these situations to occur.
Wait, whoa, wait, what? What happened?
Yeah, I need to hear that again too.
So my baby daddy was a drug dealer in town. He used to sell cocaine. I used to ride with him in the car, and we stopped at a 7-Eleven. I walked in and I saw this girl who I thought was really attractive. I walked up to her. I told her I liked her hair, and I was trying to like initiate a threesome. It was.
And whose behest? Did both of you want this, or just one of you want this? Or?
So this was from my baby daddy groomer, who encouraged, planted the seed in my head about threesomes and everything. And I would.
That doesn't really answer the question, though. Is that something that you wanted?
So I would do it to please him, and I would feel really bad afterwards.
Okay.
But I did it because I was really insecure and I didn't want to be alone. And at that time, I felt like I needed his approval. So yeah, I walked into a 7-Eleven, I complimented her, and then she ended up taking us to her friend's house that was down the street where she was partying. He ended up being her new connect for coke, and he started connecting with her. And they started meeting up behind my back, and then we broke up within like a year of them being together. And about 4 months after our breakup, he had gotten her pregnant. And
yes, that's awesome.
I was so mad. But then when I saw what the baby looked like, I was so happy for them. And my son has a beautiful half sister, and she's 9 years old. And I'm in contact with the mom. And my baby daddy should be getting out in February, but we're not planning on getting together.
Getting out
of prison. For something.
Is he going to get together with baby mama too?
No. He actually told me he was gay after I told him I was pregnant after a planned pregnancy.
That was his excuse. Was he trying to say he couldn't have got you pregnant?
It was weird because we planned the pregnancy, and during our whole relationship, on and off, he had shown a lot of bisexual tendencies.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of one of those things that's up in the air. Maybe he's bisexual, maybe he is gay.
Okay, well, did he usually have his threesomes with two women?
We did both. We did group sex. We did it with his guy friends, with my girlfriends.
What was the body count again?
It was 11. It was when I was 16, and it was me and my teenage friend, and then his two friends, and yeah.
And they did stuff together? These two guys?
So he never did anything with guys in front of me, but there were other things in the bedroom that he would request that made me think maybe he was a little gay.
Dude like getting pegged?
Not with a strap on.
But with
other stuff, yeah. He was into that sort of thing.
Oh, word. So he's having a good time in prison?
Huh?
I gotta play this one.
Huh?
Yeah, you be boosting me, man.
I got a dude I can introduce him to named Wes.
Okay, let's see here. Baby daddy was a coke dealer. Okay, we talked about that. He wanted to make it look like he was helping in.
Peanut Butter Nipples donated $69. Long-time viewer. First-time donation. Of all the women on the podcast, Maddie, employee, is the sexiest girl without a doubt. I appreciate the whole podcast crew. Keep it up.
Peanut Butter Nipples.
Thank you, Peanut Butter Nipples. That was very kind of you. Well, we're going to do the roast section now, guys. $19 TTS. We'll wrap up with the roast section. $19 TTS. Does anybody have any topics they'd like to hit?
So
I would like to bring one thing up very briefly, which is that the pizza section where they actually, you fed the wildlife in the studio. And then the roast set, I thought that was great. You should do that again.
Mm-hmm.
You think so?
Yeah,
that was yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's you kind of do the intermission, let people eat. You let the roast in the middle. It's not bad. It's not bad. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Yeah, si, senor.
Atlas All Resources donated $19. Yes, we need men. If there were only modern women left in humanity, they will find a way to declare war on each other.
That was Atlas. Thank you there for the TTS.
I don't believe that they would ever be able to form sufficient militaries or groupings in order to declare war on each other.
Listen up, Andrew. That's a very misogynistic statement of you. You know, you're gonna have to qualify. You know, you're gonna have to back that claim up. You bigot.
They have bitch fits.
You need to back up your claim, Andrew. Otherwise, I reject your
fucking bias. So much bias tonight against poor Andrew. All I did, like Q, you agree with me, right? Am I wrong?
No, I agree with you. Don't forget my video.
Steve.
Yeah,
Brian, you're the one. You're the one who doesn't agree. You're the feminist here.
Benedict Arnold.
Benedict Arnold.
No, wait, no. You can't cope with the Benedict Arnold after you already Benedict Arnolded. I think. Yeah, you can't do that.
Inception. Benedict Inception.
Benedict Inception.
Benedictception.
Benedictception.
Dickception.
He's really trying to get out of his Judas moment there, Brian. He really is. He's trying to avoid it.
Guys, $20 TTS if you want to do a little roast session. Anissa back here, she asked me before the show, she came up to me. She's like, Brian, please ensure that the chat just brutally roasts me. She asked me, she approached me. So if you guys want, same with Maddie also has been asking for it too. Q, he needs a Turkish. She was like, please, you got to get roast the shit out of me.
You want the TTS.
You got to roast. I think we need a little roast on
You know how many burrito comments there's about to be?
Oh, the burritos.
Look, guys, don't. I'm just trying to.
So many burrito comments, bro.
I'm trying to like distract. I'm trying to distract them from me. They've been roasting me too much. I'm trying to shift to like the other people, you know.
I just feel like they're not done with the burritos, Brian.
I should have got.
Bro.
If only Madison got me a hot dog from Costco.
I'm pretty confident that would not be better. Pretty confident.
I don't know, Andrew. You don't like sausage? What's up? You don't like sausage?
Vector donated $20. Andrew, what would you do if you found 95 theses nailed to your front door and the man responsible eating a pineapple pizza on the lawn?
What's a thesis?
Dialedin0430 donated $20.
Thank you.
It's all natural selection.
Thank you, Vector.
Just competing selection paths. Specifically are high offspring, low investment / IQ, spray and pray, versus K, low offspring, high invest / IQ, virtue focused selection, Molin UFTW.
Oh, bitch, all these rules! It's all selection. All of it's natural selection. It has to be. There's no way around it. But that's an argument for me and Q for another day, but I really appreciate him having the argument. I always like seeing him on the show. Yeah. Because he's one of the guys I can kind of spar back and forth with.
Yeah.
And it's all friendly and on good terms.
Yeah, I enjoyed it too. Good shit, Andrew.
I got a question for the panel here. Because it's kind of related to your thing, who here has had a threesome?
Well, me too.
Q? You never...
No.
You only like to disappoint one woman at a time?
Only one woman at a time.
There you go.
Yeah, I can't do two.
There you go. Okay, me too. Never had a threesome.
You sound so sad when saying that.
All right. Let's see. Any final things any of you want to talk about? Any questions? Maybe you got a question for Q, question for me, question for Andrew, a dating topic, anything?
May I say just a couple of things?
A couple?
I'm kidding.
Wait, before you say a couple, does anybody else got something? What you got, Emma?
Nothing.
What you got, Kendra?
I guess, like, does it really matter, like, how a girl dresses? Depending if you want to if you want to date her or not.
Yeah.
Why?
For this
Pineapple_girl donated $19. Girl in chat who looks like the Crimson Chin from the Fairly Odd Parents cartoon.
So if a man walked over to you in a trench coat with nothing under it and opened it up and asked you for a date, would you go on one with him?
What did you just say?
If a man in a trench coat with nothing under it walked over to you and then opened it so that you could see the full Monty, would you go on a date with him?
The whole what?
Everything.
He had nothing on under the trench coat, and he opened the trench coat and said, "You want to go on a date? Would you go on a date with him?"
Okay, but girls don't walk around like showing all of that.
Can we pull up her
Okay,
Instagram?
so what's the answer to the question? What's the answer to the question?
If I go around flashing somebody,
Yeah,
they're
I know.
gonna take
I'm not
me.
asking what you would do. I'm asking you this question. If a guy in a trench coat with nothing under it walked over and then undid the trench coat and opened it up and there was nothing under the trench coat, would you go and ask you on a date? Would you go on a date with him?
I don't understand the relevance to this question.
Are you going to answer the question? Why won't you just answer the question?
Yes. If he's
You
packing.
would.
If he's packing. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, okay.
No, I wouldn't go on a date with him. What?
No, you wouldn't. So I guess it matters what people wear.
People don't wear that though.
Yeah, I mean, yes, there's people that wear that. If you assume for a second, for instance, that women who are on the beach are literally in a pair of bra and panties, right? They're literally in bra and panties. That's what they're in. And so the idea here is that just like you probably would not prefer that a guy came over to you with a trench coat, which is basically wearing nothing, and then opened it up, that there could be many men who would not be particularly appreciative of women being very scantily clad. That's why it would matter. The same reason that preference matters to you is the same reason that preference would matter to us, right?
So if a guy walks around without a shirt on, I shouldn't accept a date either.
Yeah, so these are social taboos versus natural taboos. So there's plenty of cultures where women, for instance, will walk around with no shirt, and that's not considered to be any type of taboo whatsoever. However, nudity, cross-culture, almost universally, is always considered to be something which needs to be covered up. This would be your genital region specifically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who had the other question? Somebody else sent the other.
I mean, if women just want to walk around topless all day, I doubt that there's going to be many men who object.
I kind of just meant like if she, shows a little cleavage here and there, not the whole ordeal, but.
Yeah, so you're kind of intersecting with social taboos. So the idea here is the type of woman who generally would walk around with their cleavage showing, type of woman who generally would likely be promiscuous from a man's perspective. And so that's why he would probably be looking for women who didn't do that. The idea is not that you're doing something particularly wrong, right? What are you doing which is wrong? Well, you're not actually doing anything wrong, but you're sending out a signal that would be against the preferences of the man.
Okay.
Right?
So like stereotype, kind of.
Well, I think that stereotypes exist for a good reason. I think that human beings use heuristics and use kind of mental shortcuts in order to make very quick judgments, even though the conveyance of information is incorrect. So, for instance, if a cop on the horn says, "This is a white male suspect. He's 6 foot and he's in a black shirt and jeans." Now, that doesn't really actually tell you very much, but it tells you enough. It's a mental shortcut so that you can relay enough information to somebody that they can understand what you're saying. But human beings operate this way with everything they do. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like, for instance, hand me that. I haven't really given you much information, but you probably can ascertain what I'm asking you to hand me. This is the same thing when it comes to stereotypes. We use these mental shortcuts because we're kind of pattern recognition machines. So the more we see a behavior with one particular grouping or cluster of people, the more we tend to stereotype that cluster of people in a negative or positive light. And that's part of the survival mechanism of human beings, including you. For instance, for you, if you saw a group of men walking towards you at 11:30 at night, you might cross the street, right? Yeah. So hang on, you just took a mental shortcut and stereotyped an entire group of men.
And they
just
could all
based
be
on
gay.
the fact. Yeah, and by the way, perhaps rightfully so. You perhaps stereotype them rightfully so. No, I don't even think anybody would blame you. I wouldn't blame you. Q, would you blame her?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not, right? It seems totally reasonable to me that you would make such a stereotypical kind of idea in your head. I need to cross the street. This could be very dangerous for me. I wouldn't beat you up for that, but it's a stereotype, right?
Because it's like assuming the worst. The probability that exists that it could be bad, or it could be somebody who would rob you or SA you. You know, you don't want to take that chance, so you just cross the street.
Yep. Yep. And so this is why, same thing, you know, you see women who dress in very kind of promiscuous clothing, right or wrong, the judgment that they are going to be promiscuous women, I'm sure many of them won't be. But you can understand why men would judge it that way. I mean, does that make sense, or am I way off there?
I think it makes sense.
Makes sense?
Okay.
Were you able to find the Instagram, by the way?
No, what is it?
Whatever. Don't worry about it. All good. Sorry, guys. We had the TTS pause there for a sec. We'll let them come through.
Rachel Wilson donated $20. Ask panelists who plan to vote what the 3 branches of the federal government are.
Anybody want to take a crack at answering this?
Are they asking what the 3 of them are? Or what are they asking?
Yeah, bro.
Oh.
That was the question.
It said something about vote for the 3, like who you're voting for or what they are.
The legislative.
Go back.
The legislative branch, the judicial branch, and the presidential branch. Am I wrong?
Executive.
Close.
Close.
Executive, yeah.
We can give her that.
All right, there you go.
Blarfist donated $20. Only real threesomes toe, not one of those guy girl things. We were exhausted and he left before she even arrived.
Blawfest, thank you for the message.
I only had
Rachel,
two
Timmy
thank you.
threesomes.
donated
girls.
$20.
Yo, Timmy, thank you, man.
Q, you the Temu Kevin Samuels, boom roasted. Brixan, let me cop that mouse, you nerd. Anissa, you have a horrible RBF, boom roasted.
Oh, damn.
GG tonight, chat Craigasm.
All right, thank you.
Nico 04 donated $20.
Yo, Jinko, thank you, man.
Therefore, Blonde was complaining men need to do more, but she can't even carry a conversation, is combative, and just genuinely not agreeable at all. What
Not
an
true.
L.
Not true.
Oh, not true.
I just don't like to start
You just disagreed. What?
$19.99. Andrew, as a sustenance identifying as a burrito, be careful if you eat too many burritos and cookies, you will end up like Brixan with a massive, earth-shatteringly fat, plumptious stumpy. Your choice.
Plumptious.
I've been losing tons of weight, not gaining it, bro.
What the hell?
Vintage car with 0 miles donated $20. Yes, it matters how a girl dresses. For example, I'd never date a girl who wears camo to a podcast. Please, for the love of God, take that and burn it. Also, Maddie, say pineapple. Master Baker donated $20. Marrying a 304 is like buying a used rental car. You don't put your key in something driven that hard by that many men.
Master Baker, thank you, man.
Their pseudo-master chef donated $20. The cars/woman analogy is perfect, low miles a must. Difference is I like cars fast, so I sometimes drive hard. Women, I hit it right, keep it tight, but Brian just goes to town with his burritos.
Word.
Justin Martins donated $20. In Soviet Russia, burrito eat Brian.
The fuck, bro?
That's true.
Damn, dude.
Soviet Russia, burrito eat you.
You have a better accent
Thank
than
you,
me.
Justin.
Roth_PSA
Yo,
donated
Roth,
$20. I won't date anyone that dresses in pajamas or lingerie in public. Seeking attention by the way you dress, then getting offended by whom you get attention from is a problem in society.
Roth, thank you, man. Appreciate it. We have a couple super chats here. If you guys can, do it through Streamlabs just because easier. John Oss, so the threesome lady is the one that has baby daddy issues. No way.
Okay, hang on, Gabby. This came through. I've got to ask this, right? This has been asked like 50 times. So I'm going to ask, don't be offended, but people are wondering about the chin. They're wondering if there was some surgery there with the chin or if that's just the all-natural chin.
No, I have had cosmetic surgery. I have considered my chin, actually. I think it's funny that the chat's bringing it up.
I have heard so many at this point. Please, Andrew, ask her about the chin. And I'm like, okay, fine, I'll ask her. Thank you for answering. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Spiritual Awakening, Brian, you're a hoe for the George Floyd joke. Wait, it was a joke? Oh. William Caceres, thank you for the $100 soup chat. As the postmodern world of the 21st century has continued to sink even further into relativism, and modern feminism is a catastrophe and a detriment to both men and women, leading mostly women towards nihilism. # Christ is King. William, thank you very much for the very generous super chat. Very much appreciate your support, man. Thank you. We have Dave Selwent with the Canadian 100. Merci beaucoup. Thoughts on men in uniform going around the table?
Men in uniform, like how?
So police, soldier, firefighter.
I think they're good. Yes. Is that the right question?
Furry.
Furry?
What?
Wait, somebody else answer. I'm confused.
I'd love to see my man in a uniform.
I love a man in a uniform.
It's pretty hot.
Emma?
No, only if they're fire.
Only fire, not soldier, not cop.
No.
You're not like you wouldn't date a cop.
Maybe if
Have
they
you been?
were.
Never mind.
What?
Huh?
What?
Wait, what? Alex, what about you?
It depends on the uniform.
Yes, uniform.
Okay, all right. Dave Selwyn, thank you very much for the Canadian super chat. Would you guys date a Canadian?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nah, but hold on. A Quebecois.
Yes.
It's like a French Canadian.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, okay, all right. Okay, that's cool. Guys, if you want, get your last minute roast in. We are still doing the roast session, $20 TTS. Could you pull it up to Twitch? Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever, final call out of the night, and drop us a follow. Mod spam it in the YouTube chat if you can. Drop us it's Brian, thank you for the follow. Good name, by the way. Luke's, thank you for the prime 1 minute ago. I still think it's bugged, though, since you dropped it. So if you guys can you drop us a little prime sub in the chat? Be very much appreciated.
The panel's bugged, boys. The whole panel's bugged, boys.
It's bugged, boys. Also, you got to go to our Discord, discord.gg/whatever. Pull that bad boy up. We got Discord. We got a bunch of cool stuff. Discord.gg/whatever. That's where you got to go. We got the hate mail. Got behind the scenes. You got to check that. Oh my goodness! Look at all that. Wow! Look at all that cool stuff in the behind the scenes. And also, what you got to do is you got to go to debateuniversity.com. You got to check it out because Andrew over there, he's going to teach you how to be a real good master debater, right? He is the master debater. The master debater. He's a grandmaster debater. And you got to go debateuniversity.com. There it is. Verbal combat is the course. Andrew, he'll teach you how to make mincemeat out of them people you're debating against.
And also, like, I'm wearing such a nice shirt. How can you say no? Look at how nice that shirt is. It's a really nice shirt.
It's a beautiful shirt. In fact, I think you took that photo in the whatever studio, and I think that was a good call. Great lighting in here. Now, I want to say just one thing. $20 TTS if you want to continue the roast. I don't think we got to everybody who wanted to say one last thing, so go ahead. You know, didn't you have something? You had a question? You had a question, right? It was about the dressing, how they dressed. Why do you come, like your Instagram titties are out, but here you're wearing, what's that show? The show where
Duck Hunters.
Duck Hunt.
Duck Dynasty.
Duck Dynasty. This chick's dressed like from Duck Dynasty.
This is actually not my hoodie.
It was the guy you fucked today, or what?
No, we didn't do that. But
Sorry.
I took it.
Little pegging action or what?
No.
Wait, you stole a guy's hoodie?
No, he gave it to me.
Oh, he's like, wait, that's him asserting his dominance. He's like, you go on that podcast and you wear this shit.
It's so natural.
Right?
I like it. I mean, you don't have to like it. That's fine.
What you got for us, Alex? Go ahead. Tell us your Soviet ramblings. Tell us your communist shit. Go ahead. Let's go. America. Go ahead.
Okay, so I just wanted to come back.
It doesn't matter what you think.
Oh, I'm joking. Go ahead.
I don't know. I don't think you're joking. But
go ahead.
Actually, Andrew, earlier at the podcast, you've mentioned my open relationship, and I didn't get to answer. And I'm not in an open relationship, by the way. If we meet somebody else, it would be a discussion, but we would not pursue anything unless we were both interested. That's for one. However, that has not happened yet, and I don't see it realistically happening, and I personally do not want anybody. So it's not an open relationship, and just like every single thing in life, it's a discussion. Also, another part, the last time I was on here,
Vector donated $20. Bear Lady, is the reason you are so fond of bears is because you imagine all of them with top hats and monocles who bow to you upon meeting you? They would rather walk you into their den.
Exactly.
GMD Jim donated $20. I missed the first half of the show. I was watching our future vice president spank a 60-year-old man-child. Brixan, stop the accent.
I love the accent.
Is it?
It was very natural.
Okay. Some people don't like it. Maybe I'll do a little poll. Continue on.
And on top of that, the last time I was on here, like, you presented your thoughts on how you viewed my relationship, and there's just a couple of things that I wanted to mention, and that's specifically so you overall, based on the comments, like, you didn't personally say it, but based on the comments, you basically presented me as a gold digger who was saved from working multiple jobs and getting like a house in return after my companion dies. However, that is not at all what has happened, and the only thing that he has saved me from is pointing me in a direction to where I take my own health more personally, so that I chose to quit the jobs that I did have. And on top of that, when he does pass away, the house itself, while it cannot be sold, it will go to his sister, and then after that it will go to his cousin. And I have absolutely no say in the trust, in any of the financial matters.
Are you going to be living in it?
I'm sorry?
Are you going to be living in it?
I'm going to be living there for a little bit until I figure out where I would want to go next. And that is because I care for his sister, and I care for his successor trustee.
Who the hell
I'm sorry.
cares?
I do not like to be painted as a gold digger, because if I was, I would have married the multiple other men who have offered me marriage and have offered me actual money.
That's fair enough. Let me ask you just real quick in regards to the first. I consider, and I think most rational people or reasonable people would consider, that people who are willing to add additional sexual partners to the relationship are in an open relationship. Now, how open or how closed it is, that could be debated, right? That's all based around comfort zones, but I consider it to be an open relationship if that's even discussed. So, for instance, nobody's going to be banging Mrs. Wilson ever except Mr. Wilson, right? That's the way it's always going to be. And there's never going to be an exception to that rule ever, never in a million years, right? Would I ever accept that? No matter who suggested it, it would be grounds for divorce, in my opinion, if it was even suggested. I consider that to be an opening of the relationship.
Peanut Butter Nipples donated $20. Andrew, does verbal combat have mobile support? My laptop sucks. Ladies, they're a reason why one of the first things they teach Navy SEALs in buds is to listen.
I just want to point out very quickly to you, sir, that if you have $500 to buy verbal combat, you should likely buy the laptop first. I'm just going to say, right, a good laptop.
Josh donated $20. My mattress is comfy, so I went to the store to buy the same one for the guest bedroom. Guests coming soon. Store number 1, it was discontinued, but found a floor model at store number 2. Need to get sheets now.
Is that relevant to anything?
So yeah, I would just say how open or closed a relationship is. I think that's up to interpretation, because everybody has different ground rules. But I think if you were willing to add any partners into the relationship for sex with either party, that is an opening of the relationship. I don't see a way around that.
And I can respect your personal opinion. I do not consider it an open relationship. It's a monogamous
Mr. Zero Live donated $20. Brian, your southern accent is so far off the point that it couldn't hit water if it fell out of a boat. Hope everyone has safe travels home.
I think it's pretty good.
I actually don't understand this, though. If you're adding an additional sexual partner to a relationship under any circumstances, how's that not opening up the relationship? That's what that means. To open the relationship is to add additional sexual partners to the relationship.
Because we're not adding anybody at all. However, because he is dying, we have established that we're companions. Again, we're not like boyfriend, girlfriend, wife, husband. We are there for each other. We're together almost 24/7. But if the situation arises where we were, for some reason, to meet somebody because of the situation, we would not see it as like immediate no, because it's about
Pineapple
happiness.
_girl donated $19. So Andrew, what do you call a swinger? Is that an open relationship to you?
Yeah, you're opening up your relationship. If you're in a relationship with somebody else and you begin to swing, yeah, you're opening up your relationship. That's what that means.
Thank you,
to
Warren.
open the relationship means to add additional people to it for sex. That's what that is.
Thank you.
Am I speaking Spanish? I mean, does anybody actually
And I
disagree
agree with
this?
you.
¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
Like that's what that means. So when I say you're in an open relationship, if you're willing to consider additional sexual partners, even to consider it, to me, I would consider that to be open. Just the degree to which it's open, we could kind of dispute that perhaps, but I definitely think it would be open.
Okay, and I personally do not want anybody, nor am I looking for anybody, nor if I've met anybody would even, or so far it hasn't happened, but again, to me, I feel like
But you'd be open to
humans,
it, right?
At the moment, I am personally not open to it. He has brought it up. I
Laughus
don't
donated
want it.
$20. My son asked me how many wives we are allowed to have. I told him that we can only have one wife here. The law protects us.
That was beautiful. That's great.
You're so interested.
Slay.
That was.
Yeah, well, I mean, that was actually a pretty clever joke, right? He's like, protects us because multiple wives would suck worse than having one wife, right? That's the joke. I think it was clever, honestly.
I concur.
Can we do cricket again?
Playing solitaire, Brian. Playing solitaire, bro.
Ozzy, can you say the name no and then say it without the last two letters? Maybe that will work. Also, do you think pineapple belongs on pizza?
Noah. No.
No.
Did I say it? No.
You said Noah.
Noah.
Now say
Noah.
just,
No.
now just say,
Okay.
Yeah,
No. No.
no.
I said no. That was
close.
No. No.
No.
No.
No.
I got it.
No.
No. Noah.
No.
Noah.
Nope, you're just saying ner. It's always with an R.
No.
Go no.
Nar. Yeah, it's still an R. There's still an R.
What about with the Spanish accent? No.
No.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
still an R.
You have to open your
Still
mouth.
an R. Yep, still an R. You just can't get away from that R.
No, I can.
Yeah, nar, you can't. I know.
Leo, I got it right. I swear we actually sound the same.
Say Cleo.
Cleo.
Player.
We said the same thing. Cleo.
Cleo.
Cleo. I didn't say clear. I said Cleo.
Okay, but I
say no Cleo.
No, Cleo.
God, that should be on TikTok.
Say the water.
Water.
Say no, Cleo, the water.
Oh. No, Cleo, the condensation.
How do you say oil?
How's condensation sound perfect, but you can't say no?
Condensation. Did I said it right?
Yeah, that's fine. Condensation sounds perfect, but the no is nar every time.
No. No, it's
No.
not. I
Yeah.
think you're
Yeah,
just
it
like
is. No.
paying attention to every letter that I'm saying. No. I think I say fine, guys.
Guys.
Trying to figure out what else I'm gonna say that's gonna be weird.
Well, Brian is
I don't
bored.
know. I don't know. I do know that I'm going to do like a 20-minute bit of Jake Rattlesnake just saying no. And I'm just going to put it on a loop. Because he does the same shit. Nar, nar, nar,
No.
nar.
That was pretty good, actually.
Can we
no,
go?
not the second time. The
We
first...
sound the same. I'm straight up no.
No.
I'm sorry.
We
Can
literally
you say
sound like
can you say one thing for me? Can you say Rob Nor?
Rob Nor.
Now say Rob
Asvet
No.
donated $20.
Say
Can the Aussie say chin?
chin.
Yeah.
'cause I was
now
asking you to say stuff.
Now hang on. Now say Rob No.
Rob no.
I don't get it.
I said the same thing. We sound literally the exact same. Rob no.
Nope. Rob Nor. Now Rob Nor.
Rob Nor. Nor.
Well, okay, you hyper-emphasize the R there.
Yeah, because Rob Nor, right?
Nor.
Nor.
Now say Rob No.
Rob no.
It still
that was
sounds like
pretty
you're saying
good.
Rob
That was
Nor.
pretty
It's just not as
good.
hyper-emphasized,
fucking
but it's
W,
closer.
bro.
It's closer.
I'm getting the fucking W, boys.
Thank you. Chin. Noah.
I'm getting the fucking W, boys. Hold on. I'm gonna get the fucking
He's
W.
locking in.
Yo, I got the fucking W. Let's go, boys. Yo, chat, fucking amp me up, boys. I'm gonna get the fucking W here. Hold on.
It's gonna be an L, Brian. It's gonna be an L.
Don't jinx it. I'm so close.
It's
Hold
gonna be
on.
a fucking L, bro. I can see it from here. It's gonna be an L.
How's this an L? Look at how set up this shit
You'll
is.
see. You're gonna see.
Oh,
dude.
you can see 10 moves ahead, Andrew, and fucking
Yes.
solitaire.
Yes.
Hold on. Wait.
Here comes the L.
Watch this,
You'll
dude.
see.
Look at that fucking 200 IQ. 200 fucking IQ. I took it back here. I put it there. Opens it up. Boom, boom. Done. Hold on. Wait. Fuck.
Up,
Wait.
up.
No, dude. There's no way. Hold on.
Bro.
Hold your horsies. Hold.
Poor Brian.
I got this, bro. Oh, it's a dub. It's a W.
Nice.
W. Hold on. Wait. Sorry,
No.
guys. Hold
Yeah,
on.
it's almost there.
That's a W. Hold on. Wait. Oh, fuck. Wait.
You're done, dude.
Don't say
It's
that,
over.
Andrew.
It's over.
The other ace, me. Ooh, wait. Hold on.
There's only one card hidden.
Wait.
Right?
Hold on. Wait. Fuck. Wait.
Oh no, that is early.
I can't see. I'm blind.
3.
I'm so thankful that I didn't
Shit,
ask us
wait.
to read because I can't see.
I don't have my glasses on either.
I know, I
I
was
would have
like,
been
thank God
done
for
for. I would have
TTS.
looked
Oh
illiterate.
shit. Let's go,
Can't
boys.
see.
Oh, it's a W. Hold on. Check this out, boys. Wait.
We'll just
Did I
wait.
fuck it up? Hold on.
You fucked it up, bro.
I didn't fuck it up. Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. I actually might have fucked. Oh no. Wait.
Yes.
Oh, don't
fucked
say.
it up,
Oh
bro.
my fucking
It's
god.
over, bro.
Wait,
It's over. I told
wait.
you. I told you.
Holy
And everyone was
fuck.
hyping
Wait,
you
wait,
up,
wait,
too.
Wait.
So close.
Oh shit. Wait. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh,
no.
shit.
How could this have happened?
No.
No.
Ah.
Dude, are you
Oh,
fucking?
did you lose? Oh.
No, hold on.
Very
Hold on.
unlucky.
I can't believe Andrew was right.
Andrew just knows.
He knows.
He knows.
Sorry, your accent is so cute.
I feel
Not
like
in a bad way.
I feel like the only thing people took from me today is no.
Pretty much.
Like they're gonna be like, oh my god, you're no, and I'm gonna be like,
It's not over yet,
you're
boys.
gonna be like, no.
It's not
it's over.
fucking
No,
over.
it's
No.
Done, bro.
It's
You can't
not
do it.
fucking no. I got this, dude. I think I can. Hold on. Let me think about this. I'm making progress here. So
You
I
gotta
got
move the left column, bro. You gotta move the left column.
Wait, what left column? What are you talking about?
I can't believe we're watching Solitaire.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'll make
One
music.
sec.
Why are you doing Pirates of the Caribbean as the music? Do some Hans Zimmer. Do some Gladiator music.
I don't know what Gladiator is.
Be like dun 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 dun. No, now I got Pirates of the Caribbean in my head. You screwed it all up. Damn it. No, how could this have happened?
So this,
No, because it worked.
No. That's an Australian fail.
Please do it more. I want it to be stuck in Andrew's head for forever.
Oh man, I think I'm in trouble.
Just keep going. Oh, I don't know the rest.
Should have moved that left column, Brian. I told you.
That's it. I'm like lost now. The rest of it.
There might be there could be a solution. I'm just wait. So I got to free up the four.
This is such a fun dating podcast.
Hold on. I think I can free up the 4.
It's all about the cards you dealt.
Wait. Okay, so hold on. Check this out, right? So I free up the wait.
This or natural selection?
So if
That's great.
I need to free up the 6, right? Okay. All right.
So, how was everyone's night tonight? Did we have fun?
I blame it on Andrew, dude. He was distracting me. I was like in the zone, and he just kind of.
Did you end up winning?
No, I have to
didn't?
concede.
Well, he put the thoughts into your head that you're gonna lose, so it's
Then
like,
you became a loser.
yeah.
He spoke it into existence.
Yep.
All right, last call, $20 TTS. Then we're going to wrap up the show. Any final thoughts from anybody else before I wrap up? Speak now, forever hold your
Josh
peace.
donated $20. A bit annoyed here. Andrew, you don't have the right to say the things you said tonight. I went to an Indian restaurant and an Italian one. Found sheets for the guest bed. Not at the restaurants.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Got it. It was kind of good.
May I just ask somebody, like, just in general, like, I've just noticed that not many people have like jumped in and like just voiced their opinions, and I'm just kind of curious what's.
Oh, that's like kind of like
up?
dating.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a dating podcast, so I guess that makes sense.
You know
The women aren't really.
You know what's weird is I see these TikToks of these girls complaining about like they go on dates and the guy doesn't say anything. I'm like, what? Really?
Like he's not saying anything at all. He's just like quiet, sits there, or.
How would that work? Because you would just both be quiet.
Yeah, I mean.
Right?
I mean, in this particular situation, yeah, because like nobody would be saying anything, and you'd be waiting for him to say
Q, let
something.
me ask you a question, Q. If you showed up on a date and you didn't say anything, would the girls like be able to actually have a conversation?
Hell no. I don't know what we talk about. I'd like
Yeah.
initiate pretty much everything.
Do you feel fatigue from that?
From her not saying anything and
From
me just
initiating
carrying
everything?
the conversation?
Do you feel fatigue?
When there's no response, right?
Yeah.
You do? But you're still with her. You still asked her to be your girlfriend.
Not the girl that I'm.
Oh, not that one?
No, not the girl that I'm currently. But I'm talking about like if I go out on a date in general and the girl is not talking or she's not receptive to what I'm saying, I'll just be like, nah, it's dead.
It's like when you're putting your full energy.
Not just if she's not responding. Obviously, there's no conversation. But I'm saying like initiating a subject or something like.
You know what? Let's role play a date. Right now. Okay.
Are you asking me on a date?
No, definitely not.
Oh, okay. Not offended at all.
Okay, so
mean, Brian.
Mean. I'm gonna go cry after this.
Oh, Brian.
Okay, so I'm gonna role play it, but I'm not gonna contribute to the conversation.
Okay.
The Rosetta Stone donated
All right,
$20.
I'll pause it during the role play.
Sad that the Russian can actually speak English better than the Aussie save articles. But hey, what can you expect from a penile colony? Sorry, meant penal colony.
How long have you been here?
I've been in LA for 4 months.
Okay, see, I've lived here since 11, so it's like. What
Can you tell everybody at the table how you guys lost the emu war?
We're not going to talk about the emu. Everyone always asks me about it, but just leave the emus alone. We don't want to talk about it, okay?
Well, you have to
Don't
leave
want
them
to talk
alone.
about the
Can
kangaroos.
you find a war with emus.
I
and you
can't get
lost.
over it, okay? Just the emus are scary, all right? You guys are scared of the spiders. Think about the other animals, the
That's true.
kangaroos and stuff.
Well, don't you have to watch out? Jake was telling me you got to watch out for drop bears.
The what?
Yeah.
Drop bears.
Is it a koala?
She doesn't know anything. She doesn't know about the drop bears.
Did you guys
He
know
knows about the
koalas
emu
have
war, but not the drop bear.
Did you guys wait? What?
What about koalas?
Did you guys know koalas have chlamydia?
Yeah.
They do?
Yeah. All
Those-
koalas have chlamydia, and I think it's the
Well,
same
you got to
with
stop
sheep.
all those Australian men from doing things to them.
Oh my god, no. Men aren't doing anything that we know of.
How do they all have can't they treat that shit?
This guy on TikTok.
There's no
It's not you.
There's no treatment for koala chlamydia?
No, they cure them all the time, and then somehow it comes back. Isn't that interesting?
Because they all have them.
No, I think they
Nair.
just stuck.
Nair.
I think it's just stuck.
Just stuck? The
Yeah.
chlamydia?
Yeah, because like if you're
Perma
gonna keep getting
chlamydia?
rid of it, like there's no point in like getting rid of it every time because
Yeah, because they would
population.
all have that, so
Yeah.
it's like, you know, it's
No, that's what I'm
if they get
saying.
rid of it, they would just mix each other again.
Word.
Don't diss the Australians, right? We're
Mm.
good. We're chill.
All right,
Down
so yeah, last thing. Let's do the role play really quick. Okay, we're on the date. I'm not really saying anything.
What's your problem?
So confrontational.
Do you want to be here or what?
You're not supposed to be meta about it.
What do you mean?
You're supposed to actually you're supposed to actually attempt to have the conversation.
Oh, okay.
But
So
I'm just being a girl, basically.
what's your favorite color?
Oh my god.
Blue?
Blue?
Yeah.
Like the sky?
Should you be the guy and I'm the girl? Is that maybe that?
Like the sky or like a Tiffany blue?
I'll be the girl. Tiffany blue.
Okay. You're the girl?
I'm the girl.
What's up, baby?
After you asked her for the color?
No, I'm the
Creepy,
boy now. I'm
creepy.
the boy
It's so
now.
creepy.
Oh,
What's up, baby?
Get offended, Brian.
Like what?
Are you like black or something? Or?
I'm just asking you what's up.
Oh, you just put on an accent that I found offensive.
Oh.
Are you not down for the cause?
Are you?
Are you?
Are you?
Am I still a girl? Right
Am
now?
I a boy?
I don't know. I'm confused.
Me
Okay,
too.
forget
We're both
this.
confused.
This is
Yeah,
not
it's a
working.
lost cause.
And
You're
this is
right.
why there's
You are
problems with
penetrating.
communication.
What?
Too many vintage car analogies this episode. Women are actually like World of Warcraft NPCs. The first time you root them is the best and longest lasting. Future crowd control lasts less time. Boner Daddy donated $20. Please help me. I can only wipe back to front, so
to
my
the doctor.
balls are always covered in shite.
Oh boy. All right. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
but
you.
but hang on, Bull Paladins also forgets about the daily quest. and that's
Bluffis
a big
donated
problem.
$20. Do you know how Australian men find koalas when they are high up in trees? Surprisingly satisfying. Vector donated $20. Andrew, you know what 95 Theses are. I saw your wife trashing poor Martin Luther one podcast episode. I'm just being silly and wanted to give you a roast. Appreciate how you try to reason with people.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. No, it's fine. You can roast me. You have this perfectly good, burrito guy over here, though. I just wanted to point that out again. Burritos.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna wrap the show, guys. So, a couple things really quick. Let's just see. So, GG.
Well played.
To the panel. Last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who so generously super chats donates and supports the show. We will be live again Friday and Saturday with some IRL streams. That's 10 p.m. Pacific on Friday and Saturday. Maddie's, she's doing street interviews. They're very interesting. Honestly, I think they're a little more, even sometimes more interesting than the dating talk panels. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM out whatever on Instagram if you can make it to Santa Barbara. 07's in the chat. Last thing, just final call. Go to twitch.tv/whatever, guys. Drop us a follow on the Prime sub if you have one. Also, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. That's twitch.tv/whatever, guys. Horace, thank you for the 10 gifted. Onyx Wolf, thank you for the Prime 27 minutes ago. Guys, I think it's bugged, boys. Can somebody check if a Prime subs are working? I don't know. Been 27 minutes since our last Prime, so I think it's bugged. Drop us a follow, guys. Also, our Discord, be sure to check that out, discord.gg/whatever. Be sure to join. Got a bunch of cool stuff on there. And then for the raid, for the Twitch raid, we're going to raid Aladar, if you can pull that up, Austin. We're going to raid him. Thank you guys so much for watching on Twitch. Really appreciate you guys watching over there. I think it's actually kind of, in some ways, the superior streaming platform. The streaming quality is better. The chat functionality is a lot better. But word. So I appreciate all you guys who watch over there on Twitch. Thank you guys so much. We're going to send a raid to Aladar. He's playing World of Warcraft Season of Discovery. He's playing a druid. Wait. I almost don't want to raid him anymore. Okay. I'm going to raid him in 10 seconds, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching on Twitch. 07's in the chat over on Twitch. Drop us a follow before I send you over in just a few seconds here. Tell him what's up. Tell Aladar what's up. He's playing Horde, World of Warcraft, Season of Discovery. Thank you guys on Twitch. Sending the raid now. All right, that should be sent, and then we'll just let that go through, and then we'll wrap up on YouTube. And then on YouTube, we're going to be sending a raid over to Andrew Wilson's channel, so be sure to stick around. We're going to
raid incoming. Oh, whatever. What's up, dude? What is up?
Yo, tell him. Oh, I don't know if they're watching. He's got to get rid of that.
I've been away, so I haven't really seen.
Oh, let it play. Let it play.
It's loading.
Oh, it glitched out. Oh, what the frick? I also glitched out on my end. So, okay, that's fine. Reload it. Why not?
Streams, I didn't even. Usually I tune in for a little bit. What was the topic of conversation today? Fill me in.
He's Canadian, by the way. In case
how many cringe answers were there in today's Pops?
That was so civil.
Pops, dude. I'm a young, lean 27.
All right, you can.
What were some of the?
All right, guys. Thank you guys for watching on YouTube. We're gonna send a raid over to the great Andrew Wilson. 07's in the chat. Good night, guys, and we'll see you reminder, Friday IRL stream 10 p.m., Saturday IRL stream 10 p.m., and then dating talk again 5 p.m. Pacific on Sunday. Hope you guys have a wonderful night. Good night, guys. 07's in the chat. We'll see you next time.
Sweet dreams.
No.
Like, comment, subscribe. No. Now.